All right. Unfortunately, no intro. Two reasons for that. Number one, we're doing two games at once, so no intro. We never do for two games at once. And then number two, we had the Brian Callahan stream / Brian Brandt suspension stream, so didn't have time to get the intro, even if we were going to do one, because we did, there we go. We did two games at once. So we never do for two games at once, so no intro, unfortunately, but you get the idea. Appreciate all you guys tuning in. My name is Jerry Garnett. If you've never been to one of these streams before, how it works is like this. Fire on the channel, any questions you might have, I'll be happy to answer about anything and everything. Any donation, I get your question right away. Otherwise, I just go in the order that I see them. Vote on that poll, who think wins this game. Bills or Falcons, and also Bears or Commanders. We're going to call two games at once. Bills-Falcons starts first. That game starts at 7:15 Eastern Time. Bears-Commanders starts on ABC at 8:15 Eastern. So the Bills game is at 7:15 on ESPN. That will start in about 8 minutes' time. And the Bears-Commanders game is starting at 8:15. We have a new dumb decisions out about Aaron Glenn and how bad he was during the end of the first half of the game against the Broncos. Haven't seen that video? Click that link above. And we're going to get to all the questions in the chat in just a little bit. But before I do this thing every Thursday night called Live Band Karaoke, where I will sing any song you want me to with a live band. It's not my band. It's one of those things where if it was, I would have a lot more songs on there. But for $50, I'll sing any song you want me to on that list. $25, there's a song that's half off. There's a song that is half off. And we're going to decide which song is half off by spinning the wheel. So keep that in mind. We're going to spin this wheel. Also, every donation counts as triple toward you make the call. How many decide which game we're calling Friday night? Louisville, Miami, Nebraska, Minnesota, San Jose State, Utah State, or UNC Cal. Today is the only day for this you make the call. So keep that in mind. Today is the only day for this you make the call. The song that is half off for this stream, and this stream only, just gotta watch on the that's a big swing there, is Whitney Houston, I Want to Dance with Somebody. Oh boy. Oh, Matt. All right. So the song that's half off is Whitney Houston, I Want to Dance with Somebody. $25 to get that. So just keep that in mind. We see the games on the option are available for you to make the call. Atlanta hosting a Monday night game for the first time in 8 years. Buffalo and Atlanta both donning the throwback unis. We changed the score bug accordingly for that. Atlanta in the black unis, their throwback look, and Buffalo in their really old school look from the AFL days / early 1970s. So should be an interesting one here. Buffalo lost their last game against the Patriots on Sunday Night Football. Their first loss of the season. They were the last unbeaten team in the NFL. Atlanta, meanwhile, had a bye week, so they are well rested, having not played in 15 days. They have not been above 500 this season. They have alternated wins and losses. We'll see what happens here tonight in this one at Mercedes-Benz Stadium. Again, appreciate all you guys being here. Vote on that poll. Who wins this game, and let's get this thing underway in just a little bit. Hot take, fire away, Gamana. Fire away on that one. Fire away on that one. How's it going, Taco? Appreciate you tuning in. Got Bills and Commanders. I have Bills and Commanders too. I have Bills and Commanders winning this one too. But we will see. We will see. Seattle right now 7-3. Touchdown to a field goal on the Blue Jays as they look like a 2-0 lead, winning both games in Toronto. That would be insane. How's it going, Kev? Appreciate you tuning in. Be an upset if Atlanta lost. It would not be an upset if Atlanta lost. Showdowns for retirement? Wait, what? I did not see that. Wait, I did not see that. I know that Callahan left his job as OC. I saw that if we signed off. Oh, yeah. Wow. Wow. Did not expect that. Heck of a manager. He'll be sorely missed. He's a heck of a manager. That's a big loss for the Padres. It's a big loss for the Padres. Happy Canadian Thanksgiving. How's it going, Benjamin? Appreciate you tuning in. Happy Canadian Thanksgiving to all those who celebrate. We've got a lot of fans across the border on the northern side, so appreciate all you guys being here. If you are here for this one. And again, we're going to be live for both games. Going to call two at the same time. Bills-Falcons should not be an issue, obviously. And then once we get to Bears-Commanders, it does get a little bit insane where we call two at once. So we've done it before. We've done it many times, actually, and we will continue to do it anytime we get a doubleheader like this. Yeah, horrible game management against Cubs. Yeah, it wasn't his best series, but I'll take Shill over most managers. Pirates make Machado available for trade. I'm going to say fiction. I think he retires a Padre. Yeah, Zarius Smith retired today. Yes, he did. I'm not surprised. He's been on the decline for quite some time now. Buffalo Washington, that's a favorite by 50%. Yep, that sounds about right. Yep, happy Indigenous Peoples Day, Columbus Day, whatever you want to call it. Happy holiday to all those. Last holiday we get in America till Veterans Day in a month's time. And that means college basketball season starts. We'll be live for college basketball this year. Don't you worry. We got a lot of college basketball games on the docket. Not sure how many in November, just because we do college football. But we will have a lot on the docket this year for college basketball. I'm trying to see when the first one... What's the first game we're going to do? I want to do High Point the first game. I want to do High Point's first game of the year, but I don't know timing-wise if that works out. Let's check. Let me check. I don't think it would work out. Let's do college football. Can I have good faith that Dolphins are the 1 seed? Wow, I'm surprised. I'm actually surprised by that. I'll give you a lot of credit on that one. I'm very surprised by that. Yeah, High Point's first game is on a Monday, so we can't do that. Can't do that, obviously. We'll figure out the first game. I don't know what the first game is going to be that we do for college basketball. Need more throw matches? I agree. Throw matches are awesome. They need more like that. Buccaneers, Seahawks, stuff like this. So happy the Bills are finally wearing the standard Buffalo kit for 3 seasons not wearing it. Yeah, I do like it. I think the current ones are better, but I do like this. The Dolphins is a 3. Okay, that's still a bit outrageous, but that makes sense at least. Most underrated Falcon of all time. The fact that Tommy Nobis is on the Hall of Fame is crazy. Tommy Nobis should be in the Hall of Fame. I think other underrated, Van Note. I think Van Note is very underrated. Jeff Van Note is very underrated. Caught Wade. Nice. Right, I meant to say Memphis. Yes. Favorites to win and cover tonight? I do. Yes, I do. But we'll see. Columbus gave us a day off school. Yep, that's the reason. That's the reason he came to America. That's the reason. We are all grateful for that. For that reason. Not for any other reason, but we are grateful for that reason at least, as to why he came over. Okay, I think the first game we're going to do for college basketball, I think it might be Loyola Maryland against Penn State Abington. It might be that. It might be one of those D3 games, depending on if it's televised or not. It might be one of those, because that would work out timing-wise. Might be one of those weird ones. Yes, on the rest of the seeds, yeah. With, the Jaguars is the 3. I like that. I like that. Yeah, so we'll figure it out in terms of what we're doing with college basketball. Do a few games in November, and then December on, it's going to be a lot of college basketball. Again, Bills, Falcons, about to get our way in just a little bit. We have the emojis in. I can only fit 5 for teams, so we have 2 Bills ones just because their logo is so drastically different for this game. Let's see if ESPN understands the assignment and goes with a throwback logo. We will see. Chiefs, Cowboys, if they wear their 60 throwbacks, that'd be great. I would love that. I would love that. I would absolutely love that. And again, the next game going to kick off in an hour between the Bears and the Commanders, and we'll call 2 at once when that takes place. So for the first hour, we're going to give you uninterrupted coverage. Top 25, I have not seen it yet. I have not seen the top 25 yet. I've not seen. I'm assuming Florida's in the top 5. I'm assuming Duke, Houston, Purdue is number 1. Okay, not crazy about that, but I get it. Duke is 6. Well, Florida 3. Okay, yeah. Houston 2. UConn 4. Yeah, it's funny. I would have had Purdue at 4. I would have had UConn, Duke, Houston, Florida, Purdue. That would be my top 5. High Point did not get a vote. They got a vote last year in the top 25. They actually got a vote in the top 25 opening poll last year. They did not get one this year. Tennessee at 18. I think they should be a bit higher. Should be a bit higher. Dallas, Texas of the AFL, the Rizzo Cowboys. That is true. St. John's 5. Yeah, that's a little bit questionable. That's a little bit... I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. Get off on the Detroit 36. No, they are not. No, they are not. I didn't update the... So I have the 2 games at once graphic, and I hide the yard line for that. I didn't do that. I didn't see the video Bill Lyles. I did not see that one. So I just forgot to hide that graphic. That's all. But we're going to be good to go. Atlanta's going to get the ball to start, and we are going to be underway here. Let's see the percentages. 73% right with the Bills to win this one. How about get a 4-star? That's next year. Next year they got a 4-star. Darius Smith joined to complete the tour. Yes. Yes, he should have. All right, let's do this thing. Bills in the white, Falcons in the black. Let's get this game underway. Ball kicked off to the 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and brought down to the 31-yard line. Jamal Agnew, a former Jaguar. ESPN failed the assignment. Big time. Big time fail on the assignment. Both teams going throwback and they fail the assignment. It's crazy. If they had coaching, can you imagine? Would I have a UConn at 1? I would have had UConn at 1, yes. I would put UConn at 1, Duke at 2. Houston 3, Florida 4. Purdue 5. That would have been mine. Yeah, they failed. I'll post it. First down at the 31-yard line. Penix, 2 at the top of the screen in the pistol. Penix last time out. Maybe his best game as a Falcon. 20 for 26, 313, 2 touchdowns. Flag flies on the play. Bijan Robinson loses the ball, and it falls right into the hands of Buffalo at the 46-yard line. Now, what is the flag? It was thrown right on the snap, and the Falcons are coming off the field. Where the hell's like? I have no idea. I don't have the banners, too, because it's 2 games at once. Offside on the defense, so it was a free play. It was a free play. So redo the down, 1st and 5, and the Falcons dodge a bullet. Robinson fumbles it there. The second time this season. Clearly a fumble, forced on the play by Shaq Thompson, the veteran linebacker. But it was offside on Buffalo on the snap. So no harm done. No harm done. It flew right away. The white helmet midfield. That's just the Falcons throwback look. The throwback look for the Falcons. That's what it looked like at the, I guess they're going with what it looked like at the Fulton County. How's Michigan ranked 7? I have no idea. 2 at the top of the screen, play action with Bijan. Penix looking deep down the field, and it's a wobbly throw, but called by Drake London for a first-round pick, brought down the 41-yard line. Taken down in plus territory for a first down, called a gain of about 23 yards, and just like that, taking advantage of the mistake by Buffalo on the offside, give him the first down. B-Team broadcast on for this game. I'm out because Bears Commanders is going to get the number 1. Dalton Varsho flies out to the warning truck. Why is it red? You know, that's a very good question. Yeah, Sean Smith. You got 1 at the top, 2 at the bottom. Motioning to the top of the screen goes Kyle Pitts. In the pistol once again. Penix after a 300-yard outing last time. Stretch play to Robinson. This time he holds on to the ball at the 38-yard line, but we'll get 3 before he's taken down on the play by Joey Bosa. 2nd 7. If you like what you see, folks, hit the like button, subscribe. We have a new Dumb Decisions out. Click the link above to watch it. Said I was looking forward to being the Titans for the 3rd stringer, so I'm going to have to try for a quarter. Yep, Brian Callahan is no longer there, unfortunately. I wanted him to stay. I wanted him to stay so badly. It made my heart so happy every time I watch Brian Callahan play or coach and make a dumb decision. Penix to the sideline, caught at the 29-yard line. Penix starting the drive 2 for 2, and it's Drake London once again on the grab for a first down after a gain of 9. Drake London, the leading receiver on the team in receptions, 24 this year. Last time out, 8 catches, 110 yards, and a touchdown. Leading receiver on the team in every category last time out against the Commanders. My doubleheader, I'm indifferent about it. I'm indifferent. After we said Aaron Glenn should be fired first, I thought we'll take him. Yep. Yeah, he'll take him back. But he should not be the coach of the Jets anymore. He should not be the coach of the Jets. 1 at the top, 2 at the bottom. Back to his left. Robinson in motion. They give it to the side to Robinson with a lead blocker out in front to the 21-yard line. They use Charlie Warner in the backfield as the lead blocker, and it results in an 8-yard gain. Time end zones, I love that. Any throwback ones I usually like. I usually like any time a team goes throwback. Throwback logos are just better more often than not. I don't know why. They were just better. It's not even like nostalgia talking. There are some leagues where the throwback logos suck. Like there are some soccer teams where I'm like, the throwback logos are terrible. Or there's some like baseball teams where I'm like, no, this logo is not good, or basketball. But like the throwbacks in the NFL for the most part are better than not. Just feels Glenn's son. And the way he responded, maybe. Algier breaks a tackle, first down, 20-15, 10-5, 1 to beat. Trucks his man, Taylor Rapp, and he's in the end zone. Algier with a touchdown for Atlanta. Again, we got no banners. I guess we can do the no lights because of the because we're doing 2 at once. And 0 Nebraska, yes. But Tyler Algier runs in the end zone. So after the fumble by Robinson, they get negated for an offside penalty. The Falcons march right down the field, take advantage of Buffalo's mistake, and Algier runs in for his 3rd touchdown of the season. His longest run of the year as well. And Atlanta will kick the extra point after a very nice 69-yard drive. They flunked the assignment. Extra point. It is good for Parker Romo, the former San Antonio Brahma of the XFL. Rest in peace. Bristol World Series. We'll see. We'll see. Bills are saying Pats are in first place. That is true. They own the tiebreaker. That'd be crazy. He's a solid back. He's a very solid back. Brandon picks a commercial. I did see that. Yes, I did see that. Falcons have the number one defense score DVOA. The Viking is probably doing a lot of heavy lifting in that one. The Viking is doing a lot of heavy lifting. Fact or fiction? Bills bring back the 90s throwbacks. I'm gonna say fact. I think with the red helmets, I think fact on that one. I think fact. Bulls have a great throwback logo. Yes. The Bulls, the one team, just kept their logo the entire time. No changes. Beautiful drive. Sanson off. Yeah, it was. It was. Nice blocking. Penix looked sharp, 2 for 2 that drive. And Drake London, very, very good. This Buffalo defense, last time out against Drake, made it not look good. Allowed 22 for 30, 273 to May. Made a pass rating above 100. This pass defense for Buffalo this season have been good before that game. They have been good. They were second in the league in passing yards allowed. And 7th in yards per attempt allowed. They have been playing well, but look at the quarterbacks they faced before that. The previous 3 before they faced May were Justin Fields, Tua Tagovailoa, and Spencer Rattler. No disrespect to either of those guys, but defense did not look good against Baltimore. They allowed 40 points in that one. Didn't look good last week, and off to a bad start here. So for the Bills jerseys, the Reebok ones, no, I do not. Those ones should never come back. No, those should never come back. Bills lose something to get to the Jags in the 1 seed. I'm just worried about making the playoffs. I'm not worried about the 1. Now, I do want Atlanta to win just because AFC, NFC, I'll root for the NFC team, but I'm not worried about the 1 seed. Kidding me? We don't even have first one in our division right now. I just want to make the playoffs. We can worry about seeding later. It is way too early to worry about seeding as a Jaguar fan. Way too early. You worry about your division first, then you worry about the seeding later. I mean, NFC, AFC, I'm rooting NFC every time. But I'm not thinking about, oh, we might get the 1 seed if Buffalo loses this game. I'm not thinking about that at all. I'm not thinking about that at all. You remember start 1-5, 40-25 on the Bills in the 4th quarter. I don't think anyone would believe it. I don't think anyone would believe it. It's almost like the Jaguars against the Dolphins. It's like we were up by 10. ETN running into the end zone for the touchdown in the 3rd quarter. Imagine telling someone at that point you're going to lose the game and you will start the season off terribly. I would have been like, you're kidding me. Kickoff return to the 25 and will be brought down the 27-yard line. That's where Josh Allen and company will take over for Buffalo. A smart team with the World Series. It'll be a fun story. I'm rooting for them to beat the Dodgers. So gotta start thinking like a winner. We gotta start playing like winners before I can start thinking like a winner. The all-time great team. I don't know about that, but Josh Allen, one of the best quarterbacks in football. 9 touchdowns, 2 picks this year. Last time out against the Patriots, 22 for 31, 253, plus 53 yards on the ground, so 300 yards of offense. Last year, the MVP winner. I'm going to get Buffalo started strong on this drive. Play action. Allen going deep on the first play. Has a man, and it's hauled into the 28-yard line. Joshua Palmer, the former Charger, with a monster grab. 45 yards on the first play, and the Bills are in business. Penn State to replace Franklin. I'm going to say Rule. I think Rule. Let's play short sleeves, shirt, and pants, so helmet. Yes. 45-yard dime to Palmer with plenty of time. Going deep down the field, and Joshua Palmer. His longest grab of the season. He's now over 200 yards. One of 4 players on the Bills already with over 200 yards. Love the Jaguar Lantern. Appreciate it. Yeah, Mom got for me as a gift. Handoff up the middle, and Cook. 1,000-yard rusher last year. Just signed that contract extension. He'll get 3 down to the 25-yard line. So this kind of game could be. What a grab by Palmer. What a throw by Allen. Yeah, I don't know why they're doing it. I don't know why. Yeah, YouTube's being weird with the handles. I don't like when they went back to the handles. I don't like it. Chiefs fan Josh Allen is not overrated? No, he's second best quarterback in the league. Yeah, definitely. Definitely on that. At minimum, top 3. Minimum top 3. I put him at 2. Mahomes at 1. I put Allen at 2. 1 at the top, 2 at the bottom. Play action. Allen, they send 4. Allen sets his feet now, takes off and runs. Had over 50 yards rushing last time. He's going to get a nice game there. Down to the 16-yard line. Bates eventually forced him to slide, but it's a gain of 9 and a first, and Buffalo in the red zone for just 3 plays. Behind Baker? No, behind Trevor Lawrence. Behind Trevor Lawrence. Falcons and Bears looking good. So far. I mean, this game just started, but so far. First down for Buffalo. ESPN didn't understand the assignment. A throwback for both teams. That's crazy to me. Crazy to me. It was a throwback for both teams, and they don't get it. 1 at the top. I formation. Allen takes it. Hands it off to Cook. Second handoff for Cook today. And this one, much like the first, will get 3 yards. Brought down at the 14-yard line. Thrown down by a slew of Falcons, including Divine Diablo. Giants losing a draft pick for the Dable thing? I don't think they're going to. I think they'll get 5, but I don't think they're going to lose a draft pick. I think Dable's going to get fined, but I don't think they'll lose a draft pick. ESPN did not understand the sentiment. They did not. Unfortunately, they did not. I would have put the Falcon throwback logo, but you can only use a certain number of emojis for each team, unfortunately. Screen pass. That was caught. Khalil Shakir will be forced out of bounds the 11. There's a flag on the play. It came on the run by Shakir. Might be a block or a hold. And it's going to be against Buffalo, so back it up. Instead of 3rd and 4 or 3rd and 3. Naylor with a 2-run shot. Mariners pulling away. At least a throwback week? Yes, they do. Why the Giants lose a draft pick? So they haven't announced anything yet. It's more of what Brian Dable did, yelling at the doctor, the team doctor. The independent doctor, I should say. So holding on Buffalo. After the grab by Shakir, they're going to give them on Tyrell Shavers. I'm happy for Naylor. I want Seattle win. I like Canzone. I like Naylor. I like Suarez as a D-backs fan. Like, get the job done. They're our second team, basically. They're our second. We're honorary brothers, basically. You matter something for help to save it. Yeah, that's going to be a conflict of interest. Hey, Chef. How's it going? Ball to the 24-yard line. 2nd and 18. 1 at the top. Now Shakir motions to the top of the screen. Back to his left, it's Cook. Allen, they send 3 plus a spy. Allen going to look to take off and run. Get by Diablo. Ducks underneath him and gets down to the 19-yard line. That's one way to get by the spy. Just duck underneath him. It's a modest gain. Still 3rd and very long. 3rd and 13, but... So you can't let Allen break contain. They don't there. Nice job on this by Diablo, just getting to Allen, watching him. But, got to make the tackle. Got to make the tackle. NFL makes you like more of the college football. You keep your rosters. You keep your rosters. You don't have to worry about... I don't have to worry about, oh, is Trayvon Walker going to go to a different team next year? Just because he feels like it. A Scorpion Taz, everything. Scorpion Taz. 1 of the top 3 of the bomb, back to his right. Allen takes it. They send 4. Allen, plenty of time, middle of the field, open, low throw, caught by the tight end, Dawson Knox. Knock it on the door, step of the goal line. Touchdown, Buffalo, 7-6. Josh Allen, his 10th passing touchdown of the season already. And it's Dawson Knox, the veteran tight end, with his first touchdown of the year on his 7th grab. Atlanta gets a touchdown on the opening drive. Buffalo responds with a touchdown of their own. Extra point pending to tie this game. New UI for videos. Thoughts on that? I haven't noticed anything. Yep. Extra point. Good. 7-all. 6-7. No music. Not for 2 games at once. 2 games at once we don't, because eventually what's going to happen is I get to this screen and then it would just get too chaotic. So, no music for 2 games at once. We never do it for 2 games at once. That's why I didn't do an intro either. My teacher was forbidden number? Yep. Forbidden for 68. It's like, the 2 forbidden numbers like right next to each other, and then 68 is just like the forgotten middle child. Just the forgotten middle child, unfortunately. I don't get it. I don't think anyone gets it. I mean, just something people say, but I play 2 songs at once. Apparently a Tennessee Bulls fan, but Falcons are my favorite team. There are a lot of people like that, because the Falcons were the only team in the South for a long period of time. Both games I can play all 4 at the same time? Yes, I will. Yeah, if we have 2 ties, I'll play all 4 songs at the exact same time. We will play, Too Legit to Quit, Shout, Bear Down, and Hail at the same exact time. Yes. Also, too, the theme songs, West Wing theme, plus Chicago Fire, plus Buffalo Bill, plus Hammering at the same time. Kirby Joseph, I did not see that. Did he, like, crash out? What did Kirby Joseph do? Hang on, I did not see that. I got every young counts triple tournament to call home to say which game we're calling on Friday. This is the only day to vote on this to make the call. What did Kirby Joseph tweet? Okay, hang on. I criticize the refs. Oh, wow. Yeah, he was just livid about the refs. The refs were fine last night. The refs were fine. You know, he's going to get fined. The fact that he did like 20 things, he might get suspended. He might get suspended. Because he tweeted like 20 different things. It wasn't like just one tweet. It was like 20 different things. Found some Hammerman. Yeah, no, we'll do that. We'll do that. 68 famously not being a meme, making a meme? I guess it does. Bracket time, got Patriots, Jag. I'll take Patriots right now. Colts, Fins, Colts. Chiefs, Steelers, Chiefs. 88 Bills, 02 Falcons. Well, it's funny, you said 89 at first. That was an interesting one. 88 Bills win. Yeah, raise 50 punks, yeah. Don't you reserve for the Blue Jays? Maybe. I got nothing in Jared Goff. Jared Goff is fine. But the Falcons the Lions become very unluckable very quickly. Very quickly, unfortunately. All right. Both teams score a touchdown. On their opening drive, let's see what happens. Drive number 2. Falcons get at the 20, 25, and brought down the 27-yard line on the return. Goes Agnew. Right now in your bracket, obviously. Flag on the play as well, so I figure they're going to back it up. And the Falcons going to be starting inside their own, let's say about 15-yard line. Right, so Chiefs' irrational thought is gone. Yeah, I mean, the calls were fine yesterday. I don't get why people are hating on the calls yesterday. They were fine. 91 Bills, 16 Falcons. 16 Falcons. 90, I'm taking Buffalo and 90, but 91 through 93, I'm taking Atlanta. Need Robinson, Cook touchdowns. Oh, there's still plenty of time. You know, Michael the Fire, I appreciate you, man. Did Chris Myers give the Cardinals sin of broadcasting of live saying I can't hear you to its producer during the game? He did not. Because he didn't curse. The Cardinals sin is you don't curse on the air. You assume it's an open mic. He committed the Cardinals sin just by existing. He committed the Cardinals sin by existing. What he said was unacceptable, but he also made him the captain. He also kept him as a captain, which is, doesn't really show that. Flag on the play. The flag was actually on Buffalo. The flag was actually on Buffalo, but now false start, back it up 5 yards. First and 15. 90 Bills, 90 Falcons. 90 Bills. 90 Bills win that one. 90 Bills win that one. I'll get you on the stairs. I appreciate you being a Falcon, as always, with that one. No, the Cardinals sin. I mean, you always assume the mic is hot. It might have been a technical issue, but the Cardinals sin was everything else he said during the game. At least he didn't curse. At least, like, in the grand scheme of things, what he said was pretty harmless. 2 at the top, 2 at the bottom. Back to his left. Which looks like a tight end Warner. To his left, if I'm not mistaken. It is. They send 4. Penix 2 for 2 on drive 1. Low throw and caught. And London makes the grab. Has to go to the ground again. Only gets 2. It was not the best throw. Brings up 2nd and 13. Big contact. I mean, I have their email. So I'll probably just shoot another email just to see. I saw that when the Tigers were going to play. Yeah, that was, obviously, he knows he can't do that. He's been there for a while. It was a recap show after a loss to end their season. He's not going to get punished. Deep throw, looking for London. All 4 targets have been in London's direction. That one goes way out of bounds, incomplete. Miami losing to Louisville this week. Percentage chance, 25. 25%. Yeah, best first round moment being dumbfounded with third-9 quarterback sake. Yeah. We were all dumbfounded by that one, though. 86 Bears with Healthy McMahon. Ooh, well, that changes things. Healthy McMahon, I'm going to take 86 Bears. Healthy McMahon, 86 Bears. That'd be a great game. Obviously, the way they ended the season, I'm taking Washington. 3rd and 13. 2 at the top, 1 at the bottom. Back to his left. Panics. Pressured. Has to escape the sack. Climbs the pocket and runs right into the sack. He ran right into the sack there. It's a quick 3 and out. Javon Solomon, number 56, the second-year man, gets credit for that one. Solomon's first sack of the season. 3rd sack of his career. The 5th-round pick out of Troy from last season. It's a quick 3 and out. Panics look fast. Yes. Give us 557 Drake Pound for ones. Oh, man, that sucks. Was here for the Brian Cal emergency stream. Hopefully another one comes Friday. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed for you. Yeah, I got to get your membership last night. Yes. NJ Card Fan gifted it. Yeah, went inner circle. Yeah, Night Washington's very good. Yeah, Night Washington's obviously extremely good. 4th and 17. It'd be a close game. The punt here. Fielded at the 15-yard line. Taken to the 20. Breaks a tackle. 25 and brought down the 26. 11-yard return on the play for Codrington. Now let Buffalo start in the start of the 26 when we get back. Correct me about right now. It's hard to say after one play. 0-1 Bears with 24 Commanders. Who wins? 0-1 Bears are like the luckiest team to ever exist. 24 Commanders win that one. 24 Commanders win. It's Buffalo Ball when we get back. If you like what you see, folks, hit like button, subscribe. Again, every donation counts toward you make the call. It counts triple toward you make the call. So, if you donate 5, it counts as 15. This is the only day to vote on this one. It's the only day to vote on this to make the call. So just keep that in mind. The only day for this to make the call. Well, the new video dropping tomorrow. I have 2 videos dropping tomorrow. And we're going to be live tomorrow night. The game that we are doing tomorrow night, the game that won the You Make the Call for college football tomorrow night. We're doing some CUSA tomorrow night. See if this is gap from last year reference. Oh, at least 100. I mean, it's one of the most iconic plays in NFL history. It's going to be referenced a lot. Tomorrow night we are doing FIU Western Kentucky. 87 versus 06. Take 87. Better coaching. I'm going to take 87. FIU Western Kentucky tomorrow night we are doing. Wednesday we're doing Delaware Jacksonville State. Thursday, obviously, Thursday Night Football. Friday, one of those 4 games is going to help me decide which one we're doing. Going to help me decide which one we're doing based on your donations. And this is the only day to vote on this one, because then tomorrow we start the You Make the Call for the Saturday slate of games. So we have 3 games to decide for Saturday, and we have 4 days to do it. So we got a lot of quick You Make the Calls in this one, but there's a reason for it. There is a reason for that. Okay, Doug Williams can play quarterback. Rex Grossman could not. Zach Taylor, Matt Burke, Jim Balcour, Steve Second, Michael McCoy, again, the tag removed. Well, they're looking at Nagy, apparently. Nagy and Arthur Smith. They're looking at one of those two. Place players get to play for them? They do not. They do not. Yeah, if it was replacement players, I think 06 Bears win that one. Just a hunch. Just a hunch there. All right, Spag's not going to be head coach again. No. Too old. He's got a good spot right now. He's got a good gig right now. StatMuse illustrations yet? Joe named us to win for one. I don't use StatMuse, so I don't know. I use Pro Football Reference and StatHead. I don't use StatMuse, so. Mike Brown going to fire Zach Taylor? Unfortunately, I don't think he is. Play action. Allen. Touchdown the last drive. Going to start this one off with a corner route, but it's incomplete. Diablo on the breakup, looking for Knox. Best thing grab of the day, but Divine Diablo sticks a hand in there. And ball hits the ground. 2nd down. Yeah, they got their ring. Eventually, they got their ring. Nope, they changed it, Mark 1. Since they, he's not quitting UNC. He is not. Since they did the acquisition, it's not exclusive anymore. Sponsored by Stat, I have an affiliate deal. Not sponsored, but I have an affiliate deal. So anytime someone signs up, I get money. So reports at High Point, my dorm. I did it at my dorm room. Allen keeps himself and will just be brought down at the line of scrimmage. Nowhere to go. It's a busted play from the start. And Ebakite, the former second-round pick on the stop, brings up 3rd and 10. You know, I did in my dorm room. So freshman year, I didn't do one. Sophomore year was my dorm. Junior year, I threw it at my, because my dorm room was a bit small as a junior. So I did it at a friend's place. I set everything up at a friend's place. And then my senior year, I did it at my dorm room. My senior year was a hoot. My senior year, that party was insane. It's fired for cause. I'm going to say fact. Recruiting violation, I'm going to say fact. 3rd and 10. Falcons win 3 and out their last drive. Buffalo looking to avoid a similar fate here. Right, Smith would make a lot of sense, but it would be really stupid. Allen just has to throw that one in the direction of Shakir. There is no way. There is no way Allen just completed that pass. There is no way he just dropped that in the bucket. Oh my goodness. Josh Allen to Khalil Shakir on the run. I thought we were just throwing that ball away. I think man gets to embarrass Commanders. There's a challenge flag thrown. Atlanta's going to challenge. Morris doesn't think he caught this ball. It was a heck of a throw. The fact that it was remotely close. Try to play the senior year party. See, 1, 2 is out. Second foot is out, it looks like. Hang on. 1, 2. It's on the white. Yep. Good challenge. Heck of a throw nonetheless. Heck of a throw. But someone tells me this one's coming back. Now I'm going to assume that this will be a... There's a reason the Bills were going quick. They are technically, yes, sports stuff. They are. Amekis a week off? Oh, man. We say that with Branch? Yes, they suspended him for a game. Branch is suspended for a game. I think that's coming back. Second foot looked to be on the white. Heck of an effort by Shakir. Heck of a throw by Allen, but couldn't keep the first foot down when he caught the ball. Top Olsen's Coach of the Year. Fact or fiction? Fiction. I'm going to say Steichen has a very good chance. Vrabel has a really good chance. Vrabel has a very good chance. I think Vrabel right now. The Patriots win the division. That schedule's easy. If they win the division, he's Coach of the Year. That's it. Well, Steichen, look, Steichen's doing a heck of a job right now. 5-1. They have not played anyone yet, besides the Rams, and they lost that game. Their schedule gets a lot tougher. Their schedule gets a heck of a lot tougher. Pretty more smart decision? Yes, very smart decision. There's a reason they were going quick. Make Morgan 50 carries, give him Julian Chestnut? Yep. And then make Johnny Smith the highest paid player ever. Absolutely. Johnny. It's funny. He's the only one that's not on dumb decisions. He's the only new coach that has not been on dumb decisions yet. Cohen's been on. Glenn's been on. Johnson's been on. Moore's been on. Colts on 5-1. I had them 4-2. I had them 4-2. But I didn't know at the time that the Cardinals would not have Kyler Murray. Biggest team for every team in the NFC East. Cowboys, just a defensive line and a secondary. Just a defense in general. Eagles, a good offensive coordinator. Commanders, a front seven that's not aging. And the Giants' biggest need, I would say, a wideout. If I work for the Colts, I think I'm like 7-10. I expect Daniel Jones to be this good, so I think they're going to be like a 9-8 this year. If that catch should be overturned, then it is. Raheem Morris wins the challenge, and Buffalo will be forced to punt it back. James Franklin coaching the pros? I do not. I do not see that. Glenn could on time trend on decisions. He could. With his logic, it's great. Brian Callaway, Coach of the Year, if Mike Pence has the courage. Yes. Absolutely. Punt here by Wisnowski, and it is way out of bounds. Not a great punt. Overlooking decisions. I might do that at some point. Right around the 35-yard line. So not a good punt there for Wisnowski. Got 39 yards on that one. That's it. And let's have a good field position. You have Blue Jays 10th rate. It's not good right now. Entire Falcons thought I knew it right away. Yep. It's a good call. Good challenge. Tariq Woolen get a chance to call the Super Bowl. I'm happy for him. He deserves it. He's been so good for so long. So long overdue. Yeah, Franklin's going to get some interest. Yeah. He's going to get some other schools. Ball to 34. Yeah, the 4-9er on that one. So about 40 yards on that punt. That's it. In the pistol here, both teams going 3 and out on drive 2. London in motion. He's got 3 catches today. 2 at the top, 1 at the bottom. Stretch play to Algier. Scored the touchdown on the first drive, but he will get nothing there. Loses a yard. Brought down the backfield there by number 96, Deion Walker, the 4th round pick. Brings up 2nd down. Greatest Guerrero of all time, Vlad Sr. Vlad Sr. Maris was not familiar with their game. I don't think I was either. Imagine if Abby is right and they don't lose a playoff game the rest of the season. Limco trades to the Titans. Yes. Yes. Yeah, it's even bigger indictment on Aaron Boone, how bad he was. Heck, Glenn's the best coach candidate last year. Now he's been the worst coach, but it's the Jets. Yeah, but his logic makes no sense. 1 at the top, 2 at the bottom. I had Johnson and Cohen as my 1 and 1A. Checks it down middle of the field. That's called the 41-yard line. Robinson, his first grab of the day. Brought down immediately by AJ Pineza. Brings up 3rd and about 4. Bears watching him. That is at 8:15 Eastern time. Commentators get a bonus? Yes, they do. Yes. Commentators, they get paid for it, yeah. Mike McCoy, the official interim coach. Makes sense. You want a guy that's been a coach before, so he doesn't have to learn on the fly. He knows what being a head coach entails. 1 at the top, 3 at the bottom. Back to his left. I don't know why yamming. I actually don't know why. Right, it's not for the Jays, but you lose the first 2 at home. It's not good. 1 at the top, 3 at the bottom. Panics, comeback route, incomplete, thrown behind. There's contact, though. Kyle Pitts was being mugged by 2 Bills, and they will get pass interference. I believe against Buffalo. He's tugging on the shoulder. It was off the break. Trey White, there was some contact. And they multiple reps throw the flag, so you know what this one's going to be. PI against Buffalo, automatic first down. Why they put the throw logos on? Because they're lazy. Because they're lazy. Yeah, it was on the comeback. It was on the break. We're going to call that every time. Trey White got him on the shoulder. Rex Ryan returns the coach. I would love it. I would laugh so hard if that happened. So first down near midfield for Atlanta. Not a great start for Patrick Swift the last game, but does get the PI call there. 4 to go in the first. And another flag flies. There's some movement beforehand. I want former Saracen coach in any capacity. Yes. Jeff Saturday or give me death. Rex Ryan would be great. Be great to coach again. He's so entertaining. It would be must-see TV. And I would get so much content out of it. False start back at 5 yards. Yeah, exactly. I'm on everything. Exactly. You could have been. 1st and 15. Hit the false start. Went a sloppy start to the game for both sides in terms of the penalties. Rather being the first quarterback to be drafted when a Saints scheme. Well, then, not in history. Obviously, Archie Manning did it. He was drafted by them. But he's looked good so far. He looks very good, and you might be able to trade that pick next year. You're going to get a high draft pick, top 5 pick. Robinson, down to the 48th. They'll get the yardage back. From the false start, make it 2nd and 8. Double hair to be sure that no one's watching baseball. No, they don't need to do that. They don't need to do that. Most shocking fire of all time, Schottenheimer. Schottenheimer was the most shocking. No one saw that coming. No one saw Schottenheimer getting fired for a 14-2 season. Rex Ryan be a disaster? Yes. He was bad with Buffalo. People forget his Buffalo stint. People forget how bad Rex Ryan was with Buffalo. I would love an entire Eberflus. I would love that. But rather, if he plays like he has so far, you can trade that top 5 pick that you're going to get and get a king's ransom with some of the quarterbacks in there. No, he was as bad as people think. He was bad. Robinson, stretch play, down to the 49, only gets 1. Terrell Bernard on the stop, brings up 3rd down. No, trust me, he was as bad as people think. And I would love it if he got another job because he was that bad. Yeah, Bills could lose divisionally if they lose tonight. Yes, they could. Patriots would take first in the division with a tiebreaker. They would take first. 3rd and 7. He was 105 with Buffalo. Yeah, but that doesn't tell the full story. They had a very good defense when he got there, and then Rex Ryan said, we're going to play my way. And he just mailed that defense, and that defense sucked. 3rd and 7, they sent 5. Penix, middle of the field, it's caught at the 35-yard line. Drake London down to the 32. Gain of 19 on a first down. Penix took a shot on that with Drake London, his 4th grab of the day. This Thursday, Steelers-Bengals. If the Chiefs fire Reed, that would be the most shocking firing of all time. The one that I really remember, the most shocking one that I really remember, The Lakers firing Mike Brown 5 games into the season. I'm like, what are you doing? Not football, but when the Lakers fired Brown 5 games into the season, I'm like, what the actual... One of the top 3 at the bottom. Stretch play to Robinson. Robinson to the 25 in the second level. Juke move to the 20. 15 still on his feet. 10 finally brought down at the 8-yard line. Robinson, one of the best running backs in football. And plays like that are exactly why. Gain at 24 and a first down. How's it going, Lou? Guess we're going to get out of hand. Yep, 10-3 right now. Not good. Only a touchdown down, though. They're only a touchdown behind. It's not terrible. Only down by a touchdown. Cuckoo. He is the Eggman. 90 seconds left in the first. Robinson has been so good ever since coming out of Texas. Entering this game with 5 yards of carry. That's a 24-yard gain there. Penix, another give to Robinson. Nowhere to go. Tries to spin out of trouble. Gets back to the line. That is it. 2nd and goal. Yes, everyone started Billy Moore in the press conference. Yes. Well, he fired him like 5 different times. He fired him like every day. That's a toxic relationship. That was a very toxic relationship. Cuphead's got a touchdown right now that please my fantasy team. You're a Kyle Pitts truther. You're a Kyle Pitts truther. Oh. I didn't realize they still exist. It'll be live for the Bears Commanders game. That starts in about 20 minutes time over on ABC. We're going to call both games at the same time. 2nd and goal. One at the top. One at the bottom. Now motion to the top of the screen. Goes Casey Washington. Fires in the flat. Incomplete. Looking for Pitts. Would have been a gain of 2 if it was caught, but 3rd and goal. I'm surprised he's a race fan? No, not at all. Not at all. I'm not surprised by that. It's a Florida guy. Dallas Jr. got rid of this helmet. I'm with you. The red helmet's iconic. The red helmet is iconic. Just go back to this look full time. No one on the sub machine? What? Point out Cole Dasani. She said I'd rather be dehydrated. Yeah, Dasani sucks. Yeah, Billy Martin, he was basically a week to week at that point. You have lunch with my aunt? How'd they go? You were telling me about that yesterday. 3 at the top, including one who's in motion. 1 at the bottom of the screen. Penix. They send 4. Looking end zone slam pass. London stretches over. He's got it. Drake London. 5 catches for him in this quarter. London Bridge is falling down in Buffalo. Drake London gives the Falcons their 2nd touchdown of the quarter. And for London, his 2nd of the season. Easy call there. He stretched it over the plane. They take advantage of the PI on Trey White, go down the field. A nice run by Robinson. Some nice throws by Penix. And just like that, Atlanta in front. Well, Dasani, the bottle is only half full. The bottle's only half full for Dasani. And it's not great. Steve Kerr gets much luck as Saturday? No. No, not at all. Basketball's a little bit different. Also, Kerr had experience before. Jeff Saturday had no experience besides high school. He was bad in high school. I'm calling both games. How's it going, Chris? Appreciate you, man. Game 2, it's like that meme of the guy with the pickaxe. What's bad with Dasani? What's bad with Dasani is it just doesn't taste as good. And the bottle, so when you get a water bottle, it's full all the way. Dasani, it's filled like to here. Steelers Bengals, yes I am. Yep, yes I am. The Bills need some defense so badly. Against good quarterbacks this season, they've been torched. Bills won the Easter window is closed. I don't know if it's a hot take right now. I mean, the Patriots are looking awfully good. They might not win these. I'm still not sold in Carolina. Atlanta's got the talent. We all knew they had the talent. It's just, is Penix a guy and is Morris a good coach? Yeah, the Malone firing was also bizarre. That had to be a toxic situation. That was a bizarre one. And appreciate all you guys being here. Drake London, 5 catches already. He's been balling so far. And Atlanta leads 14-7 as a result. Kickoff here, my opinion. Fielded at the goal line, taken out to the 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and Codrington brought down the 26. Nice tackle on the play there for the Falcons from LaCale London. Outstanding too. Yeah, A-Rod, yeah. First down the 26-yard line. Ed Oliver is playing, yes. Ed Oliver is playing this one. And Oliver is playing. He is good to go. Patriots to the Titans next. Ravens window's in some trouble right now. Sun slams shut, but it is not good right now. I formation here. Allen hands it off to Cook, and Cook gets balled up at the line. Nowhere to go. Loss of 1. Onyemata on the stop. 2nd and 11 when we get back. Best strike on the AFC, it's the Colts. As crazy as it sounds, it's the Colts. 2nd and 11. When we get back, I'll put a poll up. Who wins this one? Again, we'll be live for Bears Commanders. That starts in about 15 minutes. Yeah, but, I mean, guys that like do broadcasting, it's a little bit different for basketball, because basketball, you see a lot of guys with no experience get hired. The other thing too with Kerr is he had a whole off season, and he broke down the game. He analyzed the game. Like you see a lot of color commentators eventually leave the booth and become coaches. Multiple YouTube videos, I guess, yes. Yes, I like having multiple screens to look at stuff too. No trivia night because you were calling two games at the same time. I don't have trivia questions during those series. All good. All good. All good. Gonna miss it, but all good. Yeah, current front office experience, yes. It wasn't like his very first. And Mariners up 10-3. It's not good. Not good for the Jays, but what a start for Seattle. About to go up 2 in the series with home field coming up. Buffalo, nothing doing on the ground so far this game. Went 3 and out last drive, looking to avoid a similar fate here. And Bears Commanders on ABC. We're going to call 2 at once. Once that starts, we'll have the working score bug and everything. We got the whole setup. If you want to see the setup for this, the full thing in all its glory. Even Mice the Pumpkin. Everything is covered. And again, every donation counts as triple. So where do you make the call? You're going to help me decide which game we are calling on Friday night. Yeah, I saw Eyes on Water in the first half. Yeah, I don't blame him. I mean, I didn't get it at all. No one got it. No one understood his logic. Even when Aaron Glenn explained his logic, it made no sense. I'm very surprised that Shotty's not sure about them decisions. I'm very surprised by that. Very surprised, actually. So second quarter about to get underway here. Buffalo trying to bounce back from that loss to the Patriots last time. Always works out Toronto wins. The only 2 undefeated teams entering last week were Buffalo and Philly. Philly lost to Denver, then they lost their next game in primetime. Buffalo lost last week, looking to avoid losing in primetime. They're down by 7. 2nd and 10 at the 26. Empty backfield for Allen. They send 4. Allen. Sideline back shoulder, incomplete, tight coverage, looking for Keon Coleman. His first target of the day, but it's broken up by A.J. Terrell. The 6th-year man, former first-round pick, brings up 3rd and 10. Yeah, Glanville. Oh, Glanville was a hoot. Glanville was a hoot. He was something special. Nick, broadcast review? Just didn't have time to get around to it. Just didn't have time to get around, unfortunately. Hopefully I can do it this year. Just didn't have time last year. 3rd down, 1 the top, 3 the bottom. Back to his left. Shakir motions closer to the bottom of the screen. Allen takes it. They send 6. Checks it down to Shakir. Can he make a man miss? He can. He makes a 2nd man miss. 1st down. Shakir makes 3 men miss down to the 40. Khalil Shakir caught it way short of the sticks. Made 3 men miss to get the first shaken and bacon. This is the 4th-year man who last game against the Patriots, 6 catches, time for the most on the team, alongside 45 yards. Makes a couple of guys just look silly on that one, including Xavier Watts, the 3rd-round pick this year out of Notre Dame. Then made Walker miss. 2 guys had a chance to get behind the line to gain and did not. Mike Hughes also whiffed on that one. Any Falcon with a pulse whiffed on that one at some point. As the Bills keep the drive alive. 2 at the top, 1 at the bottom. Cook in the backfield, play action. They're going to send 4. Middle of the field, it's caught. Down to the 44. There's a flag in the secondary. It's going to be against Atlanta. And Palmer goes down. It might have been a hip drop. It might have been a hip drop. That's his second grab of the day. He took a nasty fall. It's defensive holding. That'll get declined, obviously, but the bigger concern for Buffalo, Joshua Palmer, down in some pain. That looked like hip drop. They don't call it. I guess we'll get a replay at some point. But that looked like a hip drop. The penalty was holding on the defense. That gets declined. We'll see. At initial glance, looked like it was hip drop, and they missed the call. But we will see. I want to see if anyone else is tweeting about hip drop. Yeah. Like 15 out of 93 teams have ever done it. Wow. Same with 17 lost Super Bowl history by 28-3. I would say either Super Bowl 23 with the Bengals or wide right. One of those two. Either Super Bowl 23 or wide right. Myles Garrett crying about the Browns being trash. You didn't have to sign the contract with them. You didn't have to sign the contract. Yeah, here's the replay. I mean, that's very clearly hip drop. That's very clearly hip drop. I mean, he grabbed by the hip and just dropped him. I mean, that's textbook hip drop. Larry numbers debut, yeah, social media was around 91. Oh yeah, that would have been interesting. Would have been interesting. So apparently I'm not the only one that says hip drop on that one. Jets playing international game is violation of the 8th Amendment and Geneva Convention. Does feel that way. Does feel that way. Last game was an atrocity. Only 3-2 or 5 rolls, 86 Mets, 96 Yankees all in the World Series. There you go. So Palmer just got destroyed on that play. Hopefully he's okay, but it did not look good. Buffalo ball at the 44-yard line. The toss out to Cook. Gets a block from Shakir, but can't do much. It's a gain of 2 before Jalen Walker, the first-round pick, pushes him out of bounds. First help at 85. I don't blame you. I do not blame you. That was a crap call. England's declared war on New Jersey for saying the Jets over. They should. They should. Well, you can't celebrate just yet. You can't celebrate with the pen just yet. It's looking good, but can't celebrate just yet. Allen, pump fake, has to avoid the sack. He cannot. Brought down initially by Onyemata. And then the second hit from Aro, the team's second-round pick last season, brings up 3rd and 10. How's it going, Manjo? Go Bears. Go Little Bear. Let's go. Minus the best guards. Yeah, you're not a real team at that point. That was embarrassing. Things gone slightly differently. Have dilemma night about what to watch. Yep. We have an injured player, meanwhile, for Buffalo. So one of the offensive linemen, Connor McGovern, the team's center, is down. So 3rd and 8 coming up. Long ways for the Bills to go here. And Allen's going to have a new center. Alec Anderson. Practicing some snaps, so we take a commercial break. 2 injuries on this start for Buffalo. Has not gone according to plan for the Bills so far. There's a home field. I don't know about that. There'll be Jays fans there, but it's not going to be home field. Just be relegated to Pee Wee football? Yeah. Not going to lose 2 or 3 at home? You never know. Baseball's a funny sport like that. I don't think they will. I think the Mariners win. I do think the Mariners win, but it's not even close over yet. Hammerman? Oh, yeah. We always do it. We always do it. We always do it. Right, they win game 3, it's over. They win game 3, it's over. LCS, does that start right now? TBS. Has that started yet? So I was keeping FS1 on until, but that game's over, so. I guess not. So we're on a commercial break right now. If you like what you have, like button, subscribe. The new Swift album, how long would it take for the stream to be taken down? 10 seconds. It would take about 10 seconds to be taken down. It would be really, really bad. If first we're on a minute, perfect. Yep. Just threw it on. Just threw that one on. If you like what you see, folks, hit the like button, subscribe. Again, we're going to roll 2 games at the same time once that game starts in 7 minutes. Get John 7-4 make the playoffs. Not impossible with Jackson Dart playing the way he has. Not impossible, honestly. Falcons, we're playing the song. Oh, we're playing the song. Don't you worry. We are blasting that song. Test the theory? Oh, I'm not testing the theory. Decline Taylor Swift start from bad reception on her album? No. She still sold 4 million records. She sold 4 million records in 1 week. The decline has not even come close to starting. So ball the 43 after the sack. Shines pats of mine looks good out. It does. It actually does. Somehow. Colt Snyder's by tonight too, later in the season. I wouldn't apologize. I was not familiar with your game. They sent 5. Allen, sacked, tries to roll out to his reverse side. And now he is in some pain. He gets a bit slow, shaking his hand. Back-to-back sacks. The Buffalo O-line has been crumbling. And they'll be forced to punt it away. Pressure up the middle from Diablo. Tried to escape, but right on it, coming in from the secondary, was D. Alford. Doesn't matter if it was a fumble or not, because Buffalo recovered. You can still see records. Literally, she had the #1 selling song one time, and it was like an accidental releasing of white noise. Fair catch call for the 13-yard line. So that's where Atlanta's going to start this drive. To a punt of about 46 yards. The Bengals Dolphins, on the other hand, that could be a problem. That could be a problem. Flex in that game, because that looks like it's going to be crap. That game looks like it'll be crap. Falcons are using a silver helmet at the top left. They never did. They never did. That's one of the alternate, gray wolf helmets. That's just one of those, alternates that has, they sell sometimes. There's some helmets like that with the NFL. Hopefully Allen's okay. Yeah, me too. Me too. He doesn't look, too bad, but I don't know about the hand. I think Buffalo jumped. Yeah, this will be a free play. Penix sacked, but free play. Refs probably should have blown that dead for being unevaded to the quarterback. Both on the sack, but it's not going to matter. It's a free 5 yards, and it'll be 1st and 5 for the Falcons at the 18-yard line. Some noise artists, at least we just got a redeem. No. So basically, there was a glitch. This is when 1989 came out. It was an 8-second song that it like, it was under her name. And it was literally just a glitch. It was due to pre-orders. It was people pre-ordering the album, and there was a glitch where there was one song that was just white noise. Obviously, it was not supposed to be there. And it went to number 1. Robinson, stretch play, first down to the 35-40. 1 to beat. Stays on his feet. Robinson, here's to you, Mr. Robinson. 82 yards. Touchdown for Bijan. 3 touchdowns and 4 drives for the Falcons. Robinson finds the end zone for the first time today. 81 yards. And the Falcons lead by 2 scores. Robinson stays on his feet, breaks a tackle from Rapp. It's exactly how you're taught to do it. Go down the numbers, then down the sideline. And Robinson, 1 play. Goodbye. Gets a beautiful block there from Chris Lindstrom, the former first-round pick from BC. Then breaks a tackle from Cole Bishop. Not Rapp. My apologies on that one. Are we shouting to the national anthem? You're watching the wrong game then. Robinson just went for 81 yards. Touchdown, Falcons. 21-7. Shout yards, yep. Pay to hear it shoot, yeah. Yeah, great chaos. Yeah, fact on that one. Fact. She should not have done it. She should not have done it. Taylor didn't even sue for that. Taylor, like, literally didn't even sue. Olivia just decided to do it. And that should not have happened. 21-7 your score, and at this point, things look very dicey for Buffalo. Yeah, it was Canadian iTunes. Yes, a glitch. Yeah, it was clearly a glitch. Billsy's falling crap. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It is very alarming right now. Robinson, 81 yards on that 1 play. He's over 100 yards already on the day, was averaging over 5 yards a carry entering this game, and he's going to increase that total here with 121 yards on 7 carries. He's got close to 450 on the season at this point. Just 5 games in. 4.5 games in. Picture much man do the tribute to Swing Bam era or pre-90s CB themes. I would say pre-90s. Chiefs are the only good team in the NFL. That is a hot take. That is a hot take. 8 seconds on count for CanCon. You know, it might. It might. We'll get this Monday night game underway in just a little bit. Could Bijan get 2K? Yes, I think he can. I think he absolutely can. The Bills okay? I don't know. I don't know at this point. Defensively, they're not. Defensively, they're in some trouble. I mean, when they've played actual offenses, they've crumbled, like, really badly. $21-7. 3 touchdowns and 4 drives for Falcons. Oh, only good AFC team. I could see that. I actually could see that. I could see that. Consensus number 1 for a reason? Yep. I have Robinson on my Dynasty League. I have Robinson in my Dynasty League. Kickoff here, Phil at the 5, 10, 15, 20, and brought down immediately at the 22-yard line. Week to week with the Colts, but they haven't played anyone yet. So Buffalo ball down by 14 already. Just not looking sharp. Offensive line looks bad. They've been banged up a few times. Losing McGovern, losing Palmer. First down here, Cook. Up the middle to the 25, and he'll be brought down the 28-yard line with a gain of 6. Taken down the play by Keenan Ellis. Bills going to be in the same position? They could be. Though I trust Buffalo's offense more. Frame drops. Try refreshing. I'm getting great on my own. At this point. All right. Let's do this thing. Bears came out to kick off. Bears and the Whites, Commanders in the Blacks. So we're underway here in Northwest Stadium. 2nd and 4. Handoff goes to Cook. Cook to the 30, 35, 40. And down the 43-mil. Kickoff return for the Bears. Brought down to the 30-yard line. That is where Chicago is going to start this drive with Caleb Williams' company right at the 30-yard line. I'm going to try to get to everything I can in the chat, but it's going to be very, very hard. So donations help because everything gets pinned to the top with a donation. But with 2 games at once, it is extremely hard to try and get to everything in the chat, so just keep that in mind. First down for the Bears at the 30-yard line. Meanwhile, first down for the Bills at the 42 after the 14-yard run by Cook. Who's coming out? Refresh. Hand up the middle goes to Cook. Cook down to the 44-yard line. Gain of 2 for Xavier Watts. This time makes the play. The rookie safety on Notre Dame. 2nd and 8. Meanwhile, Chicago under center here. First down. Caleb Williams hands it off. And that goes up the middle for a gain of 2 to DeAndre Swift. The Bears' running game has not been good this season. 31st in rushing yards, 32nd in yards per carry in a 32-team league. DeAndre Swift last game, 38 yards, under 3 yards a carry. Starts it with 2 yards there. Brings up 2nd and 8. Is it not synced up? Refresh. Just refresh. I'm getting green bars all the way around, so try refreshing. To the top, 1 the bomb for Buffalo here. 2nd and 8. Yeah, sometimes it happens. Just refresh then. Still cutting for reason. Allen. They send 4 plus a spy. Allen trying to buy some time, directing traffic. Pump fakes. Still buying time. Now going to take off and run as Caleb Williams dumps it off for a first down the 42-yard line. Allen runs out of bounds at the 48. Fumbles the ball out of bounds. Tackled on the play by Caden Ellis. Meanwhile, the grab there for Chicago over the middle of the field for a first down. It's Zacchaeus. Down to the 42. Brisbane Cook on the drive. Yeah, finally. Finally, we get him going. Finally. We get him going. Josh Allen, great coverage downfield. A Scotch Mont, I have no idea what that is. 3rd down for Buffalo at the 49-yard line. Meanwhile, first down for the Bears after that catch by Zacchaeus. Caleb Williams last time, 22 for 37, 212 and a touchdown. Zacchaeus, 5 catches, most of the team, 41 yards. Williams, play action, looking in the flat, low throw, but caught at the 47 for a gain of 5. That one, Luther Burden, the 2nd round pick out of Missouri, makes it 2nd and 5. Allen, 3rd and 3. Looking crosser way behind his guy. Don't know what he was looking at there. Tyrell Shavers, the intended target. Had him open, but incomplete. And 4th down, decision time here for the Bills. Pass the juice been 2, but seems yes, they have been. 3rd and 3 becomes 4th and 3 after the incomplete pass. 2nd and 6 now after that pass to Burden the flat. The handoff here. Swift's got a huge hole again. Had under 3 yards to carry last time, but gets down to the 48-yard line there with a nice gain. Washington run defense last game against the Chargers was struggling. 155 yards allowed on way over 5 yards a carry. So there are some opportunities there based on how they looked. Based on how the Commanders looked last time, stopping the run. As Buffalo downs the punt at the 5-yard line. Great job there. Not great field position for Atlanta. Good job there by the gunner for Buffalo. Number 24, Cole Bishop, who gets down there, makes the play. Atlanta starts at the 5 when we get back there. Screen pass here goes to Swift for Chicago to the 40. First down at the 35-yard line. Getting Swift involved early on, and it's paying off. Well, we're about Buffalo. I am too. Defensively, I'm very worried about Buffalo right now. I'm a little bit worried. Bills going to play hardball. I'm going for it. Yeah. No, Mariners looking great. Mariners looking great right now. Holy cow. Blue Jays are a mess right now. Yes, they are. First down for Chicago and plus territory on the drive. Swift 3 touches. Now it goes to a different back as they take Swift out and they put in the backup back. For a gain of 5 on the toss, it's Kyle Monaghan, the 7th round pick. Out of Rutgers. It's down to the 30. 2nd and 5. Could sweep. You could. I would love that. Fire McDermott, hire Flores. Well, I think McDermott, if they go quick exit this year, he could be done. 2nd down for Chicago. Back to his right and back to his left. 1 on the top, 2 at the bottom. Milano's injury. He's too injury prone. The gift to Swift, and this time nothing doing. Bottled up at the line. Nowhere to go. Javon Kinlaw in on the stop alongside number 95, Jerzon Newton. Last year's 2nd round pick. Brings up 3rd and 6. Yeah, Manfred too, yeah. But not Stephanie, no. Stephanie would not be happy about it. Manfred would be. Maybe not a sweep, but yeah. 3rd and 6 for Chicago. Remember, Cairo Santos. Jake Moody was called up from the practice squad because of Santos having some injury issues. So that's not going to help. Does not get the first down there. It's an overthrow. Looking down the field for DJ Moore, the former Panther wideout. And now, what will the Bears do? Bears are hibernating. Yep. What will Chicago do? Having some kicker issues with the injury to Santos. Rather going. With Jake Moody here, his first kick as a Bear. Start the season on the Niners. He has been really bad since coming into the league. They will kick it with Moody. Again, no Santos today. 47-yard try. Moody. First kick as a Chicago Bear. And Niner fans are not going to like that because that one's good. That one is right down the middle. Not a lot of distance on that one. Did not clear by much, but Chicago gets through on the opening drive. Jake Moody from 47 yards out. And the Bears lead 3-0. Commanders ball when we get back in Northwest State. Meanwhile, back in Atlanta. Ball at the 5-yard line after the punt. First down for the Falcons. Man in motion. Here goes Casey Washington to the top of the screen in the pistol. Stretch play. Here goes to Robinson. Last time took it for 81 yards. This time gets 3. Some breathing room brought down by Bernard at the 8-yard line. Already well over 100 yards today. I think Dodgers win the World Series. Especially if Sasaki keeps pitching like this. Yeah, the defense is iffy for Buffalo. I think that's goes without saying. Goes without saying at this point. We're the songs. No songs for 2 games at once. We never do for 2 games at once. Santos is injured. No songs or banners for 2 games at once. It just gets too chaotic. But for every other game we do it. 2 at the top, 1 at the bottom here. Robinson in motion. He gets back in the backfield. Now in the pistol. Penix. Stretch play to Robinson. He's got a hole. And he'll be shy of the sticks by a yard at the 14-yard line. How much does Michael Penix have to do this game? He's playing all right, but he might have to do a whole lot with the way they're running the ball down their throats. 2 runs, 9 yards. Buffalo unable to stop the ground game of the Falcons right now. This is the Buffalo run defense that has been much maligned all season. 30th in rushing yards allowed, 30th in yards per carry allowed. Allowed 238 against Baltimore week 1. Didn't allow a lot last week against the Patriots, but Patriots didn't run a lot. About 189 against the Saints as well. QB sneak here. It's with the tight end. Needed a yard and got it at the 15-yard line. Oh, how's it going, Dragon? How's it going? This guy's reliable still scares me. Yeah, but Sasaki's a reliable closer at this point. Sasaki's a reliable closer. Winning team song? Yeah, we'll do that. When the winning team wins, we'll do that when the game's over. 2017 sports year where only unlikable teams win all? It could be. It could be, unfortunately. It could be. First down the 15-yard line. 6.5 to go. As Ed Oliver jogs off the field. Lost his helmet. He looks fine. Just looks like a wardrobe malfunction. Someone with his helmet. So he'll come off. And how he resumed play. Oliver looks fine. Just something with his helmet. So in his place now is Jordan Phillips. 2 at the top, 1 at the bottom. Ball at the 16-yard line. Fights off for the Bears. Bear down. Washington in motion. Play action. Penix going to throw for the first time this drive. Looking down the field. Middle of the field. Wide open. Caught. It's London for the 6th time today. Makes the grab at the 42-yard line. Gain at 27. Drake London. He's been so good today. And it continues where he picked up from the first quarter. 6 catches for him. And here we go. Kickoff in the end zone. Touchback. Not where you want to be. 35-yard line. So it's nowhere close to the landing zone. Any more reliever? True, but at least they have the closer. They have the closer. And Jane Daniels coming in. Missed some time due to a knee injury, but played the last game against the Chargers. Went 15 for 26, 231 and a touchdown. Penix on first down, scrambling to the 45-50. I'll go out of bounds right around there. Gain of 8 brings up 2nd and 2. Turning point for the Stros in terms of hate. I think the cheating scandal. Thunder, just the fact they moved. Just the way they moved. Just the way that they moved and left cities. 2nd and 2 for the Falcons. 5 to go in the first. Meanwhile, Daniels in the pistol on the first play for Washington. Gonna hand it off up the middle. And we'll get down to the 37-yard line. Gain of 2 for Krosky Merritt. Overtaking, guys, as a starting back. The team's 7th-round pick this year has been sort of a sensation. 283 yards. Leads the NFL with 6.6 yards per carry amongst all qualified players. Gets 2 there as the Falcons get 1 on the handle. Brings up 3rd down. I'm going 91 on that one. I'm going 91. 2nd and 8 for Daniels. Krosky Merritt motions out. Meanwhile, 3rd and 1 in the Atlanta game. Flag is called in Washington. I think there was some movement beforehand, so back it up 5 yards. There was some movement. Freeze photo conference. Yeah, that's a bad sign. That's a bad sign. All good, Chris. Appreciate you, man. All good. So 3rd down for Atlanta. 4 minutes to go in the first. After backing up 5 yards, 2nd 13 for Washington, the 32. Penix in the pistol. Play action. Going to look to throw on the run. Is there a man? There is. It's Kyle Pitts. Down to the 40-yard line. Gets out of bounds. Get him 9 on 1st down. Meanwhile, Daniels, low throw, but caught the 46-yard line. Diving to make that grab for the Commanders. It's Chris Moore. It's a 1st down for the Commanders. Gain of 14. No harm done off the false start. A veteran wideout makes the grab. 1st down for the Falcons at the 41st down for the Commanders at the 46. For Atlanta, 2 at the top, 2 at the bottom. Daniels in the gun. Motioning over is Robinson. They're going to give it to Robinson on drive that start their own 5-yard line. Robinson looking for some space. Will get nothing. Gain of 1. As Daniels keeps himself on the read option, he'll get 1. Diving ahead for he's brought down on the play at the 47-yard line. Brought down there by Gardon Dexter Sr. The 3rd-year man, former 2nd-round pick. Brings up 2nd and 9 for the Commanders and brings up 2nd and 9 for the Falcons. With 3 to go in that one. A long drive here. Remember, Buffalo gets the ball to start the half. So if you can make it a 3-score game, deny Buffalo a chance to double dip. That would be massive. Be massive. 2nd down here for Washington. 1 at the top, 2 at the bottom. Back to his left. Daniels takes it. They send 5. Some pressure off the edge. An incomplete looking there for Deebo Samuel, but can't hold on to that one. Brings up 3rd down. As Penix out route, incomplete, looking for Robinson. There was a flag in the Washington game. No flag in Atlanta as the pass falls incomplete to Robinson. Brings up 3rd and 9. What's the flag here? He's looking for Samuel over the middle of the field. Yeah, he'll get on Cooperstown. He'll get on Cooperstown. I'm trying to get to everything, but again, it's hard with 2 games at once. Personal foul, roughing the passer, move it up 15 yards. So Jaden took a shot on that one late from Montez Sweat, who's had a rough season this year. It's been a rough one. The former Commander come back home to Northwest Stadium. Let's see. Yeah, there was contact with the helmet. Yep, pushed him in the head. Can't do that. Can't do that. Meanwhile, 3rd and 9 for Penix. Tipped, but caught by Robinson at the 33-yard line. And you assume they're going to go for it here. I'll just assume. Let's go. You assume they're going to go for it here on 4th and 3. Instead of trying a 51-yard for Parker Romo. But they'll have until the 2-minute warning to the side on this one. They'll have until the 2-minute mark to the side. Meanwhile, Commanders, 1st down for the Ruffin. Ball at the 38 of Chicago. Middle of the field, caught for a gain of about 3, down to the 34 before he's brought down on the play by Brisker. Here's during halftime. Yes, it will. Yes, it will. 2nd and 7. Again, 4th and 3 for the Falcons. Will they call play for the 2-minute warning? They will not get this off. They'll have the 2-minute warning to think about it. Again, they did not have to. There was a 2-second difference. On back 2016 Falcons. 2nd and 6, meanwhile, for the Commanders. In the pistol here. Motioning is Samuel. They'll hand it off up the middle. And will get brought down the 30-yard line. Gain of 3. Taken down the play by Shamar Turner, the team's 2nd-round pick. Krosky Merritt. 3rd and 3. If you like what you see, like, subscribe. We're going to emojis in the chat for all the teams playing in this one. If Falcons upset picks up are coming to fruition, we have the emojis. If you are a member, you get a lot of cool perks. One of them is you get to use emojis in the chat for teams playing. 3rd and 3 for the Commanders. 3 at the top, 1 at the bottom. Back to his right, Daniels. Bears showing 6. They're going to send 5. Slam pass. Deebo Samuel makes the grab and dives for the 1st down. Nice job there in breaking the tackle. His first grab of the day down to the 26. The veteran wideout, former Niner, gets 4 on that one. And Washington looks to answer Chicago's opening drive to score the score of their own. How's it going, Mike? Appreciate you tuning in for this one. Heidi Falcons Bills? No. No. Well, I can't Heidi, but if the game gets out of hand, we could just stop. But we're not anywhere near that point yet. Not anywhere near that point yet. Daniels under center now. One at the top, two at the bottom. Motioning over to the top of the screen goes Jalen Lane. Handoff up the middle. Juke move to get inside to the 21-yard line. Krosky Merritt once again gets 5. Again, averaging 6.6 yards per carry. Grossi had Atlanta winning. Yeah, I did not. I did not have him. Well, Emoji, that was cool. That was a cool one. First fight I watched Grossi. Ooh, the first one. I forget the first one I watched. It might have been Jordan Love reaction. It might have been the Jordan Love reaction. 2nd and 5. To the top, one the bomb back to his left is Krosky Merritt. Samuel in motion to the top of the screen. Got trips to the top. Fake the gift to Krosky Merritt. Daniels looking deep, intercepted. It was underthrown on the post pattern and picked off Brisker to the 25-30 and brought down the 35-yard line. Jaquan Brisker. JB with the INT. Daniels underthrew that ball, and the Bears will take over the 35. How's it going, Zippy? Appreciate you tuning in. Horrible throw there by Daniels. Was not enough power on that one. Debo was open. They got to throw that harder. It was undercut. And Brisker gets the interception. For Brisker, his first of the season. And for Jane Daniels, he throws his first pick of the year. Chicago ball to 35. That's a bad Jada mistake on that one. Underthrown ball. That was a touchdown. Absolutely. Absolutely. Meanwhile, the Falcons will line up to go for on 4th and 3. They're going to leave the offense out there. Had a feeling they would. Talk about it at the break, and nothing changes. So 4th and 3, 2 at the top, 2 at the bottom, drive to start their own 5-yard line. Trying to get the first, kill some clock, and make this a final possession of the half. Robinson in motion. Penix takes the snap. They send 4. Penix middle of the field, and it's incomplete. Looking for Casey Washington. Broken up by Teron Johnson. And a rare defensive stop for the Bills. They bend on that drive, but do not break. The Falcons bypassed the field goal to make it a 3-score game. Would have been a 51-yard try. Would have been a tough kick. I'm fine with the decision to go for it there. 51-yard try with Parker Romo, not one of the best kickers in the league. Versus 4th and 3, I'm fine with that call. But you don't get it. Now Buffalo's got good field position with a chance to double dip here. Sorry, DeAndre Swift, so hey, yeah. Well, Debo's got a catch already. First down to 33. And Buffalo, getting down by 14, but they get the ball for the second half. We know what Josh Allen can do. All their timeouts, time is not an issue. Trips to the top, one at the bottom, back to his right, now back to his left, motioning over is Ty Johnson. Was no touches today. They send 4. Allen, out route. That's caught by Keon Coleman, but nothing doing. Good tackle after the catch. Right around the 39-yard line, gain of 5 for the former second-round pick out of FSU. Makes it 2nd and 5. Potential 14-word string, could be. Got a lot of people watching. If you like what you see, hit the like button, subscribe. It does help us out a ton on here. We're calling 2 games at once. Channel my inner Kevin Harlan. After the pick by Brisker for the Bears, we got a commercial break there. 1 at the top here, 2 at the bottom. Back to his right. Allen takes it. They're going to send 4. Allen's second read. Not there. Going to throw on the run. Low throw on the slant. Did that hit the ground? It did. No catch. Looking for Elijah Moore, the former Brown, the former Jet wideout. Low throw. 3rd and 5. Let's double check this. And yeah, the nose of that ball looked like it definitely hit the ground. I see some movement. That is not a catch. Good effort by Moore, but let's double check this second replay here. Oh, that is close. Second Lawrence, that is close. That ball magically stuck in the air. They might review this. They're going to review this. They're going to review this. That ball might have stuck in the air. It looked like it hit the ground. And then somehow might have, but there was some movement. Was the elbow underneath it? We will look at that one. Meanwhile, for Chicago, drive number 2 after the pick by Brisker. Going deep, Caleb, double coverage! Cannot make the grab. It was underthrown. He throws that better. That's an easy touchdown. He throws that better. That's an easy touchdown. Got behind him. Was Roma Dunze having a great season. The second-year man, the 4 and first-round pick out of Washington. This year has been a baller. 5 touchdowns, 300 yards. Was wide open down the field. But it was underthrown. Allowed 2 guys to get there in time. And we'll bring up 2nd down. That is a close play on that. 1 on the top, 2 at the bottom. I'm leaning no catch. Screen pass to Moore. Gets a block down the field to the 40. And we'll get the first down at the 48-yard line before he's brought down the play for Washington by Jacob Martin. Nice job there by DJ Moore following his blocker. And they'll get 13 near midfield. Kill Jim with that same throw, yep. Don't get a replay of that, but that was a great block in the second level. And good job getting down there in time to avoid the illegal man downfield. It's always tough on those screen passes. I formation here, 2 at the top, 1 at the bottom. In the backfield now, as a blocker, goes Durham Smythe, the former Dolphin tight end. Motion to bomb Zacchaeus. Williams hands it off to the side. It's Kyle. The Rutgers back gets 3. And for the second straight drive, they're in plus territory at the 49-yard line. The Bears only won 5 games last year and already have 2 Monday games this season. Yep. They might not be bad this year, though. They might not be bad, at least. 2nd and 7. Mariners win. They go up 2-0 in the series. I appreciate all you guys being here. If you like what you see, folks, hit the like button, subscribe. It really does help us out a ton on the channel as we try and grow this community even more. I formation once again. Kyle once again in the backfield. Caleb play action. They're going to send 5. Caleb, pocket collapses, but fires while it collapses and caught at the 31-yard line. DJ Moore. Bears want more of that. Gain of 18 and a first down. The Bears are in field goal range. Trying to take advantage of the Brisker interception as Washington was trying to drive. Caleb had time to throw, just going on that crosser. With just a crossing pattern between him and Zacchaeus. Create that separation and get the first down. Meanwhile, in the Buffalo game, we are back from commercial break. They're reviewing the play, whether that was a catch by Elijah Moore. Play action for his Caleb, tight end screen. That ball is caught but behind the line and will lose a yard at the 33-yard line. 2nd and 11. They're going to rule no catch on that one. Brings up 3rd down. Comeback route incomplete. Once a flag. Not going to get it. No separation created by Keon Coleman. And the Bills will go a very quick 3 and out. The Bills go 3 and out. Keon Coleman can't do anything on Terrell. Might have been some contact at the top of the route. They don't call it. And Buffalo forced upon. They've done nothing since their opening drive touchdown. Ever since the scripted plays. It's been bad. Minute average score, more and more. There you go. 2nd and 10 for Caleb Williams. Slam pass caught by the tight end down to the 21-yard line. It is Colston Loveland. There's a flag in the secondary. If it stands as a first down for the Bears, but Colston Loveland, the team's first-round pick, the first tight end taken this year out of Michigan. Punt here, fielded and fair call at the 12-yard line by Jamal Agnew. So that's where Atlanta's going to start this drive after a punt of about 50 yards. Pass interference, meanwhile, offensive on Colston Loveland was a pick play. Pass interference on Colston Loveland. How's it going? Michael Frank with you, my man. So Colston Loveland's been a rough start to his career with the Bears, especially like what Tyler Warren has been doing with the Colts, the second tight end taken. The man I think a lot of people thought the Bears were going to take. Now, flag in the Atlanta game as well. So make it 2nd and 20. For the Bears at the 42-yard line. Right back to handles. I don't know. I hate it. It's not my call. Middle of the field. Zacchaeus bit low and can't hold on. 3rd and 20. Believe me, I do not like the handles. First down, the 12-yard line for Atlanta. Maybe go down the field and make it a 3-score game here. It was not a great throw by Caleb Williams. Too far on front for Zacchaeus. Over the middle. You were in field goal range, then back-up penalties back you up. Falcons with the Bills. Yeah, they could. I mean, they're leaning right now. Penix. Out route. Caught. London. Down to the 20 and goes down to the 22. Nice job there. Santos feet gain of 9. His 7th grab of the day. He's having a monster half so far. They'll go quick to the line. Checking it down. The Bears goes to Swift. And obviously not even close to the sticks, but does get you in field goal range. That's all you want to do in that spot. Or DJ Moore, I should say. Gets 12. DJ Moore makes it 4th and 8. They should be lined up for a 48-yard field goal at this point. Handles that screen? I have not. 2nd and 1. Penix fires out of bounds incomplete. He's trying to throw that ball away. With 42 seconds, brings up 3rd and 1. And my clock is off. Hang on. My clock is way off. Sorry about that, guys. Jake Moody, 1 for 1 today. Injury timeout for Buffalo, so we did a quick break there. 4th and 8, scripted plays. Yeah, like the first drive. 48 yards for Moody, 1 for 1. And that one is straight enough, and it is good. Moody, 2 for 2 in his Bears debut. How about that? The former 3rd-round kicker, maybe trying to find a second home after it didn't work out in San Fran. So far, so good. 6-0 your score. Bears, 2 drives, 2 field goals when we get back. Should we have a redemption game? Maybe. Give us a pin right now? Yep. 6-0 your score in the Bears game. Commercial break there. Meanwhile, we have an injury timeout in Buffalo. It was a Bills defender. Couldn't make out who it was, but 3rd and 1 at the 42 seconds left at the 22-yard line. Remember, Buffalo gets the ball to start the half. So if you don't get a first down here, Buffalo has good field position and a chance to double dip. They got to get this first. Dare I say, it might be 4-down territory. Unless you lose yards. You lose yards. I'm running the ball here, getting 2 plays for 1 yard. You get the first down, call timeout. They run your offense. You're running it well. Obviously, Robinson over 100 yards already today. Algier had a 20-yard touchdown run, 21-yard touchdown run. Below to burn timeout due to the injury. It's Benford. Christian Benford, who was down. If I'm Atlanta, I'm running this ball here with Robinson. I'm running here. 2 plays for 1 yard. Just make sure Buffalo does not touch the ball. Again, in the pistol. 2 at the top, 2 at the bottom. I'm running and then calling timeout if I'm Atlanta if I get the first. See what they do here. Receiver in motion. They will run the ball. And that is an easy first down for Robinson at the 26-yard line. And Atlanta will take their first timeout. Well done by Raheem Morris and company. Gain of 5. That's exactly how you do it. That's exactly how you do it. Falcons have the ball. Yep, Falcons have the ball. That's exactly how you do it. Run the ball with your guy that's got over 100 yards already. Get the first. Call timeout. Stop the clock. And now you run your offense. Robinson, 136 yards in the first half on the ground already. Combine that with the 21-yard touchdown run by Algier. Over 150 rushing yards for the Falcons already against one of the worst run defenses in football. It's only going to get worse from here, especially with a 14-point lead. Atlanta could lean heavy on the ground game, and Buffalo's got no answers right now. 2 to the top, 1 to the bottom, back to his left. Washington in motion. They send 4. Penix going middle of the field. Double coverage, incomplete. Broken up there by Teron Johnson. Brings up second down. That was not a great throw by Penix. No, that was not a great throw. Well, Benford is limping gingerly into the tunnel. He was looking middle of the field for Casey Washington, last year's 6th-round pick. Double coverage with Trey White, the veteran corner, and Johnson gets a hand in that one. 31 seconds left in the first half. Again, Buffalo gets the ball to start the second. Chicago kicking off here. First kick was a touchback. This one's a lot better to the 1-yard line. Taken out to the 10, 15, 20, 25, and brought down at the 30-yard line. 31 to be exact, and that's where Washington's going to start after the interception by Jane Daniels in the last drive. Corner route, London incomplete, was wide open. Drake London's got 8 catches today already. He's been money. He should have had 9. That was a bad throw by Michael Penix. Has not been the greatest down the field today. He's missed some guys. When blown up there? Yep, he would have been blown up. Bob Sanders, I'm looking at his chops at that one. What's going on in Atlanta? Yeah, they can't stop the run. Basically, they can't stop the run. They had London wide open. Would have been an easy first down near midfield. On the soft spot in the zone. London's had a great game so far. 3rd down, 27 seconds. Meanwhile, Daniels, play action, looking deep down the field, double coverage, and broken up on the play for Chicago. There's a flag, though. There's a flag. Kevin Byard on the breakup. Meanwhile, Atlanta gets 3 on that to the 30. As Penix sit down there, and clock is stopped for an injured player. Another Bills injury. Terrell Bernard, the man who was down for Buffalo, have to burn a timeout. They're going to burn it anyways, so we don't have to burn it due to an injury. So 1 time left for Buffalo. A chance for the Bills to potentially do something with the remaining time. We know Allen's got a can of it on. We saw what happened at the end of the Baltimore game at the end of the first half. Meanwhile, ball is out in the Washington game. Handoff there. Ball is out. Wiley trying to fall on that one for the Commanders. Who's got it? Is this going to be back-to-back turnovers? Let's see. And Daniels handed it off to the side. It went to Krosky Merritt. Punched out on the play for Chicago by Montez Sweat. His return to Washington. And who's got it? Who fell on that one? Clearly a fumble. Sweat forced it. Who's got it? So they have an injured Falcon, meanwhile. Jake Matthews. That's a big one. The veteran, longtime tackle. 12th year with the Falcons. He's walking into the tunnel with an injury. And Sweat forced the fumble. Who got it? 4th and 8. They're going to punt the ball away in Atlanta. Who's got the ball in Washington after Sweat forced the fumble? It is going to be Chicago. Chicago ball at the 35-yard line. 2 drives, 2 turnovers. It's all falling apart right now for the Commanders on the offensive side of the ball. First down for Caleb Williams. Pump fake, caught at the 30 to the 25, down to the 24, gain of 11. So they are just outside the red zone. It's Roma Dunze's first grab of the day. Well, Buffalo is going to have first down with 15 seconds left. Yeah, Chiefs are really good. Chiefs are really good. Oh, you two are calling both games? Nice. Yep, we call them both. Call them both. Toronto Mets match feels that way. First down, roughly 15 seconds left. How they want to play this? Again, they get the ball start the second half, but they are trailing by 14. Can they go deep and steal a possession potentially? First down for Chicago at the 24-yard line in the I formation. Williams hands it off. It goes to Swift, and Swift will get down to the 19-yard line in the red zone now for the first time today after a gain of 5. Ball to 31 for Buffalo. So they have time. You only need about, let's say, 25 yards to get into range potentially to try it. Allen, second read, middle of the field, intercepted at the 49. The one thing you couldn't do, picked off at the 45 now by Alford. D. Alford with the pick, 7 seconds left, and now the Falcons are in field goal range. A wild ending to this half. A wild ending as Daniel Johnson with a 10er. Go Bills, go Commies. Handoff here, second 5, Swift, down to the 6. They don't have to call another play for the half. We will see if they do. Gain of 13, DeAndre Swift running all right today for the league's worst rushing offense. Looking all right so far. D. Alford gets the pick as we look for Shakiro in the middle of the field. And that will be for Alford. That will be his first interception of the season, the team's 4th. And for Josh Allen, his 3rd pick thrown. But Daniel Johnson with the 10er. Appreciate you, man. Overlapping NC versus Cursive Cal. Easy enough. Get you on it. Get you on it. And they will take it to the end of the first quarter. They will take it to the end of the first in that one. Go Commies from Dole Plantation Day where you can get anything made from pineapple. Oh, God. That sounds awesome. That sounds awesome. That sounds so yummy. They're reviewing this play, see if he caught the ball. Let's double check, make sure the nose did not hit. Look good to me. Look good to me. I don't think the nose hit. If it's going to stand, I don't see anything to change the call on that one. We go second in the Bears game. I'll put a poll up who wins this one. This should be a pick, and Parker Romo, he's hit some long field goals before, especially in the XFL with the Brahmas. He's 63-yarder from here. You have a timeout. You actually have 2 timeouts to work with. You have time for a play, maybe 2. Screen to Robinson, Romo kick in the locker room. Yep. Don't hate that. Don't hate that at all. Ball the 49-yard line. Timeout called by Buffalo. They'll have none left. So they have no chance to ice the kicker. Hardcore Puckhead with a 10. Appreciate you, man. Which game do you want to get you on the call for it? Which game do you want? Josh Allen continuing to prove why he's not a top 10 quarterback? No. A real quarterback blown out Atlanta? I don't know about that. Atlanta's defense is good this season. Atlanta's defense is awfully good this season. I don't agree with that. Love Herbert and T-Law each put up 21-0 by this point. I love your confidence in T-Law. He would not be up 21-0 by this point. I guarantee you that. I love T-Law. But there is no way. There is no way T-Law will be up by that much. Which game you want, Hardcore? Appreciate you, man. I love T-Law. But there's no way. There's no way. 10 seconds on the clock for Atlanta. Panics. 2 at the top, 1 at the bottom. Back to his left. One Miami. I got you on Miami. They send 4. Out route. Caught by London. Get him to the 40. Second and 1 be a 59-yard try from here. You have time for another play. You have time for another play. Bryce, real quarterback? I don't know about that. I know, just, yeah. I'll get you on Miami. Appreciate you, man. On Facebook? Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Second and 1 for Atlanta. You're just worried about the clock. Slam pass. That's caught. London. 25, 20, 15, 10, 5. Did he get in? He did. Touchdown, Atlanta. Meanwhile, the Bears down to the 1 for DJ Moore. Atlanta just wanted the field goal. Instead, they'll get the touchdown. Drake London for the second time today and the third time this season. Now, did he get in? If he didn't, the clock is stopped. Was the foot out? Hang on a second. Hang on. They'll get nothing on the drive. I think the foot was out. The foot was out. The foot was out of bounds. That will not be a touchdown. They'll get nothing on the drive. They will get nothing on the drive. Second and goal, meanwhile. Caleb Williams going to run himself on the option play. Diving for the pylon. He's in. Touchdown, Chicago. Gets by Quan Martin. Bears lead by 2 scores. Drake London was out of bounds. I don't think that's a touchdown. I don't think that's a touchdown. I mean, for Chicago it is. 100% for Chicago. That's not an issue. But I don't think that's a touchdown. How's it going, Chicago? Appreciate you, man. If he stepped out, it's a 14-point game and a half. It remains a 2-score game. If he got in, it's 28-7. Where was the foot out? It was out at the 1. The ball was not over at that point. So in playing crap defense, the Bills actually get spared. In playing crap defense, they actually get spared. I can't hate London. He had the corner. That's a great tackle. I can't hate London for that. I can't hate on London for that one. Extra point for Chicago is good. 13-0 by Moody. 2 for 2 on field goals and 1 for 1 extra points. 13-0. All Bears so far. 2 drives, 2 turnovers. But 21-7 at the halftime break. Now, I can't handle London for that one. He had a touchdown. That was a crazy tackle. Not even a second left. Nope, not even a second left. I can't hate on London for that one. I know ideally you just want to go down that spot, but he had a touchdown. That was a heck of a tackle. Heck, puts 2,500 score the first touchdown. There you go. He got it. He got it. He got it. Buffalo gets the ball for the half, and they dodge a bullet at the end of that one. Bears luck is unreal. Well, that wasn't Bears luck. That was Caleb Williams had a touchdown. Yeah, they did check. He didn't have a second left. He was out. Len Longstreet was with tight end, and then Longstreet next play. I did not hear about that. From Bills Falcons 8-9, did not hear about that. When Fox, I did not see what they posted on Facebook. I did not see that. It's a touchdown for the Bears. That one's legit. It was the Falcons one, which was the insane luck. 21-7 your halftime score. Atlanta dominant. Buffalo gets the ball to start the second half. But it is not looking good defensively. It has been all Falcons. Ever since the opening drive, Buffalo has done basically nothing on the offensive side. Josh Allen, 5 for 12. How many times see a game where he goes 5 for 12? Atlanta, 168 yards on the ground today. They have outgained the Bills 335 to 131. I get Bears turnover look, yeah. 335 to 131 in total yardage. It's all Atlanta. And a chance to blow the doors off this. Work with yes. I work twice a week. Work out twice a week. Workout routine, pulling one day, pushing the other day. So, do a lot of different stuff. If I was to get my 7 less left so hard, yeah. They could have had 3 on that drive. Could have made it a 3-score game. I can't blame London, though. He had the corner. He had the corner. That's just a great tackle. It's a great tackle. I can't blame him for that one. Can't blame him there. It's almost like a Minneapolis Miracle. Shades of Minneapolis Miracle to some extent, where you're just trying to get in a field goal range, and they get out of bounds, and they're just going for it all. And London tried to go for it all, and man, that was awfully close. Awfully close. Possible to be in the 9th Seattle next week? I don't think so. I think that was only if the Mariners got the higher seed. I was only thinking of the higher seed. Penix has missed some throws, but he's got 171 yards today, and Drake London, 147 of those 171. He's been the go-to guy. Drake London, nearly 80% of the yards that Penix has thrown for today. Meanwhile, Caleb Williams, 8 for 11 to start off, 79 yards and a rushing touchdown. Came worth the halftime break. NJ Carr, thank you for your membership. Appreciate you, man. Which game do you want? I'll get you on the call for it. ZJ, Inner Circle, let's go. Inner Circle gets it. Which game do you want? You give me a good shit. Yep. Yes, I do. Yeah, she's really good. She's good. Which game do you want? Get you on the call for? As a member, ZJ, you know the drill. Appreciate you being here, and you got the membership touchback, and that is twice now that you kicked it out of the back of the end zone. That is not ideal. You're just gifting them good starting field position. Gotta get that in the landing zone. You know, Bears some more press cards, so Jets, he was not line. Open line for 6 to take it. Yep. No, I don't blame for that one. No. That was an open lane. That was just a great tackle. That was a great tackle. I can't fault London for that one. Can't fault London for that one. That was just a heck of a play. Just a heck of a play. Inner circle. Yeah, people who are here often. Yeah, names I recognize. Yeah, it's people who I see commenting in the chat. It's people who are here often. You know, I cannot hustle. No, I don't think anyone can. I don't think anyone can. Sucks they don't get points. That's San Jose State, Utah State. San Jose State, Utah State. Not San Diego State. But that is Utah State, yep. Hand up on the middle. Cross Merritt fumbled last time. This time, 2 hands on the ball. Gets down to the 37-yard line. Garver and Dexter on the stop, I should say. At the 37-yard line. Bills losing the same Falcons team that got shot 30-0. It really depends on what offense you get. Depends on which version of Penix you get. It depends on that. That's the concern. Bills are okay. It's not great. Might as good as we have 3 possessions, up 3 touchdowns better. Yep. Yes. Easily. 2nd and 8. One at the bottom of the screen. Play action for Daniels. They'll send 4. Plenty of time. Comeback route caught the 49-yard line. First down there in plus territory. So catch there made by Chris Moore. For a gain of 14 yards. Washington, 2 drives, 2 turnovers. First drive that went down the field. The rest of Minnesota, all good. Get you on it. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. This is the only day for this to make the call. It's neck and neck right now. It's the only day for this one. Get everything out to triple during the game. Keep that in mind. You guys coming hot today. I appreciate you guys like crazy. If you like what you see, folks, hit the like button, subscribe again. We're going to be on for a long, long time tonight. 1 at the top, 1 at the bottom. Now motion to the bottom of the screen goes McCaffrey. So 2 at the bottom. Fake to get to McCaffrey. Very similar play to what the Chiefs ran last week against the Jaguars. And very similar result. It goes for 8. Jalen Lane, the 4th round pick. Just spinning around. Almost identical play of the Jaguars-Chiefs game last week. They faked the give 3 times before giving it off to Lane. Daniels, you see here, fakes the give to McCaffrey, fakes it to Krosky Merritt, spins around, gives it to Lane. Just a little bit of razzle-dazzle. It's the exact same play. I think I was watching a little bit of film of the Chiefs last week on primetime TV because that was the exact same play. Ball at the 45-yard line, 2nd and 3. In the pistol. Daniels going to keep himself on the read option. Nowhere to go, though. Bottled up and tackled out of bounds by Edmonds and Byard. 3rd and 5. That's a good sign for the Falcons, yeah. Yeah, Falcons will be a lot better than people thought. Well, 1 and 5, I count Baltimore out. At 1 and 5, they got a lot of holes. Under division winners in the AFC. We could. I don't think it's going to happen, but theoretically it could. 3rd and 6. 3 at the bottom, 1 at the top. Back to his left. Daniels in the gun. No more razzle-dazzle. I'm with you. I like it. Daniels takes it. They're going to send 5. Daniels, off his back foot, wobbly throw, incomplete, looking for Ertz over the middle of the field. There was a flag on the play. That ball was tipped. So if it is PI, it could get negated because of the tip, but there is a flag. It is a personal foul, though, for face mask. So obviously that does not get negated by a tip. And that'll be a 15-yard penalty. And Sean Wright getting called for that one, and automatic first down. Your best average yards margin? Yes, they did. They have a lead by over 200 yards in this one. So we're going to get right on that one. Number 26. Let's see. It was in coverage on Chris Moore. It was right at the top of the play. And yeah, he did grab the face mask. It's the right call. Grab the face mask on that one. Right at the top of the route. Play action here with Daniels to get new life. Daniels stepping up, going to try and run. He's got to the 30 and dives ahead to the 26. A risky dive there. Let that ball wide open for Noah Sewell to take it from him, but gain of 7. Voice holding up. It's okay. It's okay. Your bot 7 handles funny. It is. 2nd and 3. Yeah, voice is it's there. It's not great, you can probably tell, but it is there. Tuesday, Wednesday gets a lot easier. Saturday's the rough one. Saturday is a rough day. It always is. It's 5.75 XP. Yeah, but they don't get the XP when you delete them. 2nd and 3. Handoff up the middle. And that'll be a first down at the 21-yard line. Making a few guys miss. And that's Jeremy McNichols, his first carry of the day. Gets 5. Falcons win this game and so convincingly they're a top 10 team. I'm going to say yes. I'm going to say yes. It's wide open right now. Wide open in the NFL. So I'm going to say yes. So 1st and 10, just outside the red zone. Again, Washington's turned it over on each of their drives so far. But their best drive here, aided by a face mask penalty on right. I don't think Harbaug's going to retire. I think it's going to get fired. And then we'll get hired somewhere else. To the bottom of the screen. Back to his right. Daniels. 10 to go in the first half. Samuel in motion. They send 5. Pressure. Loses the ball. Picks it back up. And gets back to the line. Very lucky they didn't lose it for a 3rd time today. Jane Daniels just lost it himself. There was no one that stripped that from him. He just had some buttery fingers. It's a clear night in Washington. It's a clear night in Landover. He did not get stripped on that one. He just lost it. So he's keeping his eyes down the field trying to throw the ball. Look down the field while taking it off. He just lost it. Glenn 1 and done. Percentage chance 51. 51% at this point. One of the top 3 of the bomb back to his right. Very fortunate there that Daniels got the ball right back. He takes it. They're going to send 6. Daniels going deep. End zone shot. 1-on-1. Diving. He got a knee in. 1 knee is 2 feet. And Chris Moore has got it. Chris Moore drew the face mask to extend the drive. And he gets the touchdown to end the drive. Did not get both feet in, but you just need a knee. And I think Chris Moore got that knee in bounds. Let's double check. 1 knee is 2 feet. And that knee is absolutely in. That right knee is in. That's all you need. And Chris Moore, his first of the season, his first as a Commander, and his first since he was with the Houston Texans in 2022. It has been 3 years since Chris Moore found the end zone. The drought is over. The extra point is good. 13-7. Commanders get a lucky break with Jaden Daniels fumbling the ball, recovering it right away. And the very next play, Chris Moore, his first touchdown in 3 years. 13-7 your score as Muncie at the track. He catch that? Did he catch that? Or did that hit off the wall? Okay, I have no idea what just happened. I have no idea what just happened. That is a wild play. I have no idea what just happened. I cannot tell for the life of me what just happened. Did that hit the wall? He leapt for the home run, rather than the grand slam. No, that hit the wall. Yeah, that's not a catch. That's not a catch. It hit the wall. That hit the wall. Saved a grand slam, though. Saved a grand slam. Good effort by Freilich. Good effort by Freilich. Oh, wait, Vivian. Wait. Are they saying he got the force at home? Wait. Are they saying he got the force at home on a play in center field? It's not even a base hit. It's a fielder's choice 8-6-2? I've never seen that. There's no way. There's no way that's a fielder's choice 8-6-2 double play. There is no way. There is no way that is a fielder's choice 8-6-2 double play. Just when you think you've seen it all, there is no way. Is that 8-6-2 fielder's choice on a ball at the track? Okay, that's... We'll be talking about that play. Forced play at the plate from center field. I have never seen that in my life. An 8-6-2 double play. So you had a wide midnight start? Hundo. $100, I can do anything. 8-6-2 double play, yes. You heard that right. 8-6-2 double play. I have never seen that. I've watched a lot of baseball. I've never seen an 8-6-2 double play. 8 means center field throws to the shortstop, throws to the catcher. Kickoff return to about the 30, and that's where Chicago's going to take over. That is one of the wildest plays I've ever seen. I've watched a lot of baseball. I've never seen that. I have never seen that. I've watched a lot of baseball in my life. I've never seen that. Back on our way, meanwhile, in the Bills game. Bills get the ball to start the half. Kickoff fielded at the 7-yard line and taken out. Most around with the Falcons to win this one. And the kick returns to the 26-yard line. So that is for Buffalo, much like Chicago, to start this drive. To the outside it goes. Zacchaeus gets down to the 29. Called a gain of 3. Call stands. I've never seen that. I've legit never seen that in my life. 8-6-2 with 2 javelin throws. 2nd and 7 for Chicago. A Buffalo ball to 26. Again, only about 150 yards of offense in the first half. One at the top of the screen for Buffalo. Meanwhile, the toss here by Caleb Williams goes to DeAndre Swift looking for a block. Gets it to the 35, 40, 45, 50. Pushed it out of bounds to the 49-yard line by Quan Martin. As the Bills get down to the 35, called a gain of 8, maybe 9 on that one to bring up 2nd down and short. Gain of 16 on the run by DeAndre Swift. And the Bears' run offense has been one of the worst in football this season. Can't tell by this game. Commanders' run defense has not been great at times this year. You saw the Chargers game, they not look good. So what happens when the immovable object makes the stoppable force? So far, the Bears are doing well. Ball will be at the 48-yard line. They give up the middle. This time it goes for a modest gain to the 45-yard line as Buffalo runs up the middle to Cook to the 41-yard line. And that's a first down. Gain about 7 on that one. That play requires it. I'm sorry. Yeah. Literally, that's a what the hell was that? That's a what the hell was that play. Colts or Bucks? I'm taking the Bucks. I'm taking the Bucks. I want to see the Colts do it against a legit team. 2nd and 4, meanwhile, for Washington. Or for Chicago at the Washington 45-yard line. 7.5 to go in the first half there. Meanwhile, first down for Buffalo at the 41. Williams under center, 2 at the top, 1 at the bottom. Man in motion to the bottom of the screen goes Luther Burden. They fake it to Moore. Screen to Burden. His second grab of the day. And cannot break the tackle. Brought down at the line of scrimmage. Brings up 3rd down. Meanwhile, Allen. Slam pass. Shakir makes the grab of the 50. Gain of 8. They're staying ahead of schedule this drive. 2nd down. Why is 8-6-2 crazy? Because you're throwing from center field to home plate. You're throwing from center field to home plate on a ball that hit the ground. And you're getting the out there. Basically. 3rd and 3 for Chicago. 3 at the top. Now motion to the bottom of the screen goes to Dunze. Play action. Williams rolling out, looking for the flat. Not there. So he's going to take off and run. He's got a rushing touchdown today. And he'll get 5 yards there on the ground. We know he can run. He's very good at that, USC. He'll pick up the first down there with a gain of 5 as the Bills, Cook, gets the first step the middle in plus territory. Good drive for Buffalo coming out of the halftime break again. They not really established the run a lot in the first half. Allen did not play well. 5 for 12 in that first half. Under 50% completion. So I got to get the ground game going. And they are doing a good job of that so far on the plus side of the 50. Meanwhile for Chicago, first down at the 45-yard line. Oh, that emoji's always been there. Emoji's always been there. A Dunze motion top of the screen, trips to the top. Caleb, 3-step drop, swings it out to his back. It's behind his man Swift. You got to lead your man there. It's only a gain of 1, maybe 2, because he did not lead his man. Not a great throw by Caleb Williams. Results in just 1. Could have been a gain of about 5. Once for that. Meanwhile, crosser by Allen. Hit Shavers for the first time today, down to a gain of 6. Right around the 39-yard line. So make sure that ball did not hit the ground. That ball hit the ground. That ball hit the ground by DeAndre Swift. It's only a gain of 1, so it doesn't really matter, but that will be coming back. 2nd and 10 at the 40-yard line. That is coming back. So a gain of 1, doesn't really matter. Swift did not catch that. He did not catch that. It's not worth a challenge. And now they are... Are they challenging this? Okay, this will be a weird challenge. Again, it's a 1-yard difference. 2nd and 3, 1 at the top of the screen, 1 at the bottom. Play action. Allen looking, fires in the flat. It's caught first down the 35-yard line. Catch there made by his back, Ray Davis. They're not challenging this, right? They're not seriously challenging this. They're not seriously challenging this. It's a half-yard gain. I mean, it's It's a half-yard gain to bring up 2nd and 9 instead of 2nd and 10. That's kind of pointless. That's kind of pointless, not going to lie. Handoff here goes to Cook. Cook to the 30, muscling ahead to the 25, down to the 23, brought down on the play by Sam Roberts, but a first down here. Cook having a good drive so far. That is an interesting dumb decision. Or interesting challenge, I should say. I don't think he caught it. I don't think he caught it. If you get it, it's 2nd and 10. If not, it's 2nd and 9. Yeah, exactly identical. Wow. I think they're gonna win the challenge, but it's a I mean 4 cents to round on 0. First down to 23 for Buffalo, just outside the red zone. Handoff goes to Cook once again, and Cook gets down to the 17-yard line before he's taken down the play by Jalen Walker, the Georgia man. I got the butt. Gain of 6. So Quinn wins this challenge. Congratulations. You moved it back half a yard. You moved it back a solid half yard. That makes all the difference. You know, it was clearly not a catch, but still, it's like, why are you... I don't know if you need to challenge that. 2 at the top, 1 at the bottom. Back to his left. Caleb takes it. False start is called. Left tackle moved a bit too early, so back it up 5 yards. 2nd and 15 for the Bears now. Now they're out of field goal range. Well, for the Bills, good drive here, 5.5 minutes. Play action. Allen in the flat has his man. It's caught to the 10, 5, diving. Davis, touchdown. RD with the TD in Buffalo with a big touchdown to start. Needed that one. It's a 1-score game. No, locale of the week was James Franklin. I have used that with you. What? Yes, I have used that. I have used that. 21-13, your score. In the flat is Davis. He did not step out of bounds at the 4. Dives in before Xavier Watts can get to him. We have a stoppage in the Bears game. We're at commercial break there. All right, it's the last play, Judge. Yes. And not step out. Davis gets in a 5-minute, 37-yard drive. They did not face a single third down on that drive. State had a schedule the entire time. And the Bills now trail by just 7. What a swing of events that was at the end of the half. You figure Atlanta's going to go up by 3 scores, potentially 24-7, then potentially 28-7. They get nothing, and now it's a 1-score game. 21-14. But again, Atlanta's got 350 yards of offense that first half. Does Buffalo have the adjustments necessary to stop him? Which I remember him saying you what? I think it was the 82 game. The high school football game. The high school football. Just pad the challenge sets. Yeah, I mean, look, it was not a catch. It's a pointless challenge, but it was definitely not a catch. Like, not even close, but it was worth a challenge? I don't know about that. I don't know about that necessarily. Yeah, I'm pretty sure all you guys do. If you like what you see, folks, like, button, subscribe, and just help us out on the channel as we try and grow this community even more. Found a score here that could be in trouble? Yeah. Yeah, because the thing is that the Bills' defense can't stop them. The question is, what's going to happen on the first drive of the half? Posting baseball is beautiful. I love it. It's so stressful, but it's so much fun. I'm going to turn off subs only mode. I think the bots are pretty much gone, so I'm going to turn off subs only mode. And we're calling 2 games at once here. We have a commercial break in the Bears game. It's 2nd and 15 at the 45. When we get back there, we got about a minute left before we start the Falcons game again. 2nd and 15 for Chicago on the plus side of the 50. They've scored on all 3 of their drives so far. 2 field goals and a touchdown. Washington, 3 drives for them. 2 turnovers and a touchdown. Right, but obviously it was a catch and fun challenge. Yeah, it was like a half-yard difference. Take it over with the Jays, I don't blame you. Down 2-0 in your home field. Okay, before the false start happened, they're going to get a timeout by the Commanders. So before the false start happened, timeout on the Commanders. So, 2nd and 10. Well, replace this one's going to do the job. There were only 5 seconds on the play clock at that point. They weren't going to do the job. 2nd down for the Bears. Again, they're still at the 40, not the 45. A timeout was called before the false start. Trips to the top, 1 the bottom, back to his right, now back to his left as Swift goes in motion. Williams, slam pass, incomplete. And will create a separation with Zacchaeus. Tight coverage all the way by Trey Amos, the team's 2nd round pick. And we'll bring up 3rd down and 10. How do you play this if you're Chicago? Is this 4 down territory? And finish tonight? No, nothing yet. But there was a weird challenge where Washington got the challenge. They got successful, but it was a yard difference. It made absolutely no difference. It would have been 2nd and 9 versus 2nd and 10. You blow in a 14-point lead, that would not be great. Would not be great. Third down for the Bears. Swift to his left, 2 at the top of the screen, 2 at the bottom. As Zacchaeus motions at the top, so 3 at the top, 1 at the bottom. Washington going to send 4. Williams gives it off to Swift, and Swift will get to the 35, breaks a tackle, and down to 32. And now you're close to where you can go for this. I don't think he'll be kicking it with Moody. He's not the strongest leg tonight. He's 2 for 2 on field goals, but he has not cleared the ball by a lot. This will be a 50-yard try. 4th and 2, you figure you're going to go for it. Meanwhile, kickoff here for the Bills. Fielded by the Falcons at the 10-yard line to the 20, 25, and brought down the 27-yard line. On the return, going absolutely shy of the 30 is Devin Tompkins. That's where Atlanta's going to start. So they don't need a third challenge. Well, so you get 2 unsuccessful challenges at this point, yeah. 4th one they're going for, ball to 31. Zacchaeus in motion, play action. Caleb looking to throw, middle of the field, it's tipped, incomplete. It was behind Roma Dunze. And the Commanders will get it back on downs. They throw on 4th. Interesting enough, they don't get Williams out of the pocket. Try to use his legs. Commanders take over on downs. They get their first defensive stop of the day. When we get back in that one, meanwhile, first down for Atlanta. Robinson. They did not stop him at all in the first half. About 150 yards rushing for Robinson that first half. He's off to a good start here down to the 35-yard line. No, that was not London's fault. No, it was not London's fault. No, not at all. Oh, no, reasonable call. I would have done a different play call. I would have done play action, use Williams' legs. I wouldn't have any clean pocket, but... Yeah, Brian Branch, locale, yeah. 2nd down, Brian Callahan, probably locale. No, locale's Aaron Glenn. Aaron Glenn for whatever that was at the end of the first half. James Franklin. 2nd down. In the pistol, trips to the top. Penix. Motions its tight end over. Hands it off up the middle. And that'll be a first down. Needed 1, got 2. Brought down at the 37-yard line. Robinson has been a baller today. Had that 81-yard touchdown. Maybe you take that out, he's still got close to 100 yards of rushing today. He has been phenomenal against the Buffalo run defense that, again, has not been good this season. 30th in rushing yards allowed, 30th in yards per carry allowed, and that is only going up after this game. The impression was, well, just don't do it. It's not hard. Just literally just walk away. 2 on the top, 1 on the bottom, especially when you have a prior history. Especially with a prior history. Penix, 8 to go in the 3rd. Robinson now goes in the backfield. Penix takes it. Play action. They're going to send 6. Penix, pump fake. Didn't see the delayed rush. Somehow holds on to the ball but gets sacked. And he welcomed back Ed Oliver. Ed Oliver back from the injury. They try going play action. So they set the ground game up. And Penix didn't see the rushers that were delayed. Didn't see the stunt. And Ed Oliver coming in to finish it off after the initial contact from Taylor Rapp coming in from the secondary. What's the Branch do? Well, he had a prior history. Helmet hit. He had a helmet hit. They give to Pitts. They'll get some of that yardage back. 3rd and 12. You get him in those 2nd and 3rd and long situations, take away the ground game, and just shut London down. Again, Penix does not look good today when he's not throwing to Drake London. You shut him down, you get him in long situations where they have to throw. It's a bit dicey. Meanwhile, for Washington, ball at the 32-yard line for the 4th down stop. Play action, Daniels. They're going to send 4. Checks it down to his back. It's Krosky Merritt. Brought down the 38-yard line. Called a gain of 6. Then he runs 6 on play action. It does help, though. It does help. Injured player for the Bears, meanwhile, so we'll take a break there. Penix going deep on 3rd down. London, incomplete. Too far out in front. There was a flag on the play, though. There's a flag on the play. London was being double covered. Who is this one on? Is this going to be a quick 3? Not 3 and out, but... They pick up the flag. There is no flag. They pick it up. Sounds like doomsday. We have an injury. Might have been some friendly fire with 2 Bears players. So no foul there. Benford on the coverage. And the Falcons, not a 3 and out, but a quick drive. Only about a minute off the clock. They're forced to punt. And Buffalo is going to get it back. They're marching down the field with ease last time. Can never count this Bills team out. Had some crazy comebacks this season. Chance for one here. Punt field at the 27-yard line by Codrington to the 35. 6 on the sideline. 40 out of bounds to the 41. Not a lot in terms of net on that punt. There's a flag on the play, though, so hang on a second. So we have a break in the Commanders game due to an injury timeout on a Bears player. Punt return to the 41. Again, there was a flag on the play. It should be holding on Buffalo, and it will be holding on Buffalo. So backing up won't be as good field position, but Buffalo does get it back right around the 20-yard line. With 6:07 to go in the third. Allen just 5 for 12 in the first half, but they established the ground game on their last drive. And then the touchdown pass to Ray Davis in the flat. What can they do on drive number 2? Both games at commercial right now. So we will take a stoppage. One of the rare times you get to breathe with both games at commercial. Panther side 2-2. Ooh. One of the rare times we're actually going to take a breath. If you like what you see, folks, hit that like button, subscribe. It really does help us out a ton on the channel. We have emojis in the chat if you buy a membership. You do get a lot of perks. One of them is that you get to use the emojis that the team is playing. In this game, we're going to be live after the game is done as well, so don't you worry. We're going to be live after the game is done. We're going to be live all night. Callan firing. I did an emergency live stream for it. It had to happen. I'm bummed that it happened because he was giving me so much good content. I sucked as head coach. But Cam Ward wasn't improving. He had no responsibilities at that point. He was 4-19 as a head coach. They were not getting any better. They were actually getting worse. He had shown no ability to lead whatsoever. So, had to do it. Had to get rid of him. It should have been done 10 months ago. They should have fired him 10 months ago. But second best time to fire him is now. But that is not a good vacancy, especially if you don't like Cam Ward. And A.M. Strunk is not a good owner. So it's not an attractive vacancy. They're looking at Arthur Smith and Matt Nagy potentially. And that'll be very, very interesting to see what happens with that. Yep, and he's gone. And he's gone. Brian suspension for the right punishment? Yes. We talked about it on stream last night after it happened. Yes, because otherwise you show that it's a free-for-all. Because it was after the game was done, so you can't penalize the team. You can't eject him because the game's done. You had to do it. Who's the interim? Mike McCoy. Mike McCoy, the former Chargers head coach, is the interim coach for the Titans going forward. Yeah, Brian Branch can suspend for a game. That is the right call. I called it as it happened. He was going to suspend for a game. You had to do it. You can't care about players' safety and then allow stuff like that to go unchecked. If it happened during the game, he gets ejected, gets fined, and that's it. But the fact that it happened after the game, you got to suspend it for the next game. That's a big loss for Detroit, too. Already a banged-up defense. And going up against Tampa, maybe the best passing offense in football right now, that is a bad loss. So ball on the 20 for Buffalo after the penalty. Noah Sewell, the man who was injured, the third-year man, and he is walking off the field, which is good to see. I'll bring up 2nd and 4 for the Commanders with 5 minutes to go in the first half. One at the top of the screen for Josh Allen at the 20-yard line. In the eye. Hand off to Cook. Had a good drive last time. We'll have another good drive to start. Down to the 29. Gain of 9. Broke 2 tackles. And they did not face a third down last time. Stayed ahead of schedule. That was the key. McDaniel can fire tomorrow? He should. Yes. He should. It's clearly a sinking ship in Miami. 2nd and 3. Hand off the middle for Washington. And Krosky Merritt gets down to the 43 for a first down. He's brought down on the play by Shamar Turner. You get the first and trying to take advantage of the Bears' turnover on downs and the good field position. 2nd and 1 for Buffalo. I formation once again. One at the top of the screen. Got Reggie Gilliam in the backfield as a fullback. Misdirection to Cook. He will lunge ahead. I think he got it. If not, he's about a quarter yard shy. We'll see where the spots are going to give him the first down. You pass if the run more than the other way around. That's true, yeah. That's true, because it means less guys in the box. First down. Handoff here. Cross camera bounces outside to the 50. First down. Pushed out of bounds to the 48-yard line by Tremaine Edmonds. Gain of about 11. First down in plus territory. Again, Washington's got in plus territory 3 out of 4 drives. One drive turns it over. The other drive got a touchdown. Let's see what result happens here. So Commanders looking to take their first lead of the game on this drive. First down for Buffalo. I formation once again the 30-yard line for 2 straight runs to Cook. One at the bottom of the screen. Play action. First throw of this one, and Allen has to avoid the sack. He can somehow get rid of it. Is there a flag for PI? I don't think that was catchable. Now a flag comes in, but I don't see it in the secondary. We'll see what the call is. Meanwhile, handoff here to Krosky Merritt. Tries to bounce outside. He cannot escape the tackle of Edmonds. We're getting defensive holding. So no PI, but it is defensive holding. Automatic first down for Buffalo at the 35-yard line. Great job by Allen to escape the sack nonetheless. And Keelan Coleman was being held on the play. No. If that's the call, that's a weak call. That's a weak call. No, I don't see it. I don't see that one. I don't see that one. That was nothing. That was not a hold. That was not even close to a hold. That was nothing. 2nd and 8. I'm assuming both games this Monday? Yes, I am. Daniels scrambles out, trying to look to fire on the run, and we'll get back to the line. Runs it down to the 45-yard line. Dexter forces him out. Brings up 3rd and about 7. Flag, yeah, Tom Garcia. Any hot takes for the season? Probably not. No, I don't really have any hot takes for the season. 2nd down for Buffalo after Cook. Gets down to about the 40-yard line. There's a sure Buffalo wins, so they didn't call the hip drop tackle on Palmer, even though it's very obvious. 2nd down, we got 2 games next Monday. Yeah, but they're 7 and 10. They're 7 and 10. So it's 6 hours of football, not like this. Daniels, they send 4 middle of the field. That's caught first down the 35-yard line. It's Zach Ertz, the veteran tight end. Had his catch streak broken last game. He's been a safety valve for Daniels for quite some time now. And I'll take us for the 2-minute warning. In that one. They're not going to get a playoff. The 35-yard line. Well, Buffalo driving instead of a commercial break in Washington due to the 2-minute warning. And again, Washington gets the balls for the second half. So a chance to double dip here for the Commanders if they play their cards right. Yeah, it's going to take, yep. 3rd and 4 for Buffalo. First third down of the drive. Or first third down of the drive. First third down of the half for the Bills. Allen takes it. They send 4. Second read not there. Looking to throw on the run. Middle of the field. Incomplete. Floated up there for Ty Johnson. But Walker and Ellis made sure that Allen was not going to be on target. But there is a flag on the play. There is a flag on the play. Allen pointing in Atlanta's direction. It's defensive holding for the second time this drive. Automatic first down, so the Falcons not off the field just yet. Look at the helmets. A lot of it was eBay. Just a lot of eBay shopping. A lot of them are autographed too. I got Michael Vick for one of them. O.J. Howard, Billy Shaw, Marv Levy, Jamal Anderson. We've got a lot. Let's double check this one. Same for the refs, but yeah, no. When they get paid enough like that, there's no sympathy. I think I do see the hold. I did see the hold on that one. That one was legit holding. That one was legit. So he tried to break up the route. Couldn't make out the receiver number, but looked like it was one of the tight ends. Play action. Allen, second read not there. Going to get sacked on the play. Wrapped up at the 36-yard line. David Onyemata on the stop. It's going to be a loss of 9. 2nd and long. Buffalo playing behind schedule this drive. Which bad ref had called me conclude they were washed up? Jeff Triplett. Jeff Triplett, Titans, Chiefs. Class to be canceled college, how common? Not very. Maybe like once a semester a class to get canceled. They're not very. I mean, you're paying for school, so it's like you're paying to get education. You don't want to get your class canceled. What's the point at that point? Fifth top, won the bomb back to his right. Yeah, for a whole week, that's odd. They send 4 slam pass sets, caught to the 45. Shakir brought down the 47 by the legs by Mike Hughes. So we got the yardage back from the sack, but still 3rd and long. You know, some teachers, the press can make it less, yeah. Well, some teachers would be pointless. That'd be pointless. But these guys are milliers. Yeah, but they are getting paid. They're getting paid to do a job. They're not doing their job right. Third and about 10 at the 47. Been 2 defensive holds on the Falcons today. Get the money back? Yeah. 2 at the top, 1 the bomb back to his right. Doing work online. Wait, if you're doing work online, why would it get canceled? Why do you need to show for an online class? Yeah, Hockley was good, though. They send 5. Allen, slam pass. That's caught by Coleman. Shy of the sticks at the 47-yard line. I would think they're going to go for it on 4th and 2. Meanwhile, Daniels fires behind the line. It's caught Deebo Samuel. Loss of 1. 2nd and 11. They have 2 timeouts. See how they want to play this. Don't need to go quick. Time's not an issue for you if you're the Commanders. 4th and 2 for the Bills. They're going to go for it at the 47-yard line. Yeah, why should an online class get canceled? That makes no sense. Allen, back to his right. Now back to his left is Johnson. Trips at the top. No one at the bottom. Daniels, meanwhile, takes a snap, checks it down to his tight end, Ertz at the 34-yard line. We'll see if the Bears call timeout. Allen scrambling. Shovel pass. Incomplete. Tried to shovel pass with Ty Johnson with the pressure closing on him and cannot get the first. And Atlanta takes over, 58 seconds left. So, no harm done despite 2 holding calls. The Bears burn their timeout. A bit late on the timeout. I would have called it a lot earlier, but they do call timeout. On 3rd and about 8. No flags on that one. Oh, it's in person. We give us some ways to do online. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. That makes more sense. That was overpowered. Yep. Okay, they do put time back on the clock. That makes more sense. 3rd and 9. I was going to say that was a late timeout by Ben Johnson, but they put time back on the clock. Wait, 30 seconds for a phone call? Yep, me too. You never know with this crew. You never know. And let the ball at the 47 when we get back there. Meanwhile, 3rd and 9 for Washington. Empty backfield for Daniels. Takes the snap. They send 4 in the flat. That's caught by his back. McNichols. McNichols down to the 32. Chicago will call their second timeout. Johnson hustling to the side, Judge, getting that timeout in. 4th and about 6. 4th and 7 to be exact. Be a 50-yard try. Worst case scenario, Chicago gets the ball back down by 3. Matt Gay is the kicker for the Commanders. Taylor Lewan. I don't like the guy. I don't like the guy. Gave this season 9 for 12. Only 75%. Former Colts kicker, his first season with the Commanders. We'll say his last 2 games, he's 6 for 6. Started the season off 1 for 3 against the Packers and then missed against the Raiders, but 6 for 6 his last 6 field goals. Try and make it 7 for 7. Bears hoping he's 6-7. We're supposed to make New England Saints. Well, that was an abomination. Honorable mention to Georgia Auburn. Georgia Auburn, if we're counting college. Georgia Auburn is the honorable mention in that one. 4th and 7. Matt Gay. Trying to make it a 3-point game. Kick is up. It's drifting off the upright. A doink goes in Chicago's favor. And Matt Gay misses his 4th field goal of the season. The Bears get it back with 1:10 left. And now Matt Gay is 6 for his last 7. And yes, I know what I did there. That was good. That was good. Chicago ball with good field position at the 39-yard line. Matt Gay, his 4th miss of the season. He's now right around 70%. Was always drifting wide left on that one. And Chicago avoids the double dip possibility by Washington. They'll have a timeout and good field position here. About 30 yards away from field goal range. Meanwhile, for Atlanta, back underway there after the turnover on downs. One at the top, one at the bottom. Penix, stretch play to Robinson. Robinson to the 50. Cuts inside on a first down at the 43-yard line. Taking down the play. After a gain of 11. Meanwhile, Williams going deep for more on the corner route. Trey Amos, the 2nd-round pick, gets the pass break up there. Incomplete, 2nd down. Bears team is lucky. It's insane. Kind of with the doink PBS kids. That's good. That's good. Oh, man, that's a throwback. I go jersey numbers. I'm not good with jersey numbers, so I don't know on that one. Appreciate you, Connor, as always. Get you on the call. Again, counts as triple. Remember, the Commanders turned over twice, and the field goal that got missed. So really, 3 turnovers if you want to call it that. Ball to 42 for Atlanta. Final play of the quarter as Williams looks out route. That's caught. Inbounds, gain of 5. We'll see how Washington decides to play this, if they take a timeout or not. They will not. Chicago going to go quick. I might not call anything until like 30 seconds. Until there's 30 seconds, I'm not calling anything about Chicago. So the clock runs out in Atlanta as we go to the 4th. Be 2nd down for the Falcons when we get back. Trying to make it a 2-score game and go above 500 for the first time all season. Williams, 3rd and 5. Has to get rid of it. He will eat the sack. And he gets out of bounds. No, they're going to say it was in bounds. No, I don't agree with that. Washington should call timeout here. Washington should call timeout. Washington should call timeout. I don't know why they're not. Washington should call timeout. They have nothing to lose. They have nothing to lose. Best number 8 probably say Steve Young. It's Steve Young. But Williams, just got to be smarter on that one. You figure Washington takes a timeout. I'm assuming they did. I'm assuming Dan Quinn did not realize that the clock was running, because I thought it was out of bounds. Yeah, they call it 24. Yeah, I was going to say, okay, that makes more sense. 24 seconds. No, no decision. No decision. It was a clock error. Yeah, remember, some of these are clock errors. Some of these are scoreboard errors. They put time back on the clock. He was pushed backwards. Yes, he was pushed backwards, but... And usually that would stop the clock, but... or keep the clock running, I should say. But there should be exceptions to the rule where it benefits you. Like, you want him to go out of bounds. You want him to go out of bounds. I do like the PBS Kids Cup. That's a throwback. Down 1 point fantasy? Oh, you'll be fine. With Robinson, you'll be fine. So 4th and 12, we're going to punt it away with 25 seconds. Torrey Taylor. First punt for him today. Yeah, the guy that got 1,000 yards, the game stopped for the celebration against the Chiefs, and they lost 1,000. Yep, they should not have done that. Should not have done that. So Taylor on the punt. You have to wonder if Washington will... They're going to go all-out block, you would figure. If they don't get it, just take a knee, go into the half. Get the ball to start the second half. They go with the all-out block. Don't get there. And the punt will bounce at the 12 and pinned out of bounds at the 7. You figure Washington's just going to take a knee. No reason to try anything. Bears have a timeout, but they don't have anything more than that. So you figure, take a knee, go into the half. Because a person, because if you saw the stuff he did to victims, it's not pretty. It's not pretty. Opponent's London Penix may not be fine. Oof, well, that sucks. That sucks. But we're assuming we're just going to go with the halftime break. I'm just going to assume we're at the halftime break. And they'll just take a knee and go into the half. I'm just resetting everything. There's no reason to try anything. 19 seconds inside your own 10. Yeah, they'll just take a knee, go into the half. 13-7 your score. In that one. Don't say Falcons if we have another carry, though. Yes. My risk, I have no idea. I have no idea. Put a poll up at the halftime break. Who wins, Bears or Commanders? 4th quarter starting 2nd and 13 here. The give to the side. It's Algier. Has not been featured a lot since that touchdown run. He gets nothing. Stuffed to the line of scrimmage. Brings up 3rd and 13 at the 45-yard line. How many windows do I have open? 19. 19 windows open. Kind of have to have that many when I do games like this. When I do double headers, it's usually around 19. 3rd down. Ball at the 45-yard line. Again, appreciate all you guys tuning in for this one. If you like what you see, hit the like button, subscribe. It does help us out a ton on the channel. 3rd and 14 for the Falcons. Penix has not done a lot this half with his arm. Can he do something here? London in motion, trips to the top, one to the bottom. Penix takes it. They send 4. Penix tipped, incomplete. Wants a flag for PI, but the ball was tipped. Now the flag comes in. No, it was tipped. No, that was tipped. The flag came in very late on that one. Came in very late as they were walking off the field. They're going to discuss. That ball was tipped. If it's holding, obviously it does not get negated, but it gets negated. That ball was tipped. That ball was tipped. Obviously, the side judge couldn't tell. But that... Okay, this is going to be holding. It's going to be defensive holding. So the Falcons will get a first down out of this at the 40-yard line. Okay, we'll give him the carry. I think it was. Pass interference. So PI on Drake London. They call it PI. Saw holding it first, then they go PI. Again, the ball was tipped. Obviously, the PI occurred before the tip. There was some contact. Is it enough for PI? I mean, it did impede the route a little bit. These refs have been very interesting today, but I think that was the right call. Wasn't not ideal, but there was some contact there. So move it up to the 37-yard line. It was right at the top of the route. Okay, that makes sense. It was right at the top of the route. Okay, right at the top of the route. I can live with that. I can live with that. Cable back. Nice. Let's go. Let's go. Again, appreciate all you guys. If you like what you see, like button, subscribe to help us out a ton of heroes to try to grow this community even more. First down, the 37-yard line. 1 at the top, 2 at the bottom. Tight end goes in motion. That tight end motion is Warner. Penix in the pistol. Play action. Going to dump it off to Robinson. Robinson looking for a block down the field. Not going to get it, but juke move. Doesn't matter. To the 25. Breaks a tackle to the 20. And down to the 17-yard line. Didn't get the block in the second level from Bergeron. It didn't matter. So he just juked everyone out of their shoes. Get a 22. And a first down for the Falcons in the red zone as they look poised to make it a 2-score game. Breaking quite a few tackles. Phillips eventually brings him down at the 18-yard line. The Browns have a score on Simpson once again. Wait till they play the Jets. Wait till they play the Jets. They might. Best time in football? Yes. Yes. And honestly, right now, I don't think it's close. Right now, I don't think it's close. 1st and 10. Pitts brought down behind the line. He never had his balance. Lost 2 yards down at the 19-yard line. Brings up 2nd and 12. Well, team Mississippi or Super Bowl in Alaska? Mississippi. Would Drake London almost 30 points? So probably still 99%. That's great. Yeah, I was in the lead by like 50, and then I had Robinson, and yeah. Now I'm even more in the lead. 2nd and 12. Ball at the 19. We got about 10 minutes to go before we start the second half. And Commanders, and Commanders get the ball to start that one. 2nd and 12. Ball at the 19-yard line. 2 at the top, 1 at the bottom in the pistol here. Algier in the backfield. So Robinson gets a bit of a breather. Pitts goes in motion. Now lined up as a wideout. Penix, they send 4. Penix off his back foot, tipped to the line, incomplete. Tipped on the play. I believe that was AJ Panessa on that one. Brings up 3rd down. And appreciate all you guys being here. If you like what you see, folks, hit like button, subscribe. It does help us out a ton of heroes to try and grow this community even more. Appreciate all you guys here as we call 2 at once. And again, we are going to be live tomorrow night for the FIU game against Western Kentucky for college football. And then we got Delaware, Jacksonville State on Wednesday. Yeah, offense is abysmal. Yeah, Jets defense is pretty bad, but it was good against the Broncos. I think the Broncos have something good this year. 3rd and 12. 2 to the top, 2 to the bottom. Back to his left. Takes it. Penix just can't make a mistake here. And that's not a mistake, but it's a horrible throw. Just chucked it in the dirt. I think he didn't know what he wanted to do, whether it was a pump fake or a pass, and ball just got away from him. It's a horrible throw. They will sell for 3. Cuse action, yep. One position throwing the most field time, yep. You're not wrong there. You're not wrong there. So Parker Romo going to line up for the field goal. First attempt for him this game. He's 3 for 3 on extra points today. The former XFL kicker from the now defunct San Antonio Brahmas to make it a 2-score game from 37 yards out. Blocked! Kick is blocked! The story of this season! Blocked field goals and the Bills falling at the 39-yard line. The Bills falling at the 39. I believe that's Jordan Hancock, number 37, who fell on that one. And Buffalo takes over. No harm done for the Bills after the holding penalty. A game of missed opportunities on both sides. The block on the play came from Gregory Rousseau, the 5th-year man. Hancock fell on it. Rousseau jumped up to block it. Parker Romo now 7 for 10 on the season. And Buffalo takes over at the 37 with a chance to tie it up. It will not be a 2-score game after all. Yeah, have we got more blocked field goals for that? Yep. How many of them haven't been blocked? That's a great question. How many haven't been blocked? That's the $1 million question right there. That's the $1 million question. So, your rule changes? I think to some extent you can make your own K-ball. Now you can doctor your own K-ball, which on one hand makes the field goals a bit easier to hit, but on the other hand means you might be sacrificing height for distance with your trajectory. You might be doing that. But a block kick there, and Buffalo will take over. The amount of points Atlanta's left on the board today had a chance to make it a 3-score game at the half if London didn't step out of bounds before getting into the end zone. Had a chance to make a 2-score game there. And obviously, Buffalo, despite not playing great football, despite being outgained by a lot in terms of yardage, it's not great. Crazy Game Hotline, yes. Favorite college football helmet that I have? Oh, by far, Travis Hunter autograph. Favorite NFL jersey of all time? My favorite one, I love the Jaguars throwbacks. I love the Jaguars Prowler unis. I love it. But in terms of my favorite helmet, I do like the, in terms of the ones I have, I would say Travis Hunter autograph helmet. Travis Hunter autograph. Got it at the NFL draft. Got it at the NFL draft. And I loved it when he signed it, obviously. And then the fact they went to the Jaguars, it just made it that much more valuable for me. So we got a commercial break here. Kickers kicking more line drives to landing zone rules. It's screwed up their field goal habits. Could be that. Could be. Could be. Ball to 39 now for Buffalo after the block. Special teams coming up big that time for the Bills. Toss play here. Goes to Johnson. And Ty Johnson does not carry the ball a lot today, but we'll get 5. Brought down by Diablo at the 44-yard line. Any college football jersey? I don't have any college football jerseys, but in terms of my favorite ones, look, the USC look is iconic. All teal with black spots and black on with the current logo. I've seen mock-ups like that. I'm not crazy about it. I've seen mock-ups of that. It's not ideal. It's not as good as you would think. It's one of those we're going 26, hopefully. Hopefully I'm there in Pittsburgh. Hopefully. Second down, 2 at the bottom of the screen. Gilliam in motion. Handoff. Cook trying to bounce that center. Cuts back inside. They line the fullback up as a wide receiver. Gets 4 at the 48-yard line. 3rd and 1. Punter for Langston kickoffs. Yeah. Problems are like the Jaguars tried that where Logan Cook did kickoffs and it actually messed up his punting a little bit. So it's tough. It's a different process to kick a ball versus punt a ball. 3rd and 1. They're going to give it to the side. Fumbles the ball. They go cute on 3rd and 1. They don't sneak it. Don't go up the middle. They go wide receiver reverse with Elijah Moore. And Moore never got a clean exchange. Now it's 4th and 4. And instead of 4 down territory, might have to punt this ball away. Elijah Moore. They get 1 yard. They need 1 yard. And they give it to Elijah Moore in a jet sweep. And he just drops the ball. And then it's James Pierce, the first-round pick they traded up to get out of Tennessee from the Rams, who makes the hit. And the Bills will have to punt it. They can't do anything after the blocked field goal. Shooting themselves in the foot, and with 10.5 to go, Atlanta will get it back with a chance to kill some clock and make it a 2-score game. The punt here, fair caught at the 15-yard line by Agnew. 40 yards, no return. Was not crazy about that play call. All black with gold spots say help. That's even worse. I've seen mock-ups of everything with the Jaguars with the spots and using the Jaguar print. It's not great. Yeah, I had a feeling Honduras would win. I wanted Haiti to win, but I had a feeling Honduras would win. Yeah, just get the yard. I think Cook's been playing out of his mind today when they actually give him the rock. Just give it to Cook up the middle. Just spread everyone out, go 3 wide, spread everyone out, give it to Cook up the middle. You need 2 plays for 1 yard. Why go backwards? If you don't want to go QB sneak because you're not good at QB sneak, that's fine. But just give it to Cook. Don't overthink it. Elijah Moore. Really? I don't like that call. Do not like that call in the slightest bit. Do not like that call. First down at the 15-yard line. Never trust Falcons in the second half. Nope. I get that. I have about 90 seconds before both games get back underway. So give me a second. I'm going to get a refill of water. I'll be right back. I need to drink up after talking a lot. So give me a second here. Alrighty, there we go. There we go. We got 45 seconds left before it starts up again in both. OG Jags uniforms are perfect. Yep, just go to the Prowlers. Just go Prowlers full time. Just go Prowlers full time. How's it going, Thought Turner? Appreciate you tuning back in. Yep, Jared versus back. And now he's gone. And now he's gone. Appreciate you tuning back in. Yep, just had to refill my water. And now we are back. Get better line play. Yeah, that's also seems to be a theme as of late. Say nothing. The Jacks will lose out. I think we're losing out. I don't know how good we're going to be this year, but I'm fairly confident we're not losing out. Fairly confident on that. So Washington gets to start the second half. Trailing 13-7. 51% you run with the Bears. It's pretty even. Split down the middle. And now Atlanta ball inside their own 20. I want to switch for the current jerseys. Yep. I don't like the current jerseys. I don't like them. They're too bland. They're too bland. Go back to the Prowlers full time. They will, I think. They'll go back to the Prowlers in 26 full time. When Baselli's allowed to, they're going to do it. One the top, one the bottom. The misdirection to be John Robinson. He'll get to the 20. Muscles ahead to the 23. Gain of 8 before he's taken down the play by Jordan Poyer. Jordan Poyer on the takedown. Called it from the practice squad. Gain of 8. 2nd and 2. Meanwhile, back on the way the Commanders can fill the 4-yard line on the kick to the 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Space to the 35 at the 40. And brought down there. Nice return by Luke McCaffrey. Last year's 3rd-round pick. The Commanders having it where it would be if the kick went out of bounds. So first down the 40 for the Commanders. Good starting field position here. Can they take advantage of it? They have 3 drives in plus territory. Just 1 score to show for it. 2nd down in the pistol for the Falcons. Stretch play to Robinson. Looking for some space and finally bottled up behind the line. One of the few times they've stopped him today. It's Deion Walker, the 4th-round pick. 3rd and 3. The difference of turnovers and the missed field goal. Yep. Start driven pro style line. Yep. Problem is that a lot of college teams don't do it. It's like Buffalo Bill. 1st and 10 for the Commanders with good starting field position. Daniels. 2 at the top, 2 at the bottom. Takes it. They're going to send Ford. Checks it down the slant. It's caught to the 45 and down to the 49 goes Zach Ertz. Tremaine Edmonds on the takedown. Gain of 9. 2nd and 1. Good start to this drive. 3rd and 2 for the Falcons. Penix. 2 at the top, 2 at the bottom. Motions London toward the bottom of the screen. They send Ford. Penix. Middle of the field. Double coverage. Incomplete. Looking for London. He's been staring down London this entire game, it feels like. That's a quick 3 and out. Feels like if he's not going to London, he's been struggling today. 2nd down for the Commanders. Hands it off. It's Krosky Merritt to the 45 and down to the 44. 1st down. Dexter on the stop, but it's a gain of about 7 in plus territory. Yeah, that was a bad throw to London. If London's not there, he has no idea what to do. Penix, if it's not designed screen, if he can't find London, he has no idea what to do. It's not pretty right now for Penix. This half has not been good. These are the flaws of Penix in his game. Only a minute comes off the clock there. And the punt here by Pinion. Fielded at the 25, but room to work with here. To the 30. Trying to bounce Codrington. Tries to split the double, but brought down the 33. Return of 8 yards. Above the ball at the 33 when we get back there. Comeback route, meanwhile, in the Washington game. Looking for Chris Moore. Got the touchdown earlier. His 1st in 3 years. That ball's incomplete. Broken up on the play. To bring up 2nd down. Sewell's been ruled out. Not surprised. Concussion on that one. Yep, there it is. Concussion. Michael Josh on the ball back. Yep. Should go for this now. No, not 4th and 2 in your own territory. No, your defense is playing well. Your defense is playing well. Ball at the 33 for the Bills. Meanwhile, ball in plus territory for the Commanders for the 4th time today. And just 7 points to show for it. Play action here. Daniels looking. Escaping the sack. Trying to run for it to the 40. Got the 1st to the 35. Pushed out of bounds to the 29-yard line by TJ Edwards. Gain of 15. Broke contained. Split the double. And gets the 1st. Well, Josh Allen trying to split the defense to get back to the line of scrimmage on the sack. He cannot. Sam Roberts, loss of 1. Brought down the 32. Try to see if that's about Josh Allen. Well, that's a good start. It's a good start. It's weird. They were running the ball well. They seem to have abandoned the run as of late. In terms of James Cook. Seem to have abandoned what was working for them as of late. 1st down for the Commanders, meanwhile, in the pistol. 1 at the top. Hand up the middle. Krosky Merritt. Cuts ahead to the 26. Gain of 3. Before he's taken down by TJ Edwards. Back to tackles for Edwards. Brings up 2nd and 7. Josh Johnson, a chance we see him? 0.1 or something. Screen pass. That's caught by Johnson. Ty Johnson going nowhere. You have to question Buffalo. They run the ball well. And then just stop doing it. Onyemata on the stop. Brings up 3rd and 11. They've just seemed to not run the ball at all. For whatever reason, with Cook after that last after that touchdown drive to start the half. Buffalo 2 for 8 on third down. They've been behind schedule a lot today because they just have not established the run, even though it's been working at times. 2nd and 6 for Daniels. They send 5. Daniels pod collapses, throws it up. Incomplete. There was no one home and no one in the area, so will that be grounded? They're going to talk it over. Was there a receiver in the area? Daniels trying to plead his case. He was pressured. 3rd down for Buffalo. Allen going deep. No one there. Incomplete. It's going to be a quick 3 and out. 3 straight passes for Josh Allen. Or attempts to pass it, I should say. They lose a yard, and they'll be forced to punt. Quick 3 and out. And I don't get the play calling for Buffalo necessarily. Bills warm box is stacked. It's not. It's not. They're still talking about grounding in the Commanders game. Still no signal yet. It's a very generous receiver in the area, if you call it that. And obviously, you lose the yardage, which is big for potential field goal. The punt here by Wisniewski. Fielded at the 12. Agnew makes a man miss. Agnew to the 20. 25 and brought down the 27. Return of 15 yards. Taken down the play by Joe Anderson. There's a flag on the play, though. Might be coming back. Now, they do call grounding. There was no receiver in the area for Jaden Daniels to throw to. It didn't look like there was anyone. There was pressure. So that is grounding all the way. 3rd and 16. And now you are on the brink of field goal range. Just got to get some yards here. That'll help, but he dropped it. Oh, it was a good play. We're going to gain a 6. Looking for Jeremy Nichols, but it goes right through his hands. And now, it'll be a 53-yard try for Gay, who missed one earlier, wide left. Do power games? We do. We do primetime games. Every game in primetime we do. We do every game in primetime. So don't worry, we're doing Packer games this year. Every primetime Packer game we're going to do. So don't you worry. Matt Gay. He's missed 4 field goals this season. This from 53. This one is good. Matt Gay redeems himself. He's 1 for 2 on the day. 10 straight points for the Commanders. They now trail by just 3. Just MVP quarterback? Yeah, but James Cook is also playing out of his mind right now. James Cook's playing well. I'm not saying don't throw at all. I'm not saying play conservative, but pass is not a good idea. It's just not a good idea. You tried that in the first half, it didn't work. You tried in the second half, it hasn't worked, except for the one drive that you ran the ball. So Atlanta ball and Chicago ball when we get back in those games. 7 minutes to go in Atlanta. Buffalo trying to avoid their 2nd straight loss. Atlanta trying to get above 500 for the first time all season. They've alternated wins and losses the first 4 games. Coming off that bye week. After this, the Falcons will take on, in their Week 7 matchup, the San Francisco 49ers. We're on the call for that game on Sunday Night Football. That game in San Fran. A banged-up Niners team. No Fred Warner out for the rest of the season. For the Bills, maybe a much-needed bye week. They got Carolina after that, and then the big one against the Chiefs. If I have a national television audience at 4:25 Eastern Time. They're going to bye after this, and they probably need it. They're going to have 2 straight losses if they lose this one. A lot of question marks defensively for this team. Again, appreciate you guys being here. If you like what you see, folks, hit the like button, subscribe. We're on the call for both games on Channel Inner Kevin Harlan. Percentage chance stable survives. At this rate, with the way Dart's playing, I'm going to say 50-50. I'm going 50-50 on that one. Right now, with the way Dart looks, I'm going to go 50-50. If you asked me that before the Eagle game, I would have said 5%. The somehow undefeated home Panthers. Yep. Somehow. Defies all logic, but they are. 6:43 to go in the Falcon game. Bills have all their timeouts. Can Atlanta get a long drive here? They've been having a good job on the ground so far, but no points this half. Bills defense playing a little bit better as of late. Play action. Penix fires in the flat. It's Robinson. That's the guy you want. Get him out in space. Pushed out of bounds by Johnson. Number 7 pushed out by number 7. Gain of 8. 2nd and 2. Yeah, it sounds right. Yep. Right. If Dart looks good, like, you're not going to switch playbooks. And they're winning games and he looks good, you're not switching playbooks. 2nd and 2. You just want to kill as much clock as possible this drive if you're Atlanta. Don't give the ball back to Buffalo, and if you do, make sure it's a 2-score game. Robinson now close to 800 yards from scrimmage, 5 games into the season. In the pistol, Robinson in motion, Algier in the backfield. The stretch to Algier cuts up the middle, first down at the 28-yard line. Huge hole there down the C-gap. Was brought down by Dorian Williams, the third-year man, at the 28-yard line. Buffalo is all their timeouts. A touchdown drive here would end it. Be a very long drive. Kickoff fielded the 2-yard line, meanwhile for Chicago. Taken to the 10, 15, 20, 25, and dives ahead to the 27-yard line. There is a flag on the play, though. There is a flag on the play after the return by Devin Duvernay, the former Jaguar returner. Looks like it's going to be holding going against the Bears. They won't have good field position on their first drive of the half. First down for Atlanta, 5.5 to go. Penix looks, flag flies before the ball is snapped. That's a big one. Might take out the possibility of running the ball on first. Fine camp for going to the blue tent? No. False start on the Falcons. Hockey's too fast for back, yeah. That's fine. You can say that. Just don't say, like, I'm not going to watch. Two social penalty, yeah, block in the back. There were so many block in the backs, illegal wedge blocks, yeah. It was crazy. So Bears ball after the illegal block in the back. Falcons ball first and 15. Play action here for Caleb Williams. Looking for the flat, it's not there. So you're going to just throw it on the run here. Immediate route incomplete. Looking for his tight end, Cole Kmet. Would have been his first grab of the day, but it goes out of bounds. The tight ends, Kmet and Loveland, no catches today. No catches for the tight end pairing of Kmet and Loveland. And while Tyler Warren looks like the best tight end in football, I'm just saying. Screen pass here to Algier. They'll get the yardage back from the false start down to the 29-yard line. Gain of 6. Second and 9. They alternate coverage over here. Yes, they do. Yep, Tyrell, they alternate coverage. Second down, they want for the Bears. Takes it. Williams. Screen pass. Caught by his back behind the line. Nothing doing. Kyle gets a yard on that one, but he's brought down immediately by Frankie Louvu, the former Panther. Brings up 39. One of the stars of that defense last season for Washington. 39 at the 16-yard line. Meanwhile, second and 9 for the Falcons. Under 5 to go. There was a flag in the Chicago game, though, so hang on a second. Illegal contact on the defense. So move it up 5 yards. It's going to be an automatic first down. Bears get a new set of downs. Second 9, wide open. It's caught. It is Robinson in the open field. Are you kidding me? Bijan Robinson. Penix was hit on the throw. It's a back shoulder to Robinson and somehow comes down with that on the plus side of the 50 at the 48-yard line. Robinson makes him over on the wheel route. Fact on that one. Man in motion, Zacchaeus to the top of the screen. Handoff goes to Kyle. Kyle to the 25 and brought down the 27-yard line by Deron Payne, the former first-round pick. Second and 3. Yeah, Texan Brian Branch warmed nothing on the side. Yep, on Judy's bad side. Yep. First down for the Falcons at the 47. 4:40 to go. I think Robinson went out of bounds on that one, so the clock stopped for the moment. Robinson makes the grab, but cannot make guys miss. Brought down the 45-yard line, gain of just 2 for him on that one. Brings up second down and 8. Caleb Williams play action. They send 4. Crosser caught. First down the 35. Adunze to the 40. 45 jukes. And brought down the 48-yard line by Samer still. Robinson on fire tonight. Yeah, this is one of his best games as a pro. And that's saying something because he's been money this year. And money for his entire career. One of the few times drafting him back in the first round actually worked out. As of late. Second and 7, 4 to go. Ball at the 45. Penix in the pistol. 2 at the top, 1 at the bottom. Receiver in motion is Washington. Penix takes it. Quick little 3-step drop. It's London. Having another good game today down to the 34. Gain of 11. And when does Buffalo start taking their timeouts? First down for Caleb Williams. Play action at the 47. Look at middle of the field. Open. Caught at the 30. Makes a man miss. It's Burden to the 25. 20. 15. Out at the 13-yard line. Luther Burden. They're not saying boo. They're saying Lou. It's a gain of 40. And a first down for the Bears in the red zone as Williams hits Burden in stride over the middle of the field in the post pattern. There was no safety help, and if there was, the safety was late getting over. And Luther Burden is saying grab of the day, the Missouri man, the second-round pick. 3 minutes ago, I should say. Handoff here to Robinson. Robinson makes a man miss to the 30, down to the 28. Gain of 5. Will Buffalo call a timeout? They will not. They're going to let that clock run. Second down. Ball the 29-yard line. Meanwhile, a handoff here to Mike, and it gets down to the 10-yard line. Gain of 5 for the Bears. Brings up second down at the 10. Yeah, Bills be back to sleep. Yep, does feel that way right now. Does feel that way. 2nd and 5 in both games. A field goal for the Bills, or Falcons, I should say, just about ends it. Names on Gresham said handles. Yeah, I think it's different by streamers. It's a test feature. I hate it. 2 on the top, 1 on the bottom. In the pistol here. Warner motions. They give to Algier. Algier, don't step out of bounds. Don't go out of bounds. He goes out of bounds. The one thing you couldn't do that's going to stop the clock. Gives Buffalo a free timeout. No. Stay in bounds, man. No gain in the Bears game. 3rd down. There. As he fakes a toss. A swift slam pass. Almost intercepted. Lucky it wasn't by Mike. Should have been picked off. Was through his hands. Should have been a pick. Instead, brings up 3rd down for Caleb Williams. And man, that could have been a costly pick by the red zone. 3rd down for the Falcons. Again, ran out of bounds on that one. You can't do it. You can't do it. Williams going deep. Back shoulder. Flag on the play. Rome makes the grab. Adunze's got it. There's a flag on the play. What's the call? Lattimore seems to think it's illegal formations. Back of the line of scrimmage. What is the call here? Well, they get the first down. Atlanta actually got the first down. Slap pass. Almost intercepted. Illegal formation is the call. I can't believe they threw the ball. Penix threw the ball on that one. Brings up 2nd and 10. Yeah, that's why. Yeah, that was a horrible pass. A double coverage. That could have been picked. That could have been a pick 6. That was pick 6 all the way. Illegal formation on Chicago. Tackle was covered up. Easy call there. Tackle was being covered up. So instead of the touchdown to Adunze, 3rd and 10. Drop pick 6 there. Horrible throw to Drake London. And almost picked off for Buffalo by Benford, I believe. It was. 3rd down for Chicago. Williams, they send 4. Looking. 2nd read not there. 3rd read not there. Now just have to take off and run. He'll be brought down the 24-yard line. The toss to Algier. 20, 15. Down at the 14. And just shy of the sticks. Buffalo should call timeout here. They will not. They're going to let it run. 3rd and 1. Maybe better for the Falcons that he didn't get the first. Might be better that he didn't get the first if you're a Falcons fan. This means you have another play to work with. But Caleb Williams got sacked on that one. Tight coverage all the way, and that's Dorrance Armstrong on the sack. 4th and 21. Gonna have to line for the field goal here. 41-yard try. Kick is up. It is drifting, but good. Jake Moody, 3 for 3. Gotta give him credit. His Bears debut looking sharp, at least from the perspective of getting field goals. Hit his extra point to Mr. Buffalo? Probably not. Probably not. That's not a gotta have a timeout. That's not a gotta have it. But see me right now, Bucks. They're looking awfully good right now. Looking awfully good. Those are rated. I don't think it's a hot take anymore. I don't think that's a hot take anymore. $16-10 your score in that one. Third and 1 for the Falcons. When we get back there, about 45 seconds till we get back on that one. Bills have all their timeouts. But Atlanta just seems 1 yard and they can kill a lot of clock. Pax 5 injured arm, yeah. Yeah, both on the Bills, yep. Pax off since Soldiers supposed to, yeah. Yeah, he does not look sharp. He does not look sharp. Really, when he's not targeting Drake London, he does not look good. This game is not sold me at all on Penix. Penix is very inconsistent. Well, it's not 4-down territory, obviously. Obviously, if you don't get the first, you're kicking the field goal. Make it a 2-score game. But you want to get the first because it would kill a lot of clock. Worst case for Buffalo is they're down 10 with About a minute left and no timeouts. Kershaw on the 8th, could be. Darren Morrison for the hit. Well, he had some issues beforehand. I don't think anything changes. He had some issues beforehand. You had a rough day with the Blue Jays today. He had a rough day. Rough 24-hour stretch for the Blue Jays. 3rd and 1. Robinson is not in the game. Robinson is not in there. Biggest play for Atlanta. Robinson is not on the field. Algier is in the backfield. It's going to be a full offside. They got him a jump. They got him a jump. It was a tight end direct snap under center. Felipe Franks, the former Florida quarterback, transition at tight end. They got him to jump. That's a free first down, but it's a smart first down. That was on purpose, as Cujo said. That's on purpose. That was intentionally by design. You knew they were likely going to get the first down more often than not. That was 100% on purpose. That was 100% on purpose. We saw that a few times last year. That is a great strategic play by Buffalo, intentionally giving up the first down. So there's a finite end to the drive now, and the Bills will be guaranteed to get it back. They still don't have a great chance of winning, but at least have a chance. They will be able to touch the ball again, barring a penalty. It was not guaranteed before. An intentional penalty by Buffalo, 100%. 100% on that one. Kickoff, meanwhile, field at the 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. McCaffrey bouncing outside to the 35, 40, and out of bounds to the 45. Great return. Algier just stay in bounds for the Falcons. That's all you got to do. Stay in bounds, and timeout called by Buffalo at the 13-yard line after a loss of 3. The return might be coming back, though. There's a flag on the play. Yeah, Falcons should decline that. I'm fine accepting it, though. I'm fine with it. Us Buffalo blocking on the field goal. I guess we're going to find out. There's a flag on the return. It's personal foul, blindside block, so instead of having the 45, they're going to be pinned back pretty deep. The chip shot field, yeah, I think the odds are very slim. Jordan McGee getting called for that foul for the Commanders. 2 timeouts left for the Bills. Who's in final field goals, not so much kickoffs. Yeah, the kickoffs have not been good. They'll get some break there with the illegal block and Washington ball at the 15-yard line. Yeah, Moody's 2 kicks be touchbacks, and not the good kind, the 35-yard line kind, not the 20-yard line kind. 2nd and goal for the Falcons. You're not taking any chances throwing the ball in this. Just run, make it 2-score game. Algier, handoff, he's going to lose 2. Brought down in the backfield by Cole Bishop. Timeout called by Buffalo. They'll have 1 left. I know it might be tempting to throw. You don't do it. You don't do it. And again, Robinson has not been on the field the last few plays. For some reason, Robinson is not in. You do not throw the ball here. Penix has looked a bit shaky. 2 minutes attention winning? Yeah, it's not a guessometer. That's good. Pitcher battles, I like a good pitcher battle. Just to say that Freddie Freeman gone, or no, not gone. The cameraman just went drunk. The cameraman got drunk and zoomed in on fans that were nowhere near the play. 2nd and 2, meanwhile, in the Washington game. Handoff up the middle to Krosky. Merritt needed 2, got 2. That's a first down at the 27-yard line. 3rd and goal. Do not throw the ball in the pistol. Penix. Algier is still in the game, not Robinson. They will run it up the middle with Algier, and the Bills will call their final timeout. Will come down to Parker Romo. And that's why that intentional penalty was big. Obviously, you're still not a good spot to win this game if you're Buffalo. But the intentional offside is Daniels trying to run for the first to the 30, bouncing outside to the 35. He's got it to the 40, 45, and set of bounds right around there. 4 set of bounds in the play by Nick McLeod for a first down for a gain of 18. Because now, instead of having it with 1 minute left, you're going to have it with 1:40 left. You're still not in a good spot, obviously, no timeouts, but you get 40 extra seconds to work with due to that intentional offside. Now, this is basically an extra point. This is right down the middle, perfectly centered, 33 yards from the 15-yard line. It's an extra point, but it's worth 3 and can make it a 2-score game. Snap is good, kick is up, it is perfect. Falcons lead by 10. Buffalo going to need a miracle at this point. They'll have time, but no timeouts. With an offense that's been struggling mightily all day. Second down, meanwhile, in the Commanders game. Yeah, Falcons did the right thing there. Falcons actually did not screw up. Second down for the Commanders. 5.5 to go. Second and 11. And for the loss of 1 on first down. Daniels. If you like what you see, like button, subscribe. Ball at the 44-yard line. Trips to the top. Back to his left. 1 at the bottom. They're showing 8 in the box. Daniels, 3-step drop, slam pass, bobble, but caught. Samuel. Deebo Samuel upset with himself that he couldn't break the tackle. They bobble the ball. If he didn't bobble that ball, he might be gone. If he didn't bobble that ball, he might have been gone. He had to slow down because of it. Brings up third down as a result. Hey, my Bills, they suck. They're not good right now. Defense has been very shaky, especially on the ground. I don't know why the Falcons didn't play Algier on that one, Robinson on that one. Yeah, if Deebo did not bobble that ball, he had space to get the first down with ease. I don't know if he would have been gone, but it's not the cleanest catch. Had to slow down for it. 3rd and 2. As a result, still in a good spot. Tight end in motion here. It's actually wide out. Jalen Lane, 1 the top, 1 the bottom. Back to his right. 12 play call. Got to get this off. They just do. They send 4. Out route. High throw. Incomplete. Bit high for Chris Moore, but a catch you got to make. It was in his hands. And decision time here. Right around the 47-yard line. Meanwhile, kickoff return to the 25 and out of bounds to the 28-yard line. Obviously, 4-down territory this point on for the Bills. You need 10 points. You have no timeouts. You need a touchdown and a field goal. Which way do you do it? It's up to you. Up to you which way you want to do it. They've not gotten the chunk plays since Joshua Palmer left with the injury. That was the missing piece to all of this. Joshua Palmer was playing really well in the hip drop tackle, and he's been out since. They go for on 4th down. Wheel route behind him. Caught at the 35. McNichols down to the 34. McNichols dropped a pass earlier on 3rd down on the last drive. Holds on to that one. And they're driving now in field goal range at the 34-yard line. McNichols, a huge grab to keep the drive alive on 4th. Allen going deep. 1-on-1. Incomplete. Broken up. Perfect coverage there by Mike Hughes looking for Tyrell Shavers. Brings up 2nd down. And they don't have that deep ball threat. Keon Coleman does not create a lot of separation. Has not done anything today. Joshua Palmer out with an injury. On the hip drop tackle that was not called. Ball to 34 for the Commanders in the pistol here. The toss. Krosky Merritt. He'll get a yard down to 33. The Commanders have been driving a lot today, but 2 missed field goal, I should say. Yeah, 2 turnovers. They've been driving well, but got to capitalize on this. Hook and ladder with Coleman. Flips it out to his back. Davis out of bounds to the 41-yard line. Ty Johnson, I should say, not Davis. They'll get 13. A little bit of razzle-dazzle. Good play call. Nice razzle-dazzle. Hook and ladder. So a long ways to go, but that's a good start. Keon Coleman working on Terrell. Nice hook and ladder. Ty Johnson gets the rushing attempt afterwards. Pushed out by Ellis. 2nd and 9 well for the Commanders. 3 to go. Is Allen looking. Deep down the field, comeback route, that's caught. First down the 48, wide open. Meanwhile, Jaden Daniels finds Luke McCaffrey, and they're not booing, they're saying Luke. Touchdown, Commanders, Luke McCaffrey. And the Commanders will be in front for the first time today, extra point pending. First down for the Bills, 106. Allen going to scramble for the first. He's got it at the 35-30. Looking for someone to lateral to the 25, and he will get out of bounds to the 25. Somehow, a Houdini act by Josh Allen for a gain of about 30 in plus territory. And do you kick the field goal now is the question. Be about 43 yards. But Luke McCaffrey with the touchdown, 16 all, was a coverage bust there. His first script that they faked the screen. Very similar to what the Jaguars ran against the Seahawks yesterday. Fake the screen, multiple guys bite, and McCaffrey's wide open on the seam. The extra point by Gay is good, and the Commanders in front for the first time today. You'll feel now you could. You could do it. You got to get 10 either way. I'm fine waiting, though. I'm fine waiting. Allen pressured, fires, wobbly throw. It's caught, and gets out of bounds to the 15-yard line. Tyrell Shavers. That time comes down with it. 51 seconds. There's a flag on the play on the extra point. It's on the Bears. It will be declined. 51 seconds. They're not going to kick it now. It's going to be 2nd and 1. I say it was short of the sticks. He got both feet in. He didn't. I think he got the first. They're going to mark him shy. If it were 30 seconds, I say kick it now. 51, I'm fine going for it. 51, I'm fine with this. Allen looks on second down. Second read, not there. Third read, now flushed out. Gonna throw on the run. It's tipped and intercepted. And that's your ball game. Allen, for the second time today, gets picked off. It gets tipped at the line and picked on the play by number 51 for the Falcons. It's D'Angelo Malone. Calls game. The Falcons above 500 for the first time all season. And they take it 24-14. The Bills are going to the bye on a 2-game losing streak as the Atlanta Falcons, looking sharp as of late. Back-to-back wins, Robinson a monster day, and the New England Patriots are now in first in the division due to the tiebreaker rules because the Patriots beat the Bills last week. From the last unbeaten in football to now a wild card as things stand with a lot of question marks, especially on the defensive side of the ball. Allen got picked at that one, and Zach Harrison, the third-year man, former third-round pick out of Ohio State, able to make the play. I don't know why my clock's running. Hang on, give me a second here. Falcons win. The Falcons win it. Give me a second here. Give me a second here. It's 24-14, your final. The first Monday night game in Atlanta in 8 years. Worth the wait. And the Falcons won. You know what that means. There we go. We don't do it during the double. We don't do it through it once, but we do it when they win. We do it when they win. There's your Falcons theme. Too legit to quit. Just see a quick touchdown. Oof. That's a rough one. That's a rough one. I don't get why they stopped running the ball. Cook was doing a good job running, then they just decided to abandon the run in the fourth quarter. Well, it's not Hammerman time yet. We're going to do Hammerman later. Hammerman is later. The first video, too legit to quit. We'll do Hammerman after the game. That's a squib kick. It lands into the landing zone. Much better job there. The Bears will take over at the 22. Ball came out, but I think the Bears have it. Although indications, Martin's saying it's Commander's ball. Two guys now saying Commander's ball. Do we have a signal yet? Multiple guys. McCaffrey saying Commander's ball. Everyone pointed at this point. Who's got it? It is Chicago ball. Chicago ball at the 22-yard line. After the fumble on the return, forced by McGee. He yanked that, as did on the coverage there, number 80 for the Commanders. Yank off. And that ball's out. That ball is absolutely out, but the Chicago Bears recover. Now, Jaguars thread, nice. Nice. New England right now, I don't know what team they are. And the Patriots are now in first in the division. Final score, 24-14 in the Falcon game. Falcons above 500 for the first time all season. And now we only have one game left to call. We are nearing the end of the road. In this 2 games at once, Kevin Harlan-esque style marathon. More in motion. They give up the middle. Gain of 5. Bears trailing for the first time today. DJ Moore on the handoff there. Sports over the tour. Patson first, baby, and Falcons put the F on notice. There you go. There you go. How about that? How about that? Patriots looking awfully good right now. Yeah, Mariners looking good as well. Which game do you want, Sports Talk? Appreciate you, man. Which game do you want me to do? I'll get you on the call for it. I'll get you on the call for it. Which one do you want? Ball to 27 from New Jackson. Congrats, Pats fans. Handoff here. First down, Swift to the 40, down to the 41. Gain of 14. Swift's running hard today. The Bears' run offense has not been great. You want Miami? Get you on Miami. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. My daily loses 4 seconds left. Jay scrapped the bed and I have a mean cold. Oof. Oh, that sucks. Sorry to hear that, man. Sorry to hear that. That sucks. That's not fun. That is not fun. The screen pass, switching the field. Kyle to the 50, 45, 40, 35, down to 34. Nice job there. Everyone was on the near side. No one on the far side. Williams threw that screen, and no one was there for Washington to stop it. It's a gain at 25 yards, and the Bears driving. And Bills winner, this is the reasons for ever making it. Coaching. Coaching and Patrick Mahomes. Those are the two. Coaching and Mahomes would be the reasons. I appreciate all you guys tuning in for this. So if you like what you see, folks, like button, subscribe. Does help us out a ton on the channel. Ball to 34. 1 minute to go in the third. DJ Moore is on the sideline. He's banged up. 2 at the top, 1 at the bottom. So the Bears without Moore after that last handoff. Caleb, 5-step drop. First three not there. Going to take off and run. Fires on the run. Now high throw incomplete. Took a shot on that one too. Incomplete. Second down. Zacchaeus, the intended target. Caleb's just got to take off there. Caleb just has to take off there. That's one of those, just take the 4, take the 5. Just run, slide. Don't force that. Because on the run, that was not a good throw. Caleb on the run was very good in college, but it has not translated to the pros, and that is a horrible throw. Way too high for Zacchaeus. And Lattimore delivers the punishing shot afterwards. Empty backfield here. Now Moore is back in. Moore does go back in. He was on one knee earlier. Now he's back in. Quick little screen behind the line. That's Burden, his third grab of the day. And he's going to muscle ahead to the 25. Called a gain of 9. Been a slow start for Burden in his career with the Bears. Just 7 catches for 99 yards entering this game over the first 4 contests. Less than 2 catches a game and under 100 yards. Not great. But 9 yards there. 3 catches for him. Brings up third down. A shake is an ice cream treat? A shake is an ice cream. Yeah. Make an excellent coach, please take him Titans. Yeah, Mahomes in, yeah. How about wear a Cubs jersey and a Dodgers jersey tonight? I don't know. Bandwagon, that's up. High snap. Williams has to eat this play. It was going to be a QB draw. It was going to be a QB draw. It was going to be a QB draw. You couldn't lose yards on it, but Williams bobbled the snap. All out of sorts. It's a loss of 6. And the Bears will have to settle for 3 as a result. Couldn't hold on to the snap. A rough drive for Caleb. Doesn't run it on first. Overthrows Zacchaeus. Bobbles the snap. At least the Bears retain possession. At least the Bears retain possession. Not the prettiest there. Every team's black jersey. I'm with you on that one. Yeah, the song for $25 for karaoke, by the way, is I Want to Dance with Somebody by Whitney Houston. The song on the wheel is I Want to Dance with Somebody by Whitney Houston. So just keep that in mind. That is the song that is on the wheel at half off. We go to the fourth. 17-16 your score. 15 minutes to go in this one. So the Bears look to get above 500, win their third straight, while the Commanders look to tie the Eagles for first in the NFC East. You know, that is a big it's a big combo with Riley and Suarez. So Suarez has been playing well as of late. OT, perfect. All right, yep. There's a 3-out spread taking 1. Yeah. Yeah, Snell's been phenomenal. Snell has been phenomenal for a while. Not seeing the excitement over KC? I am. I get it. I know we beat them, but I got it. I got him. Like, this team is really freaking good. I'm worried about Bucker. Worried about the running game. But no, this team is really good. Kirk Herbstreit, John Madden of college football? No. There is no John Madden of any sport. There is no... Unless you want to say like Don Cherry for hockey. But there is no John Madden. There is no John Madden. For that. No such thing. Guys are feeling some... JFK with a dollar. Appreciate you, man. Which game do you want? Get you on the call for it. Trying to go for the crown? Trying to go for your precious? Trying to go for your precious? I see you. Which game do you want? Get you on the call for it. You won Miami last time. You won Miami. So I'm just going to assume you want Miami for now. Assume you want Miami. If not, just let me know. Hammer was supposed to be the first pitch of the Brewers game early in the season, but they backed out. Pastors with the Bucks. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. And we were calling both games at the same time here. But now the last game is done. 24-14, your final Miami. Yep, get you Miami. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you on that one. And we'll be live tomorrow for college football, FIU, Western Kentucky. I think that starts at 8 o'clock Eastern time. We'll be live for that one. Right, Matt does a coaching score like Ron Down Hockey Night, yeah. But like in like the USA, yeah. Moody, 3 for 3 today. This one 48 yards out. Can the Bears retake the lead? Jake Moody, his first game as a Bear, replacing the injured Santos. It's blocked. And that was wide from the start. That never was going in. That was never going in. Jalen Holmes. The trajectory on that was never going in. It's blocked. Commander's ball right around the 40-yard line. Blocked again. It's a block party right now across the games. That kick was way left. I don't blame you. That was a rough one. That was a rough one. I don't blame you. This one did not go through, Bobby. Are some of the kicks getting blocked? I think part of it's the K-ball. Part of it's kickers are not as good. Like, Jake Moody's not that good of a kicker. All good going still. All good. Moody now 3 for 4. That kick was wide left. Even if that was not blocked, that was going wide left. That never had a shot. That never had a shot. And now Commander's ball at the 37. Yeah, I was not expecting what Atlanta did. Handoff here. Cuts up field to the 40 and brought down right around there for a gain of 7. Washington a chance to take a lot of time off the clock, potentially make it a 2-score game if they get the touchdown and go for 2. More need for an offensive line. Cincy or Houston? Cincy. I go Cincy. Yeah, the new mood for the NFL's long kicks. The NFL's Moody right now. So Moody's had 2 kickoffs go into the end zone for a touchback, the 35, and a missed field goal. Special teams. Special teams, man. Callahan firing. They had to do it. They should have done it before. They should have done it at the end of last season, so you just start from scratch. A half reset now. It's not going to work, but at least they finally do it. Slam pass here. That's caught by the tight end. Ertz to the 50 and brought down the 47-yard line. Jaquan Brisker had the interception earlier, brings him down for a gain of 13. And once again, in plus territory. Kicker with a long leg but can't aim good, or a kicker with a short leg but good aim? Short leg, good aim. I don't have to worry. I know what my range is. More blocks at Gym Room Show Contest Circuit 2009. Yep. Play action. In the flat. They go quick. Low throw, but caught by Samuel at the 44-yard line. He brought down after a gain of 4. Taken down the play by a slew of Bears, including Montez Sweat. Kellen Sherman 3 and 20. Yep. I love how we set up for the game. Like, if we just play like that every week, we're going to win. No, you were not. You did not deserve to beat the Cardinals. Telling the guys if you play like that, you're going to win a lot of games. No, you got a... We turn on a Firewatch alert? Not yet, no. You won that game because they dropped the ball to the 1-yard line and dropped an interception for a touchdown. To the top, one the bomb back to his left. Daniels, the 44-yard line. Takes it, play action, slam pass, middle, caught. Down to the 29, it's Luke McCaffrey. There was a flag on the play, though. It's a gain of 15, but there was a flag on the play. Boiling hot, your Pats went east. Ooh. I mean, their schedule's pretty easy. Their schedule is pretty easy. That's not terrible. Their schedule is kind of a cakewalk at this point. Schedule's kind of a cakewalk. Offside on the defense. It'll obviously be declined, but an eligible land downfield, so they're going to offset. Hey, holding up, Cali got fired. I'm not holding up well. Not holding up well. It was free content. 0-3 in fantasy. Dodgers going to win plus work tomorrow. Oof. Not great. But we saw an 8-6-2 double play. You saw that. Monkeys at typewriters. The Simpsons meme. The best of times, worst of times with Burns. So that's what you mean. Telling everyone, yep. Redo the play. 2nd and 6. 3 at the top, 1 the bottom, back to his right. Takes a snap, they send 5. Daniels going deep. Open. Flag in the secondary. It's caught by Lane at the 7-yard line. The flag came in the secondary. Commanders moving up, some things on Chicago. So I'm believing now about not losing another game. Not yet. Not yet. I mean, they got to go 6-0 the rest of the way. I don't think that's going to happen. There's no play of all time. They're still going to lose. Yep. 2 penalties in one team with just one on the other offsets it. That is a little bit weird. Penalties declined. It is on the Bears, unsurprisingly, from the secondary. Gain of 37 and a first down for Jalen Lane. How do you sort of feel about the Bills? Defensively, yes. Defensively, a little bit concerned. Just double move there on Tyreek Stevenson. You know his story with the Commanders last time these teams met. And Lane the double move just juking Stevenson out of his shoes. Oh, yeah, that one, yes. Yes, that is true. How dare him have strong not concern them. Yes. No, I wanted the money from the dumb decisions. The cut here. Cross scheme Merritt brought down at the line. 2nd and goal. We're not cutting Josh Allen. We're not cutting Josh Allen. 2nd and goal. It's okay. Get out of your system. It's okay. You can get out of your system. 2nd and goal. They're not cutting him. I'll let you get out of your system for 30 more seconds. Then you got to stop it. But I'll let you get out for 30 more seconds. I'll let you get out for 30 more seconds. And then then you're done. 2nd and goal. 3 at the top, 1 at the bottom. Daniels looking back of the end zone. Caught. Touchdown. Diego for 2, making a 2-score game. It's Zach Ertz. It's Zach Ertz. Why not cut Allen? Well, first of all, the dead cap would be insane. The dead cap hit would be insane. Yeah, I'm going to time out in just a second. Yeah, this is spammy. This is spammy. I mean, you're not cutting Josh Allen, though. You're not cutting Josh Allen. But just getting a little bit spammy. Said Allen. Touchdown the back of the end zone. What a throw by Jaden Daniels. And Zach Ertz, the veteran tight end. His 3rd of the season. Extra point is good. Number 56 for Ertz in his storied NFL career. Plus, carries on high school sports. I do not. Yeah, points. I have not seen the dumb decisions yet. 8-point lead. Yep, I personally would have gone for 2 there, but I get it. Ertz makes him hurt. 11 to go. Expand Allen. 24-16 your score. And the karaoke song is I Want to Dance with Somebody. Keep that in mind. Refs score the Bears. Bills have early mid-season question every season. They'll be fine. Yeah. Defensively, I'm a bit worried, though. Defensively, I'm a little bit worried. I'm sure the refs screw the Bears on that one. Best hire for Penn State? The best hire? I mean, the best hire would be like Kirby Smart, but in terms of, like, realistic, I do like Rule. I think Rule would be a good fit. I really do. I think Rule would be a good fit. Pats to Nolar, Broncos in London. Broncos in London. Easily, Broncos alone was an uglier win. That was way uglier. Allen's not as good as Cardinals scored about Mike Lloyd. Nope. 2 different state champions in each class? Really? Did not know that. I don't know how the playoffs work. Graham Peterman? Yes, they should. Yes. 24-16, you're scoring. Like, let's see if I can subscribe to this episode of Talent here to try and grow this community even more. A missed field goal by the Bears by Moody. Get a short field, and the Commanders go right down. Can Roll beat Ohio State, Michigan? I think they can. Patson was ugly. I think the referees just sucked that game. Right, unluckily, but not impossible. Yeah, I guess. Dolphins Ravens should be Comic Sans. That's way bad. Use AI to upskill some shorts without telling the careers out. That sucks. I did not know that. Yeah, I would have gone 2-point conversion, make a 2-score game. I would have done that. Pats win. I mean, it was ugly, but the referees sucked in that one. The Broncos looked ugly and they played ugly. The Patriots, I mean, the refs, they're just a get out of their game. Probably 85 Bears, 96 Bulls. Yep. Might say Nebraska. Well, he's going to say that now. He's an alum at Penn State. He's not going to quit on that now because in case he does get the job, but then the bag is going to come calling and whatnot. It was supposed to be ESPN Plus exclusive. Yes, it was. What's the regular season of all time? Not yet. Not yet. He cannot be Alabama. They cannot be Alabama. Yeah, it was supposed to be ESPN Plus exclusive, and the merger happened between NFL and ESPN, and now it's just over ESPN. Kick return to the 34-yard line, and that is where the Bears will start this drive. Yeah, Pat should score like 30 this week, yeah. Yeah, refs were not in their favor. Broncos don't play like trash special teams, and Broncos was A+, yes. Flag on the return. Very good, Michael. You're good. You're good, believe me. That was a rough loss. Back-to-back losses. It's not good. Not good. Fox shot the ball and let Bucket Aikman leave. I think everything went downhill after that. I mean, there was a clear decline when Bucket Aikman left. 3-0 San Fran Broncos game? What? What? Illegal formation of the Commanders. Any decisions? No, nothing yet. Nothing tonight. Ruins 10 games a year in Lincoln. They're appreciative of Happy Valley. They're going to be a lot of pressure on him. Yeah, but he's an alum there too, so. Giants 4-4 after week 8. You know, with the way Dort's playing, you could do it. Could do it. Yeah, games might pay well, they suck. I'm with you on that one. I'm with you. I'm not sure we made a 3-0 San Fran Broncos game. At the Atlanta game, nice. Nice. Big win for the Falcons. Handoff here up the middle after the illegal formation. They had 5 on the end of that one. Ball down to the 44 for Swift. Gain of 5. ESPN used Buck for baseball. Yeah, better than Ravitch. And what are decisions? I'm not sure yet. Not sure yet. Have not decided on that yet. Have to get a history video out. I'll do a supercut tomorrow on Callahan as well. Which is like the easiest like reuse content. I just take all the videos I did with Callahan and just compile them into one. Second down, ball at the 44-yard line. 2 at the top, 2 at the bottom. Back in motion, or wide around motion, Zacchaeus. Play action. Fake the screen. Williams resets his feet, going for it all. Double coverage! Incomplete. Going for a Dunze. Double coverage. Absolutely, Michael. Absolutely on that one. Absolutely. Yeah, Josh Allen is good because Mike Lloyd is better. Yeah, Mike Lloyd's better. McDaniel needs one, absolutely. I might do McDaniel. Can't believe the Falcons are the Pats' favorite. Yeah, first time. First time. Every sport, every class in the UIL is Division 1, Division 2. Oh, wow. Did not know that. Did not know that. CrossFit famous sleeping doing shorts for that one game. Okay, let's see the question. Hang on. Jaguars get linebacker Josh Allen gets cut. Who the Jaguars get if Josh Allen gets cut? Yeah, that's a good question. I don't know. See what Chad Moom is up to. 3rd and 4. 1 at the top, 2 at the bottom. Play clock. They just skidded off. Williams. Out route. Open. Caught. First down. Swift to the 45-40. Double move. 35-30. Breaks a tackle. Swift. He's gone. Gets by Lattimore. Gets by the burnt toast man. Touchdown DeAndre Swift. A swift move after the catch. And 24-22. Buccaneers call favorite of all time that they called. Favorite one, Jaguars Chiefs. The last one. Who would win, Bama? Clock at 0. There's a half-second difference. DeAndre Swift on the out route. Wide open there. They don't get more for a pick play downfield. Just guys run into him. And then stays in bounds. Double move. Breaks the tackle from Quan Martin. And then just outruns Marshawn Lattimore, who at this point is way past his prime. They will go for 2 to make it a tie game. Yeah, well, I'm going to try and get McDaniel, possibly. 1 top, 2 to the bottom, back to his right. Command in motion. They get it off. Williams, they send 4. Williams looking. Buying time. Flushed out his own 20. Fires across his body. Incomplete. Looking for Zacchaeus. Tight coverage down the field. Broken up by Luvu. Commanders still in front. 24-22. Have to look at this. There really should be like a buzzer. There should be a buzzer. There's no reason for it to be not synced. Paris kick, right? Yeah, probably would be for that. I'm not sure if I'm gonna get to that yet. Yeah, that would just serve pressure. But there really should be like a pager, not like a buzzer like sounds, but like a buzzer that is synced up with the referees where they have a device like a walkie-talkie, and the moment that hits 0, their thing buzzes. Rattler or Penix? Right now I'm taking Rattler. That was Le'Veon Bell. Let's touch it. Yeah, how's it going, Charles? I appreciate you tuning in. 24-22, your score game. If you like what you see, like button, subscribe, helps out on the channel. Got a wild one here at Northwest Stadium, so plenty of time left in this one. Bears got a quick score. Remains a Commander lead, but only a 2-point game now. I appreciate all you guys being here. Bills lost again. Yep, back-to-back losses for them in prime time. Back-to-back primetime losses. Yeah, Max Cross. Let's go, yeah. Plus, how many? No, we do that after the game. We do it after. We have 1/3 through football season. Yep, my voice is holding up. They really should be able to review it. I'm with you. They should review it. No onside kick. No, you're not onside kicking here. With 10 minutes left, you're not. Penix bench fiction. Penix is the future at this point. Thought you go tenths of a second. No, they were thinking about that, but no. Tenths of a second would be... that would be unnecessary. It should be reviewable. I'm with you on that one. That should be reviewable. I'm with you. There's no reason. I mean, it's not arbitrary. It's either you got the sent ball or you didn't. We're looking at short tenure in Chicago. Yeah, just there until Santos gets back and he's fully healthy again. Just there until he gets fully healthy. That's all. I mean, Moody had 2 kicks in the end zone for a touchback, and he had a missed field goal. So, he's playing like Jake Moody. 24-22 your score. Yeah, I did see the Kent State game. Yeah, UMass is really bad this year. UMass is really bad. Yeah, tomorrow we're going to be live for FIU Western Kentucky. Wednesday going to be live for Delaware Jacksonville State. Then we got games Thursday for Thursday football. Friday we're going to be doing one of those games. Talking only about player meetings. He's stupid. He's stupid. How do you not know if the meeting is mandatory or not? If you're designing a meeting, you don't tell the guys if it's mandatory or not. First off, why are you having that many meetings? Why do you have that many meetings? You are... like, if there's confusion about how many meetings you're having and which ones are mandatory, which ones aren't, you're a sucky leader. It's like you're not being called and saying you have a shot clock buzzer. We can't do shot clock. It's going to be so loud. It's going to be way too loud. No one will be able to hear anything. Won't be able to hear any whistles or anything. So, and then also if you get off right at the shot clock buzzer, then the play goes on. You can't hear any whistles at that point. Yeah, 3 games Saturday. Yep, but we don't know the games yet. Don't know the games yet. You'll vote on that one throughout the week. Jake and myself, nice. Vince Scully, best of all time? Yes. Yes, for play-by-play, there is no one better than Scully. 10:26 to go in regulation. 2-point lead for the Commanders. Last time these teams met, came right down to the wire. It came down to the Hail Mary. Akron wins that one. Akron. Came down right to the Hail Mary at the end. The Hail Maryland play. About the Jaguars pumpkin? Oh, last night. Jaguars are not leading the division. No, the Colts are. Colts are. Beverly Hills out 2-0. Tennessee Titans 3. Nice. Joe Brady, future Titans head coach. I think that I want Arthur Smith. I want to give him the Arthur Smith so badly. That'd be so funny. Kick field at the 3-yard line. Take it out. To the 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. And McCaffrey down to the 40. A few nice returns for him today. And the Commanders take over the 40-yard line. Best you do with the shot clock is lights. Yeah, that's... yeah, lights or a buzzer to the referee. A buzzer to the referee would be nice. A buzzer to the ref where it just automatically syncs up. The jack-o'-lantern, I like that. Yes, I like that one. Yeah, you must only Thursday McKay and NIL funds. That sounds about right. You know, they definitely don't have $1 million. They definitely don't have $1 million. I know that much. Watch auditions kickers tomorrow. Fiction. I'm going to go fiction on that. If he misses again, I'm going to say fact. If both teams stream after the Jaguars game, yes. So we're not doing the Jaguars game against the Rams, but after that game is done, we'll left from 12:30 to 1. Which of Josh Allen's better? I don't know. Than Mike Lloyd. I don't know. Play action. Daniels. Running out. Buying time, and he will get brought down at the 43-yard line by the legs. Gain of 3. That's it. I think that was DeMarco Jackson on the stop number 48. And it was. 2nd and 7. Joe Burrow not get a job ever? I think he will. He will. I was back to Tennessee at 10 out of retirement. Yes. Yes. The goalpost should explode. That'd be great. 2 in score position, 1 out. Here we go. Yeah, goalpost exploding. Just fireworks go off every time. That's what it should be. Fireworks go off. Titans are on prime time. What song would I use? I don't know yet. I don't know. Something Tennessee related. Maybe Tennessee whiskey? I don't know. 2 to the top, 1 to the bottom. Back to his left. Daniels takes it. They send 5. Second read not there. Flushed out as to avoid the sack. He does by the shoulder pad. He's going to run for it. He'll be brought out of bounds at the 46. Gain of 3. Could have been a lot worse, though. Dexter. On the stop. 3rd and short instead of 3rd and long. I'm going to come with the Jaguar helmet. Oh, no. This is painted on. This is painted. This is not a real helmet. This is painted on. It's painted on. I'm after walking off here. Yep. We're going to have on just this in the Brewers game. 3rd and 4 on a misty day. The rain is really coming down now in Landover. 2 at the top, 2 at the bottom, back to his right. 6 in the box. Now it's empty backfield as Samuel goes out wide. Daniels takes it. They send 5. Pressured. Hit low. Incomplete. Will they get a flag for a low hit? They will not. Now they will. Yes, I was going to say. Roughing the passer will be the call. Hit him low. Can't go to the legs like that. Again, the hit was clean in terms of the timing, but it was very, very low. It was a Tom Brady rule. Down to the final out. Yep. With Mendoza and Joe Brady, that'd be good. That'd be good. Again, the hit was fine in terms of timing, but you can't go below the knees like that. Easy call. Brisker getting called for that one. He'll get a letter in the NFL after that. Yep, got him below the knees. Easy call. Can't, that sucks, David. That sucks. Can't do that. Knew it at the time, and easy roughing call. First down for the Commanders at the 39-yard line. One run game now. Put home like 6 inches. Oh, man. Okay, hang on. I have to, adjust everything. There we go. That makes sense. First down. Handoff. Krosky Merritt. Brought down at the line. Maybe got a yard. Edmonds on the stop. Brings up 2nd and 9. Mr. DC is very misty. Yep. Very misty. 2nd and 9. 8.5 to go in this one. Commanders a touchdown here because the Bears tonight get the 2-point conversion. Makes it a 2-score game, assuming they make the extra point. Drive staying alive after the roughing call. Meanwhile, in the NLCS, Yelich up, runner on third. 1-0 the count. 1 at the top, 2 at the bottom. Samuel in motion. Fakes it to McNichols. And incomplete. Was looking for either Ertz or Lane and threw it in between the two guys. Brings up 3rd down. 1-0 pitch by Sasaki. Swing and a miss down low. 3rd and 9. Got him on the breaking ball. And that was a rare misfire by Jane Daniels. He had 2 guys open, just threw it in between them. Looking for Zach Ertz. That was tipped, actually. Never mind. That was tipped. Nice up getting a hand up there. That's what caused it to look bad. It was Montez Sweat got a hand on that one. Brings up 3rd down. NFL coach looks like decent one. I don't know. Sirianni. 3rd down. They send 5. Daniels can't take a sack here to get out field goal range. Going to throw it away. Incomplete. It was out of the pocket. So that's fine. But now 4th down. 57-yard try. Do you try it here? Matt Gay has not been that good this season. He's already missed one today. Be a 57, maybe a 58-yard try in rainy conditions. If you don't get it, Bears get the ball near midfield. Tree decoration? Yes, I am. Jacko Shotzi Lantern? I like that. Nice breaking ball there by Sasaki. Full count. Here we go. Full count. Will they try the field goal here? They will not. They're going to punt it deep. They're going to trust their defense, pin them deep. That's the right play. Gay from 58, probably not making it. 3-2. Yelich fouls off down the left field line. The punt by Way. Fair catch called for and made at the 9-yard line. 30-yard punt, no return. They're inside the 10. So Bears ball with under 8 to go when we get back in that one. Meanwhile, full count. Yelich lays it off. Runners on the corners. Winning run is on base. And the tying run is 90 feet from scoring. Will they take Sasaki out? Yeah, they're punting. Yeah, no. You're Tress Way is out. Yeah, Tress Way was on the punt. Way and Gay sound very similar. Tress Way was on the punt. Matt Gay, you're not going to try the field goal there. Pitching change. Sasaki's done. We'll see if they go to... Have 2 guys warmed up in the pen. But both a 9-yard line for the Bears when we get back in that one. Worst coach ever? No. No, not yet. Kodite's the worst. It's only a 103? Yeah, that's not a lot. Not a lot for playoffs. Oh my, they're actually going to do it. Here we go. The new pitcher for the Dodgers. Blake Trinan. Blake Trinan's the new pitcher. A 5.4 ERA this season. He has not been good out of the pen, but he's going to be tasked to get this final out. No, you don't load the bases here. You don't load them. UMass is not good this season. First down the 9-yard line. Again, if you like what you see, like button, subscribe. Again, any donation really helps the channel a ton. Goes back into the studio, and it also counts triple to make a call. You're going to help me decide which game we're calling. Louisville, Miami, Nebraska, Minnesota, San Jose State, Utah State, or UNC Cal. This is the only day to decide on this to make the call, so just keep that in mind. This is the only day for this to make the call. We call it off effort today. Tomorrow we start a new, you make the call. And we go from there. Again, you guys dictate the entire college football schedule this year with your donations. And right now, based on the bonuses, Cal would be in front. The Cal game would be in front against UNC. Yeah, Cal would be in front right now, based on the bonuses and the distribution there. Again, you get XP bonuses based on how much time you're in front and whether you're in the top 3. So just keep that in mind. Aaron Glenn explained them as the... Yeah, he did. Yep, he explained it. Kellen, worst time schedule of all time? Since he moved to Tennessee, yes. But all-time, Bill Peterson's the worst. Aaron Glenn, he explained it, and I talked about it in the video. It basically... Nothing made sense. Nothing made sense. He explained it, but it wasn't a good explanation. It contradicted itself. He was like, I did it because I didn't want the Broncos to score. I was fine going to the half the way that it was. But then why'd you... Nothing made sense with Glenn. He needs to go. Ball at the 9-yard line. 1 at the top, 2 at the bottom. I formation here. Kyle in the backfield. Play action. Flat is open. Nice throw there to Komet. And Komet will get down to the 15 stiff arm. And out of bounds to the 20-yard line. Gain of 11. Good start here for the Bengals. For the Bears, I should say. There's a flag on the play. I don't know what's at Bengals. Some Bengals in the chat. Some Bengals in the chat for some reason. Offside on the defense. That'll have to be declined. Gain of 11 and first down. So Bears at the 20. They get some breathing room. Meanwhile, Trinan facing Contreras. He's 0 for 3 today. First pitch. Fouls it off. 0-1. Grambling? No. Grambling could not. First down the 20-yard line, meanwhile. For Caleb Williams and company. Contreras. Runners on the corners. They actually... Okay, now they changed the calls. So offside on the offense. Offside on the offense. They changed the calls to make it 1st and 14. So, they changed the call. The direction of the offside. It's actually on Chicago. It's the second time we've seen that this week, an offside on the offense. So, 1 at the top of the screen. I formation. Man in motion is Zacchaeus. They're going to hand it off this time. And, man, horrible vision. Had a hole the B-gap. Had a hole. Instead, decides to go right up the middle. Contreras fouls it off. Makes it 2nd and 15. Ball at the 4-yard line. Not looking at the chat till the game is over. Not looking at the chat for the Brewers, I should say, until the at-bat is over. Not this game. Until the Brewers game is over, I'm not looking at the chat just yet because my TV's a little bit behind. 2nd and 15. Ball at the 4. Meanwhile, Contreras leads that sweeper off. Runner advances on a stolen base, so 2nd and 3rd. Terang is on deck. They're not going to walk Contreras, get the force. 2nd and 16. Williams in his own end zone. Crosser bobbled. Oh, that was a great throw. Zacchaeus couldn't hold on. He couldn't hold on. Brings up 3rd down. Contreras lays off the high fastball. Don't give him anything good here. 1st is open. Full count. 1st is open. That would have been a 1st down for Zacchaeus. Was right in his chest. And he had a lot of room to work with after that. I don't know how Zacchaeus dropped it, but he did. Can't blame Caleb on that one. Current coach is the worst all time for the respective teams. Ooh, that's a good question. I don't think anyone. I don't think anyone right now is the worst for their respective team. 3-2, lays it off. Contreras gets on board, bases loaded. And the runner is irrelevant. You get the force out now, but Terang coming up. 3rd down, checks it down. It's caught to the 15, and Zacchaeus makes the grab of the 17. And now, 4th and 2, you're going to punt, but at the very least, you have breathing room. You're not out of the back of your own end zone. Again, it is Ben Johnson. He is an aggressive guy, but he's not that aggressive. They're going to punt the ball away with 6.5 to go. So Terang coming in again. Trident cannot be replaced, seeing as the 3-batter minimum. Now, the mound visit here, but the bases are loaded. The Unum Street's ahead of you. 4th and 2. The punt here. Taylor gets it to the 30. Gunner misses the tackle to the 35 and down at the 40. That was about a 9-yard difference missing that tackle. Washington ball at the 40. And now can they kill clock and go on a long drive? Man, that's a Zacchaeus drop on 2nd down. Really, really costly. If easy drops, that's the rain for you. That's the rain for you. 1st down. Meanwhile, Terang 0 for 3 today. Trinan. Yelich on 2nd. First pitch, swinging, fouls it off down the third base line. 95 on that one. Turang struggling as of late. His last 5 games, including this one, just 1 for his last 18. It's all forgiven if you get on board here. Lays that breaking ball off. 1-1 the count. Meanwhile, Daniels hands it off. Gain of 4 down to the 42-yard line. 43, I should say. 2nd and 6. Want to kill as much clock as possible. Each team has all their timeouts. 1-1 count. Trinan throws. That's in their first strike on the sweeper. Down to their final strike. Got it on the outside corner. 2nd and 6 for the Commanders. Near midfield of the 43. Cross scheme out in the backfield. Ertz lined up as a wideout alongside Samuel and Chris Moore. Now McCaffrey in motion. Daniels, 3-step drop. Fakes the out route. He's going to have to eat it. At the 33-yard line. Sacked on the play. And that is Dominique Robinson. 3rd and a mile. 3rd and a mile. Can the Bears defense hold? 2-2 pitch. Turang. Swing and a miss. Chases the fastball upstairs. He's 1 for his last 19 this postseason. And the Dodgers will survive despite loading the bases. How's it going? I appreciate tuning in. How's it going, Ken? We got Louisville in this week to call. And it closes after this. We got Louisville in this one. 3rd down. Daniels, 1 of the top 3 of the bottom. Back to his right. Looking, pressured. Middle of the field, dumps it off. Cross the American. Make a man miss. McNichols can. Down to the 49. McNichols makes men miss. Keeps the clock moving. Big first down for the Commanders. Only 1 World Series since 2016 did not feature either the Astros or the Dodgers. Yep, and that was the D-backs against the Rangers. Yep, thanks for looking for that. Yep. Stephanie's upset. Oh, she's absolutely upset. Yeah, terrible chase on that one. Terrible chase. Way upstairs. Way upstairs. Turang has been struggling lately. Again, he's seen like 0-70 his last 6 playoff games. It's not good. He is not playing well. First down in plus territory. Bears have all their timeouts. When do they start using them? Handoff here. We'll get a yard down to the 48. When will Johnson take them? Not going to use it now. Yeah, I think Dodgers repeat. I think so. Yeah, LIU, the fact they beat a team and they got crushed by Florida. They look terrible against Florida. The fact they beat FBS team is kind of nuts. 2nd and 9. 3:30 to go. Rainy day here. Man in Landover. 1 at the top, 1 at the bottom. Daniels, we're not taking it now. You're going to wait till there's 2 on the play clock. There's 8 now. 7, 6, 5, 4. Hands it off. Play action. Daniels going to take off and run to the 45. Dives to the 40. 3rd and 1. And you wonder here if the Bears intentionally jump offside. Save 40 seconds. Intentionally jump offside. You save yourself 40 seconds. Gets by Sweat on that one. Daniels with the juke for a gain of 8. I'm jumping off immediately if I'm Chicago. We've seen that a few times over the last few years. I'm jumping off immediately. Let me get the first. Well, Chicago takes a timeout with 2:58. They'll have 2 left. I would still jump offside. I jump offside, then you get a stop. Jump offside, get a stop. You get it back with 2 minutes left. And they put time back on the clock, 3:10. I would still jump offside. So if you don't, it's a 40-second difference. It's a 40-second difference. So obviously, the Commanders can decline the offside. They can decline the offside here. But I'm intentionally jumping here if I'm Ben Johnson. I'm intentionally jumping. 1 yard is not hard to get. It's more likely than not they get it. They'll go for it on 4th down. 2 plays for 1 yard. Just give them the first. Jump offside. Don't have time to come off the clock. Don't burn a timeout. Give them the 5 yards. You get it back with 2 minutes left if you get a stop instead of 120. You'll probably need a touchdown because you figure the Commanders are going to get 3 on this drive. I'm intentionally jumping here. I'm intentionally jumping. Saves you a lot of time. Especially when you've not got a lot of chunk plays today offense. Will they jump offside intentionally? In the pistol here. Will they jump? They will not. They will play straight up. Loses the ball! And Chicago's got it! Oh my goodness! They fumbled the football! Another turnover, the third of the game for the Commanders! The one thing you never account for! Daniels just dropping the ball! When's the last time someone did that? An hour ago. An hour ago. That's now 4 times today they've got it. Actually, 5 times. They've gone in plus territory and got no points out of it. Krosky Merritt can't get it on the exchange. And how the math changes. First down, Chicago at the 44. Zacchaeus in motion to the bottom of the screen. Handoff up the middle. He'll get 2. Deron Payne on the stop of the 46. Obviously, it's foreign territory at this point. If I'm more risky there. Daniels, he dropped the ball a few times. There was one play earlier where he dropped it and got it back. That's now 3 turnovers by the Commanders. 5 times in plus territory with no points. And if they lose, it's because of stuff like that. 2nd and 8. 2 at the top, 1 at the bottom. Tight end in motion is Loveland. Another handoff, Swift. Down to the 49. Let's see if they call a play before the 2-minute warning. 3rd and 5. Jesse 20 has to get a game-winning field goal. You have to remember, it's Jake Moody. Did the Falcons jump offside? Yes. No, the Bills jumped offside. Bills jumped offside. Will they call a play? I don't think they're going to. I don't think they're going to. 2 minutes to go. We will head to the break. They do not get the playoff. They never had any intention of doing so. So everyone wants a dome? That's part of it. What a sequence there. You figure you just need 1 yard. Commanders get the first down. Chicago calls timeout. First down, the Commanders run it. Call their final timeout. 2nd down, run it. 2:20. 3rd down, run it. 2 minutes. 4th down. Kick the field goal, 5-point game, Bears ball, or get another first down, and the game is over. It just needed 1 yard, and it could have ended the game potentially with 1 more first down, depending on how the clock was. Instead, the Bears are now near midfield, needed to go 5 yards to extend the drive in 2 plays. Are they running? Oh, they're fine. They're fine with that. Everyone, serious game? I have not decided yet. Well, I'm going to have it on in the background during the, during Monday Football. I have not decided yet for college football. I have not decided yet for college. But Game 3 I won't be doing. I'll just have it on the background. I'll keep you updated on it. But Game 3 we won't be doing. Yeah, Booty is a rare launch angle. Yep. Again, this is not even close to over. You don't know the field goal range on a wet day with Jake Moody. His first game as a Bear. Remember, Jake Moody with the 49ers for the previous 2.5 seasons, let's say. The 3rd round pick, which is 70% of his kicks last season. With the Niners this year was 1 for 3. He's already missed 1 today. This is a guy in Jake Moody who, if you just look at the numbers, with how bad he's been, it's not good. He is 28 for his last 37. That is about 75%. That is well below the league-wide average. And he is below 50% over the last 2 years from 40-plus yards. So there is a lot to take into account here. Again, no Cairo Santos due to the injury. A very entertaining game. Entertaining doubleheader. The last doubleheader was sucky. Jets, Dolphins, Broncos, Bengals. It was a sucky doubleheader. This one's been really good. Can the Bears get 5 yards here? Bear corner? Yeah, I think we do at this rate. 3rd and 5 on a wet day in Landover. The Bears had their hearts broken last time these teams met. Can they flip the script in these final 2 minutes? One the top, two the bottom. Back to his left. Williams. Middle of the field. Caught. It's Loveland to the 45. Been pretty quiet this season. The first tight end taken. But makes that grab there. Going to the ground. Gain of 6. First down. Time not an issue for the Bears. Time is not an issue for the Bears. If anything, it's an issue for the Commanders. So we'll see how aggressive both teams want to be. Cover copy Bears, Bears, yep. See how aggressive they both want to be. Adunze in motion. Toss play here to Swift. Trying to cut the middle. Gets down to the 41. How aggressive does Washington want to be with their timeouts? Potentially trying to get the ball back themselves. Clock is stopped. And yeah, there's Washington taking the timeout. There's Washington. Bears try for touchdown. Yeah, well, you want to go for touchdown. With Moody, you don't trust him. You don't trust Moody. You're not playing for a 55-yard field goal. Especially in these conditions. Za'Darius Smith, yeah, he's been washed for a while. A good player. First game was entertaining for you. Yeah, as a Bills fan, I get that. As a Bills fan, I get that. 2nd and 6. So the Bears, if they get a first down, they can run the clock out and make it so that Jaden Daniels will never touch the ball again, and there is no chance for a Hail Mary. Moody's long is 57, but that was in a dome. That was at the Super Bowl inside Allegiant Stadium. 2nd and 6. Williams under center. Pretty split in terms of who you think wins this game. 2 at the top of the screen. 1 at the bottom. Williams, stretch play. Swift, first down to 35, down to 33, inbounds. They can run the clock out. Yep, that was the same 2 teams. Yep, that was Tyreek Stevenson. Especially as they say it is, no. No. Bills Falcons was a bit iffy. This game has not been. No, this game has been fine. Timeout Washington. They have 1 left. DeAndre Swift bounced outside. The Bears' running game has been terrible this season. 31st in rushing yards. 32nd in yards per carry, but the Commanders did not look good against the ground game against the Chargers last time out, even despite winning. The Bears saw an opportunity, and they've taken advantage of it. 132 yards on the ground, 5.3 yards per carry, and DeAndre Swift has over 150 yards from scrimmage, including over 90 on the ground. The Bears can run this clock out. Now, again, you're not really playing for a field goal with Jake Moody in this weather, but you're in a good spot right now. Play action. They're going to throw. Williams, don't go out of bounds. He slides in bounds. Very wise decision there by Williams. 2nd and 10. The Commanders will burn their final timeout. Yeah, Marvin Lewis would be a great pickup. Be a great pickup. And just go for 500 Monday Football. Yes, he could. And that last game was a travesty against the Vikings with that call. Williams, a very smart play. Play action. The flat was not there with Komet. Just wisely slides down inbounds, force the Commanders to burn a timeout. If you went out of bounds there, the Commanders get it back. Even if you get a field goal, the Commanders get it back. You cannot have this clock stop. Now that makes it interesting because, again, it's not a gimme field goal. In these conditions, be a 50-yard try with Jake Moody, one of the worst kickers in the NFL. So how you play this is the question. There's not a lot of wind, but there's a lot of rain. Not that Jake Moody is good in clear conditions, but he's missed a kick already today. It was cut by the Niners for a reason. That wouldn't strike called. Yeah, literally, it wouldn't have strike called Sports Talk. That wouldn't have strike called. Yeah, Swift has done pretty well today. Swift has done pretty well today. Second down. Now you have two trains of thought here. You could run it twice, and you're guaranteeing a field goal with no time left. Or you can take some shots down the field and make it a little bit closer. Also with the risk, obviously, that if you don't get it, you're screwed. But Swift to the 30, 25-20, down to the 18. That's going to help a lot. Now you're good. Now you're good. Now you're good. You're inside the 20. DeAndre Swift, gain of 14 on the toss. Over 100 rushing yards today. Two great blocks there set by Darnell Wright. The first round pick, the 30-man. Look at number 58 on this one. Just laying out two blocks, get his body out in front. The former Tennessee man. And now they will just run the clock out. Chicago calls timeout with 31 seconds. They'll have one left. Actually, let him score. I think they'll stick a knee. I'm fine also not letting him score here. I'm fine with that. Because Jake Moody, you don't know. If we were talking about Boswell, yeah, let him score. Moody, in this weather, you just don't know. You really don't. You figure you're asking Moody, where do you want the ball? Where do you want the ball here? And then you run a play to that hash. You call a timeout with 4 seconds left. You kick the field goal. And if Moody does his job, called it from the practice squad, if he does his job, the Bears will be above 500 for the first time all season. You have to get to the hash. They center it. Perfectly done. Down to the 20, loses 2. You want the Commanders to let him score? Yes. Jay Bills rested one. He did not. And that's exactly what they will do. Called it perfectly. Ben Johnson gonna wait. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 3 seconds. So it assures the fact that a bad snapper and then this is the last play. But no timeouts left. This is the final play. Jake Moody. His first game as a Bear. The Niners cut him for a reason. This is a 38-yarder. He's 3 for 4 today. This is his shortest kick of the night, though. Make this kick, and you're above 500 for the first time all season. The last time they were above 500, oddly enough, the Commanders game last year. After that game, they were 4-3. How poetic it would be if they win at the last second after what the Commanders did last year. Moody. Centered. Kick is up. It is good. Perfect. Moody. 4 for 5 tonight. Jake Moody. Redemption tour is underway. 25-24 your final. And the Chicago Bears, thanks to 3 turnovers and 5 stops inside plus territory, end up winning the game 25-24. They go on the road and pull off the upset. The Eagles remain on top, sole possession of first in the NFC East, only team in the division above 500. Jake Moody, the hero, 4 for 5, gets it done, and the Bears, after losing at the last second last year against the Commanders, win it at the last second here. A win 1 year in the making, and how good it feels. Might be a new era in Chicago. DeAndre Swift had a great game, over 150 yards from scrimmage. The Bears averaging over 5 yards a carry. Washington's run defense has not looked sharp as of late. Allowed 155 rushing yards to the Chargers last week. And they allow a lot more than that this game against one of the worst, maybe the worst rushing team in football. Chicago above 500. They're 3-2. Their next game against the New Orleans Saints at home, while the Commanders dropped to 500. They have alternated wins and losses all season, and now they go on the road in America's Game of the Week to take on the Dallas Cowboys in one of the biggest rivalries in the NFL. And well deserved, yeah. Well deserved, yeah. That fumble was horrible. Really, really horrible. There you go. What a horrific fumble. There you go. The Chicago Bears bear down at Northwest Stadium and get revenge. Randy was crying in the corner somewhere. Crying in the corner somewhere. There you go. All right. On that note, let's do some OT. Before we do that, let's apply the bonuses. And this is the only day for this. The only day for this one. Coming sweet Dallas. I don't know. Defensively, the Cowboys suck, but offensively, they're a darn good team. All right. Let's do some overtime. If you've never been to one of these streams, how it works is like this. I put 5 minutes on the clock. Once the clock hits 0, that's the end of the stream. Like you see in the NFL, I don't know about that. But, you know, if I were the Fire, I wonder how both the Giants and Niners fans feel after seeing Blake Snell and Jake Moon performances. Not well. They're not holding up well. They're not holding up well. I can tell you that much. They're not holding up well. That counts as triple. Everything during overtime counts as single if there's no request attached to it. But before we start the OT period, before we start OT, we got to do one thing. There is a tradition we have on stream. Where anytime the Atlanta Falcons win a game, as actually for 22 months now, MC, it's very interesting now. Yep. More of the quality of NFL officiating gone down. Yes, very much so. You moved on to the step 4. Nice. Congratulations, man. Congratulations. We do this thing. If you don't know, MC Hammer was the mascot of the Falcons for a long, long time. 1991, the two legit squid Falcons. As Mr. Arzar would say, oh boy. Which game do you want to get you on the call for it? Which game do you want to get you on the call? But MC Hammer was the mascot of the Falcons, the spokesman for a long time. And he had a cartoon back in the day called Hammerman. And it is the weirdest intro of all time. We have a tradition. Anytime the Falcons win, we play it on stream. You want Miami? Get you Miami. Appreciate you, man. So with that in mind, you know what time it is. Here we go, baby. Hang on. Nope. Hang on. That was underwhelming. Jonathan with 5 appreciate you. Get you on the call in just a second. Hang on. Give me a second. I do have a video with Hammer Falcons. I do. Here we go. The Falcons win 24-14. And you know what that means.
Hammer man, hammer man, hammer. Whenever there's a crime, some crooks are gonna do time. They all better beware, cause the hammer man will be there. Here's how it started a long time ago. The legend of the hammer and how it began to grow. He was given magical shoes from a hip-hop Motown dude. Together they had power. They stood up for what was right.
Doesn't even run.
But Gramps was getting old and he couldn't keep up the fight. Right.
So Gramps and his granddaughter,
they went out on the
road
to find a man they knew could jam who was worthy of
the load.
They met a guy named Stanley who was dancing every night.
Jeff Cannon's Joe, I got you. Appreciate you, man.
Every day his heart was
Out of sight.
So Gramps
Opened up the bag
and took out the magical shoes. He set them on the ground and they soon began to groove. The shoes knew at once they had finally found their man. They hopped right on his feet and he became
Hammer Man, Hammer Man, Hammer, Hammer Man, Hammer, Hammer Man, Hammer, Hammer Man, Hammer.
Oh, yeah!
Whew. There you go. Need a hill for my shoes. So that's win the game we did anyway. Ugly Row Women's Revenge on them. Yep. Can't do the hammer dance. I'm not coordinated like that. All right, we got a lot of donations while that was taking place. God, I love that tradition. But we got JFK with a tour, Joe with a 5er, and Keller with a tour. All right, let's see what we got here. So we got JFK, get you on Miami. I'm assuming Keller wants the Utah State game. Joe, I don't know which... Oh, you want Miami? Okay, hang on. So, 92, 97. Shoes gotta smell, so I'll put them in the window. There you go. And then Keller, I'm going to guess Utah State, but I don't know on that. I'm just going to guess on that one, and if I'm wrong, let me know. But let's see what we got here. So we got not JFK, Joe, and then Keller. Calamity, met by the Stars, first 2 rounds. All right, perfect. Jake, we resurgence scheme. Let's go. Let's go. My hot tag Buffalo Mr. Bluffs is alive. Yep. So we have Calamity. We've got... Yeah, the Bears actually won. We have Wilbur and Bear. And Caillou and Jim France. Whining over Demi Hanlon winning. Tries to sabotage him the next week while Kim Possible babysits. Okay. Michael the Tour strings by Blink 182. We have Caillou is heartbroken. Was that tradition when the Falcons win? Because MC Hammer was their spokesman, or their spokesman for a while, and that cartoon is just so bad. The cartoon theme song just one of the funniest, worst things ever. Okay. Revengers Dish Server White Hot. Yep, Roseanne will do that. I got Strings and Peggy Sue. Alrighty. And Michael wants to vote on that one, I'm guessing. So I'll put it to a vote. Because you, Low Run Bear, Chase Elephants? I can, yes. I can do that. I can do that. Give me a second here. Alright, you see what it takes to get into the queue? We're going to have a lot tonight. This is going to be a fun night again. We're live doing overtime right now. Well, I walked out of the rest of the game, thought it was over. How the Bears win by 1 point. They forced a fumble. Basically, Jan Daniels, Krosky Merritt, there was a collapse on the exchange. And it forced a fumble. And at that point, the Bears recovered and they won the game. Any other bad cartoons? Like funny bad? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Batman versus Batman, who will win is Kim Possible, the referee. Who will win? I don't know who would win that one. I don't know who would win that one. Alright. So we're going to start off with Mr. Rogers on Arsenio Hall. Chance only FC Sim wins week. Yep, they get it on everyone. I can't believe Mr. Rogers week on Arsenio Hall. Alright, here we go. Uno reverse card, yep. That's a good jacket. I cannot picture him in that jacket. Looks good on him, though. It's a good drip. Some good drip. You covered Shell Kids cartoon? Yeah, I have not looked at that one. Foo Fighters, that's a movie. Or at least Hammer appears on the show. That is true. Hammer at least makes an appearance on the show. Let's see. We got. Where's the humor at? Yeah, it seems like it's a good sense of humor. How much longer does it have? Probably not much longer. Replace it. Probably go back to 3 team emojis for each. Probably back to 3 for each. You see what it takes to get into the queue? Tentacolino? Well, that was a movie. Yeah, I know the Titanic movie, yeah. Mr. Rogers has such a way with words. The Nut Shack? Oh, God. That just sounds horrible. Jake will redeem himself? Yes. Yes. President Barker? Ooh. We're just messing around on stream right now. And look for the helpers, yep. There was a Rubik's Cube cartoon? Wait, what? There's no way. I know that version of the Titanic. I love that version. But how bad it was. Man. Yeah, Mr. Rogers. Yeah, wow. That was amazing. Yeah, no. I mean, because everyone grew up on him. Everyone grew up on him. Everyone grew up on him. Bruce Summer and the Cubs L flag. At least use the right flag. They used the wrong flag. If you're going to do it, go with the right flag. All right. Calamity met by the stars. All right. Rob with a Sixer. Pass your group of Titans fans are Blue Alert to remove AM as strong as the owner. All right, I'll do that. And which game do you want to get you in the call for it? Appreciate you, it's on. I'm going to guess San Jose State, but I don't know on that one. I don't know. Guys coming hot today. Started with T. Appreciate you guys a ton. Get a new video dropping tomorrow. And we will have, tomorrow night we'll be live streaming as well. Somebody do some type of parody? Yeah. Oh, yeah, you did not. The Nutshak theme song? Oh, God. I mean, I get the donation for it. I'll do it. Cal? All right, get you on Cal. So thankful for Mooney missing the game when he field goal against the Browns at 23. Yep. Yep. I'm blaming on that. And the Jag part? Yeah. Well, the Jag was cool, but that was a great conversation. And the look for the helper sim, that's always... That's like one of it. That's iconic. A Gary Coleman cartoon? Ooh, alright. You should be happy. That was a good one. Alright. Calamity. Got the last laugh. Yep. It's fine. The last time we were above 500 was after the Bears game after the Commanders game last year. I'll do Roseanne, Strengths, and Peggy Sue. Getting $25 for Whitney Houston at karaoke. I want to dance with somebody. No, Mr. Rogers had no big issue with it. No, because he knew that was for adults. It's the stuff that was aimed at kids that he was upset about. But, like, adults, like, they know. They know. You hope they can turn a square. We'll see. Oh, they wouldn't be confused about it. Yeah, exactly. Also, it was really funny. It's also really, really funny. I think it was the last two games at once. Yeah, Mr. Ron. Yeah, that I get, because that's aimed at kids. That's aimed at kids. Like, Mr. Robinson was not aimed at kids. Now, that's at midnight for a TV 14 audience. Mature show, nicest fan base, which kid show is the worst fan base? My Little Pony. And which mature is the nicest fans? Ooh. I don't know about that. They didn't push back, they pulled it? Wow. I don't know if they immediately pulled it. Pac-Man cartoon? That looks terrible. Crazy game. Crazy game. You think that for Cubs let me down? I don't blame you. It's a crazy one. Breaking news. So how's it going, Satan? Yeah, Bob's Burgers for nicest. Yeah, I can see that. Somebody person Southwood imitating and told kids set fires. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, that'll confuse people. I just don't think like I just see him on Twitter a lot. I see him on Twitter a lot. Caillou. I like this like mandolin in this in the Met by the Stars. Fans are nice. That's cool. You know, I just on Twitter, the way I see him interact on Twitter, it's interesting at times. That was good. That's good. All right, next up is Roseanne theme. And are the Bears winning? We go Roseanne theme. The Bears one, I get you, yeah. The Zombies movie, well, I mean, I guess there are fans of that because they sold out. Zombies Descendants store actually sold out at Footprint Center. I don't know how to pump up that many movies, but they went on tour. They were just at Footprint Center like 3 months ago, or whatever it's called now. Mortgage Matchup. Pressure Rush Barker are on nice. That was a very good win on the road in that environment. Yeah, Fantasy Football fans are great. Fantasy Football fans are chill. Fantasy Football fans are really chill. Right, Star Wars, yeah, that's just... Rick and Morty's another one where it's just like Civil War. Membership cost? No, I didn't change it. What is it? Is it different? I didn't change anything. No, everything's the same. Everything's exactly the same. Still 4, 9, 24, 49, 99, 199. Time remembers about Evan Johnson. Well, I was worried about his game management skills the first game. But this game was very good. He handled that perfectly. He handled the end of that game perfectly. Like, he did exactly what I would have done in that spot. The class of 24 quarterbacks. Daniels is 1. 240. No, whoa, God, no. No, God, no. Song was good. Song was good. I like the mandolin in that. You know, I'm seeing 199 on my end. That's odd. I didn't change a thing. Yeah, if you look here, no, it's 199. I don't know. It says 249 for you. It's 149. Yeah, Pickle Rick it got just and the Saskatchewan sauce. Pickle Rick is the Saskatchewan sauce. It was just the floodgates opened up. 753. Oh no, God no. No, God no. Are you doing it on a phone? Yeah, that doesn't make sense. I didn't change a thing. You know, I wouldn't change the costs. You're not allowed to change the costs. Once you set it, that's it. You can't even change the costs you want. Batman cartoon theme song. You know, the cartoon is the theme song is very, very odd. You know, I didn't change the thing. It's still you can't change the cost of memberships. You can't like do that. So it's I don't even know I don't know why it says for you 7/15. I don't know why, because if you go here, you go click membership. I'm getting the same. That's odd though. Does everyone have that problem? That's odd. No, I didn't change it. Yeah, I didn't change it. Try refreshing. Maybe it's just the browser. You know, it was not that great. It's funny, like it really was not that great of an episode. Maybe it's like Apple takes a course. I don't know. Maybe on desktop it's best cartoon theme song, SpongeBob. Or Hammerman. Yeah, maybe it's a different currency? Maybe a different currency. The song was good. Song was good. Okay, so rank the class of 24 quarterbacks. We're going to say, okay. We have to throw Rattler in this now. We have to actually throw Rattler in this. Which makes it a little bit interesting. We have to throw Rattler in the mix. Maybe some Canadian dollars. That might be what it is. Okay, so I had to rank them. We're going Jaden at 1. We're going May at 2. We're going Knicks 3. Caleb 4. Rattler 5. Penix 6. McCarthy 7. As things stand. Obviously that can change, but as things stand, that's how it is. Blobby? Is that Blobby, right? I think that was Blobby. Alright. So after that, Roseanne theme. String is Blink 182. You see what takes again to the queue? We're in overtime right now. Let's keep that in mind. Well, I'm seeing the smiling friends meme with Charlie and the things are to Ash. I'm seeing that. Okay, what is this drumming? I mean, this is classic Barker drumming. First time against zombies, then werewolves, then zombies again, then aliens, then they just screw off. That's great. I think Barker's just doing his own thing on these drums. Fundamental Kim Possible intro is good, yeah. Face It Ferb, also a good intro. Oh, Scott Raynor? This is Scott Raynor. Oh, wow. Wait, so when does Barker come in the mix? Both Bears got me after the game. Commies' run defense sucks. The last 2 games they've been obliterated against the ground. So I think that's the main takeaway. Or it's like you can't like make out the lyrics. Like the production's a little bit weird on this one. The vocals are kind of low. High School 7 3, yes. High School was great, 1 through 3. Lemonade Mouth should have a sequel. Lemonade Mouth, if after we only got 1 Lemonade Mouth, is criminal. We should have gotten a Lemonade Mouth. Oh, is that say? Oh, man. The drumming is very weird on this one. Bears long courts when Watkins get killed and made this week one of the best I've had in a while. Yeah. Yeah, Watkins can rot for all I care. I never seen the Gummy Bears intro. All right, Peggy Sue. Sue takes skin to the queue during this overtime period. Appreciate I got a student for this one. If it's the only day for this to make the call. Oh, I placed random while they were touring? Oh, okay. The Nut Shack theme. Oh, boy. And then UNC. All right, we'll do it. And then Not JFK with a tenor. Stained Brutal Calamity. Oh, that's a hot take. I don't think it's a hot take at all, Satan. I don't think it's a hot take at all. No, they were horrified by it, yeah. Yeah, they immediately cut off ties. Does that get you in first? It does. You got the crown. You got the crown now. That gives you the bonus. So right now, Louisville-Miami looks like the game. It's from the Philippines? Oh boy. And I was talking to someone who was from Michigan at work, customer. The baseball series, they lived in Michigan. Okay. Come on, it's a 38. We're at the same Chinese restaurant? Oh, wow. I had no idea. That's not going to count today. No, it is not. NT with a tour. Rubik the Amazing Cube. Wait, what? That can't be real. Rubik the Amazing Cube? What is the plot to that? Is it like deconfigure his body and make it whole again, like for every episode? I don't think Miami gets signed up baseball against the Yankees. No stars of lecture. I think all good. Oh, not at the same time. Oh, okay. It's completely real. Oh boy, that was good. Favorite intro? Fresh Prince. I'll go Fresh Prince. Friends is also great. SpongeBob. But I might go... Cheers is great. I might go Fresh Prince. Can I balance it? Yeah. They're not going to balance it, though. There's a Rubik's Cube theme. Oh, boy. Okay. Nut Shack theme. I don't know if I can get it on stream. What the heck? You know, I can't get it on stream. It's going to get copyrighted. But, oh, God. You're kidding me. Yeah, unfortunately, I can't show it, I don't think. I don't think I can. Like, it has the music underneath, so I can't show it on stream. We knew the same people? Oh, wow. Alright. What? Why is the animation like 2D folded people? Is this the entire song? This is not the entire song. The animation looks like crap. This is so mid-2000s coded, it hurts. Why is the animation like this? It's like a shot every time they say it's the Nut Shack. Oh my god. Oh, is Ruby Spirit? Oh, wow. Oh my god, that sucked. Okay, Rubik the Amazing Cube. This cannot be real. No. This is like E.T. Is this E.T. with a Rubik's Cube? Is that not just E.T. with a Rubik's Cube? That's just a great show. I'm not sure I call that a cartoon, but because there was a lot of live action in that one, but that's a great show. Because I mean, no sense. Well, the premise makes no sense from what I could tell. See exactly. Oh my god. So he just gets a face and then teleports the kids into outer space. What? How is that real? He looks so creepy. I ran off. He's gonna be out for injury. Ah, man. Oh my god. Yeah, that. I can imagine what the show was like. That is interesting. All right. While I got the ChatGPTs in, let's do Stain Brutal Calamity. While I get the ChatGPTs in. Yes, here it takes scans at the queue. We're in overtime right now, so just keep that in mind. We're in OT right now. You guys coming hot today. Appreciate you guys a ton. Again, we just called 2 games at once, and now we're just messing around as we're near midnight on the East Coast. $25 to karaoke for I Want to Dance with Somebody. And right now, the game we're doing on Friday night is Louisville against Miami. I like the choir buildup. Ooh, I like the choir in this one. Tooth buys the Titans only not enough money. Bears going forward. I mean, Caleb looks sharp. Caleb looks, he's improving. Caleb definitely is improving. We look at standards clearly. And that looked terrible. That's just such a cash grab. Caillou versus the Nutshek theme. What's the theme song's catchy. Pits have 2 tough games now, but we're still in people. Get Sean Cal. Does that get you in front? It does not. Joe the Tour. Get you on Miami. Chaos on Chicago frequency. Plus runway incursion. As Color 5, Steph tries to figure out how to keep the Mariners and Dyers out of the World Series. Alright. Well, the drumming on this where it just goes to the straight hits. Oh, man. Oh, man, that's good. Fox Game someone next to you? Almost not take. Mariners Dyers World Series, what will she do? She will cancel baseball. She will cancel baseball until both teams fold. That's what she would do. She would lose her mind. Keller's in front now. So that makes things interesting. The bonus now goes to UNC. I mean, that's to the, I'm sorry, well, yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. At least Caillou's theme is good. Yeah, it is. Caillou's theme is good, at least. Bear down, Chicago Bears. I like the opera on this. It's really good. On this Stain song. We're doing this while I just put in the things. Then we'll do the Chicago thing. Final boss fight. Yeah, this is good boss music. And so it takes us into the queue. This is the only day for this to make the call. Right now, with the bonus applied, UNC is winning. UNC Cal is the winner as things stand. Just keep that in mind. And now the vocal. Oh yeah, the Lincoln Park vocals. Oh, you don't sell for the football equivalent of DX versus Brothers of Destruction. Yeah, that game might suck. What about Galaxy 2? Yeah. Mario music is usually pretty good. And there's Keller in the Baselli tier. Renewals don't count toward the game, but appreciate you with telling Keller. Oh, man. There you go. Appreciate you a ton as always, Keller. Appreciate you a ton. Welcome back to the Baselli tier. Get the video chat. No, it's not double. No. No, that's a glitch. That's a glitch. But Keller renews. Appreciate you, Keller, as always. Yes, that is his real name, yes. I like how tight the drumming is on this. Appreciate you, Keller, as always. And right now the bonus. Oh, B-Trap's out. Oh. Okay, now it gets slow. Okay, now it gets a little bit slower. Branch, one game. It was one game. do Minnesota, Nebraska for the lulz. How the Titans have a great performance in the game. Red Fire and Callahan. See, I'm actually rooting for them. I'm actually rooting for them to do it. I don't think they will, though. I think you're okay. You see what it takes to get in? It's the only day for this to make the call. Tomorrow we start a new You Make the Call. We got a lot to decide this week. And then Johnster with a 524. Appreciate you, man. Which, you want the Cal game. Perfect. All right, get you on it. Biggest overreaction of week 7. Ooh. All right, let me think about this one. Biggest overreaction. How do you get AdSense? If you type it in. I think on desktop you can do it. Oh, then the acapella. Oh man, this is gorgeous. When I get church, what? I would hope not. I don't think you did. Sometimes that glitch happens. So biggest overreaction, and that counts as triple, by the way. Right, that counts as triple. There's no request attached to it. So biggest overreactions, I would say. Oh, man. I don't know what an overreaction would be for this week. I don't know what an overreaction for this week would be. I guess that ASU sucks. I think they just... I think defensively that was concerning, but the fact they didn't have Levitt did not help him at all. Using word yes. Well, I blame the refs when their teams are not good. Just natural habit. Natural habit. I think that's an overreaction. I always say I think it's a good team. They just are in a rough funk. So I think that's an overreaction to say they're not good. Overreaction is also Oregon is a fraud. No, they lost to a very good Indiana team. Indiana's legit. Oregon lost to a very good team. In Missouri, yeah. Well, I'm not sure anyone's calling them that, but I guess. Yeah, Oregon, Missouri, I would not be too worried about. I've never seen that, Mr. Relevant. That team belongs in the top 10. I don't agree with that. That's an overreaction. That's an overreaction. Who in Cincinnati? I got Bama. I like Simpson a lot. I got Bama. I think those are the overreactions, I would say. Would be Oregon and Missouri. They're still legit. Iowa State is a good team. They just had a rough funk for some reason. And ASU, they get Levitt back. They're still really hard to beat. Best friend's got so much worse it has. But going on the road, whiteout game, I mean, that's tough. I could see that. I could see that. They do NFL overreactions. Bills suck. I think Bills suck is a big overreaction. Lions are frauds. Haven't beaten anyone good. 6-0 Ohio State. Well, I think Bama wins it all. Samurai Clock Club actual place is weird. Yeah, it's weird when it's not apologizing for stuff on the air. No, they played Washington. Washington's a good football team. They played Washington, and they look very good against them. They cut Allen. Just over and over again. Yeah, it's weird. This year, the parity is wide open. They will not win that game, Zippy. But haven't beat anyone that's currently in the top 15? Yeah, they blew out Illinois, blew out Washington. On the road, too. Like, that deserves something. All right. That was really good, JFK. I like how much that switched up. And just the choir and the parts where it dropped out. Chiefs in Super Bowl? Yep. Unfortunately, the Chiefs are getting better and better, and the rest of the AFC seems to be getting worse. That's what I'm saying. Who knows? Maybe it'll be an awesome wild regular season. Then we get Eagles Chiefs again. Yep. Yep. 3rd in 4 years. Yep. Moment, coach? Yes, you can. Yes. Press out 10. Go for it. Go for it. Let it out. Let it out. This he is not good. All right. While we do that, chaos on Chicago frequency. Chiefs fans bonus rating. Like 4. Like 4 at this point. Okay, chaos on the runway. Here we go. That's 5, 6. Do my owner? Yeah, why not? You get 10. You get 10. Joe Davis is a good announcer. Okay, there's 8. 2 more. 9. And 10. There we go. Yeah, no, Everglades go. And the dumb decision, that episode is above if you haven't seen it yet. There you go. All right, give me a second here. Substitute did really well. It's a 1 out of 10. Fire and Glenn, yep. Chiefs, Eagles, and Chiefs Lions. I think same thing, like 5 out of 10. 4 out of 10. Yep, you got 10. You got 10 of these. That's 3. 4. JFK back in front. JFK's got his precious. There you go. I remember Ohio State. The upset would be one of the biggest upsets of all time. JFK's got the crown after that. So now the bonus is on Louisville. All right, here we go. Chicago frequency. Here we go. Who do I go right now? Bills, Rams. Bills, Rams, but... No, I let him do it, Cujo. I let him do it. You got 10. I let him do it. You got 10. You're precious. There you go. Yeah, one of those... I'm fine with that. Okay, so let's do the Chicago one. Okay, here we go. All right, line up and wait. Okay. Line up and just wait. Not too hard. Oh, Jesus. What happened? What part of line up and wait does he not understand? I got Ball State. I'll take ball. Okay, Eva seems to be fine. Eva is just... Yeah. Yeah. This one just... Yeah. Yeah, Viva, yeah. That's a bit confusing. But 647, 633 sound very different. It could be. Yeah, bad ownership changes everything. Jay Sanders, Bills fans for the only time besides 18 that World Series Super Bowl feature team from the same city. I think so. The same year, yeah. All right. That's like a huge deal, though. That's like a huge deal. Like, at least, like, he followed instructions once they realized, okay, this is not my plane. So, it worked out in the end. It did work out in the end. All right, see what it takes to get into the queue. We got 5 chat GPTs coming up. And again, this is the only day for this to make the call. Right now, Louisville, Miami is the game we're doing. This is the only day to vote on this one. Louisville, Miami. Yeah, Jason, I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. Right, they're not the same city, but they're less than 2 hours apart. I'll count it, because Toronto's have a team for NFL. I'll count it. I'll count it. Right, that's all I need to see, yeah. Similar call sign device, both planes similar, yeah. And if I'm something, they could. They could. I mean, 633 is not same as 647, but should have spelt it out. Should have spelt it out with the alphabet, the Bravo alphabet. All right. So let's do this ChatGPT in. Right, spell it out with the phonetic alphabet. Yep, that's the... Had to do that. Yeah, there was a big miscommunication there. Chiefs will get the one do the Bills are nice if they won a couple. Yeah. Hopefully the Chiefs do not keep winning Super Bowls. That would not be good. That would not be good. Be good for my wallet in terms of the party, but would not be good for that. I think Allen build the Chiefs in the playoffs so he does it. I get that, but at least with Allen, he's playing well against the Chiefs. It's not like Lamar in the playoffs. Like, they've gotten close, at least. Same Houston Natty, I'm pretty confident it's not going to happen. Pretty confident that will not happen. But you never know. You never know. I'm guessing that's a big fat no on that one, though. Just give me a second here. Defense do them in. They could right now. They got to make a move. Okay, we have the deadline. We have the trade deadline. The biggest overreaction. Cut Allen. That was great. That was great. That was phenomenal, actually. RAM stuff I can reuse? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. From 56, I do have RAM stuff I can reuse. Give me a second here. We got 5 chat GPTs. Oh, Score about is broken. Scoregami about is broken. What players get traded at the deadline? I think Jeffrey Simmons gets traded. For overreaction? Why not? That was great. That was great. Why not? Yeah, the dead cap hit. Also, he's really, really good. You choose my favorites. Yeah. I think Kamara could get traded. I think Simmons could get traded. Nutshack versus Patty the Pelican. Nutshack theme is better somehow. Nutshack theme is better. Garrett Wilson's deadline? No, he just signed an extension. Touchdown retrieves? Yeah, usually doesn't work out for you. Usually doesn't work out. Alright, so we're going to start off with Little Brown Bear, Caillou, and Jim France playing his fired mid-season. Fiction. He'll get fired after the season's done. After the season's done. Yeah, scoring about to screw it up. Yeah, it sucks. Unfortunately, it sucks. What team loses without scoring 83? Ooh. I'm going to guess the Chiefs. Who's better, Broncos or Jets? Broncos. By a lot, actually. By a lot. All right, so they're Chase Elliott fans. They and Jim France are wanting over Denny Hamlin winning the NASCAR race. They try to sabotage him while Kim Possible babysits. Here we go. Kim Possible is talking to herself. I fought monkey ninjas. I stopped a dragon from blowing up Europe. But this? Babysitting two preschoolers with the CEO of NASCAR having a tantrum? This is next level. Denny Hamlin cheated. I wanted Chase to win. I hate Denny. I hate him. It was the Seahawks out, man. And they killed with a fiver, and there is no request attached to that, so. Does that get you the crown? It does. Keller gets the crown again. JFK, the crown is now Keller. It's bracket time. Bracket time. Colts is the one. Oh my god, I never thought I'd see the day. The Colts as the one. Steelers. Chargers. Pats, Bills, Jags, Broncos. Okay. Steelers over Broncos. Chargers over Jaguars. Right now, Patriots over Bills. Patriots over Colts. There's no way. There's no freaking way I'm going to do this. There's no freaking way. Am I really going to do this? Steelers, Chargers. Give me the Chargers. Chargers, I can't believe it's Patriots. Based on that bracket. Sure there was a nut check, yep. Based on that bracket, Patriots. My God. Based on that bracket, I'm taking the Patriots. If that's the bracket right now, I take the Patriots. Then Bucks, Packers, Rams. Give me the Rams. Niners, Lions. Give me, we're assuming the Niners are not healthy. Give me the Lions. Packers, Seahawks. Give me the Seahawks. Wait. That's not right. Eagles, Seahawks. Give me the Seahawks. I'm assuming Packers are 2, Eagles are 4. Okay, so give me Seahawks. So all the lower seeds win. Bucks, Rams. I will take the Bucks right now. Seahawks, Lions. I will take the Lions right now. Actually, Rams are Bucks. And then Lions, Rams. I can't believe the 6-7 I'm taking. I'm taking the Rams. Rams, Patriots. Rams win. I can't believe that. I can't believe that. Rams, Patriots based on that bracket. Screw it. Why not? Why not Rams, Patriots? Based on that bracket. Rams over the Patriots. All right. That was also right the buzzer, too. So I'll reset the clock. That was right the buzzer. So Danny Allen cheated. Why does he always win, Kim? Why? Chase Elliott is supposed to win all the races. I made a drawing of him. That means he's the best. Guys, it's a race. Sometimes your favorite doesn't win. That's life. No, I want life to be fair. I'm going to tell my mom. I'm going to tell your mom. All right, I've had it, guys. We need a plan. A sabotage plan. Yeah, perfectly describes the season. If Hamlin wins the game, the whole sport collapses under his smug little face. Wait, what? Okay, so we fill his tires with pudding. That'll make his car sticky and slow. He'll never win. And then we make his steering wheel boing boing like in the cartoons. And we hack his radio so only hears Baby Shark on loop. That'll break him. You're literally planning a war crime with crayons. It's not a crime if he deserves it. He passed Chase on the last lap. That's basically murder. The day of the race. The kids are described as pit crew members. I trust Mayfield too. I think that game would be like right down to the wire. 2.2 out of 10. Wow, that's should be a 10 out of 10. Wait, I need backup. I got 2 emotional preschoolers and a billionaire trying to sabotage a NASCAR driver. It's gone full Looney Tunes in here. Why do you even say yes to this babysitting gig? I needed the gas money. Denny, this is for Chase Elliott. Putting bombs away. Caillou throws a banana peel. Slip on this, you jerk. Denny Hamlin's car zooms by unaffected. Meanwhile, because he sees the banana peel. He's not stupid. Wow, he's too powerful. Back in the living room, everyone's covered in pudding and grounded. Kim Possible sits victorious, flipping channels as Denny Hamlin wins and is not thwarted. Mission accomplished. No sabotage and only 1 pudding-related concussion. When's the next race? We'll get him next time. I just wanted to watch Chase win. I have a lot of pets for 53, yeah. I have a lot of stuff. What puts Rams over the edge for me? Just Bucks have played a lot of close games. Rams look convincing in some of their games. I just want to watch Chase. Also coaching. McVay over Bowles. Yeah, Ramsey gets stopped. Yeah, I'm just going McVay over Bowles right now. With my best friend in a juice box. Contacts in the pit lane. This isn't over. Call me never. I got my guess. I don't need you anymore. Next up, Caillou is upset about the Blue Jays. Lo Romero is happy about the Bears. And Low Prince CW are in this somehow. The Blue Jays are down 2 whole games. It's not fair. I wanted them to win. Boo-hoo, Caillou. Maybe your team should try not being losers. My Bears won with a walk-off field goal. That's like the coolest thing ever. You don't even know what a walk-off is. You're just like yelling. Do too know a walk-off is when they walk off the field because they're awesome. And to be for 9 months now, your voices are so good, love. Appreciate it. Just the whiniest voice possible. Can someone please change the channel to the Royal Pony Parade? I don't care about sports, and this game is ruining my vibe. I wanted the Blue Jays to win so I could sing the victory song with Daddy. What's the victory song, Caillou? Wow, my team lost? No, that's a Dolphins song. That's the Dolphins song. Stop, BDW, you're mean. Oh no, Caillou's gonna fake cry again. Someone get him a bottle because his Blue Jays suck. Everyone stop being loud. I'm trying to have a royal moment and you're all acting like peasants. You are a peasant. You just think you're a queen because your show's word princess in it. Take that back or I'll banish you. From what? Everyone be quiet. The Blue Jays might still come back. Yeah, right. The game is over. I might grow a mustache and coach of the rest of read my mind. Yep, there you go. That's one of my favorites. I don't want him in. I don't blame you. As a Seahawks fan, I don't blame you. I'd rather watch paint dry than listen to one more second of this. Then go paint something, leave me alone. I demand juice and a pony ride immediately. Everyone starts yelling over each other, and the Blue Jays, again, they're watching the post-game show, the Blue Jays losing the game. Oh, I hate baseball. Camillo. His name is now Camillo. I love when start as Caillou, then he just gets an M added to his name. Camillo. Camillo is the name of the show. It's not Caillou, it's Camillo. Might know summary. Meanwhile, blue-haired lawyer trying to get the Titans to sell because Amy Armstrong is not good. Here we go. Thank you, Your Honor. Today, I represent not just a fan base, but a deeply wounded nation. A people bruised by mediocrity. Rams over Narrows are big rivals. Until proven otherwise, I don't think yet. Camus, yes, of course. Suffocated by squandered potential and charged $12 for watered down beer while watching Cam Ward overthrow a 5-yard out. Objection, relevance, sustained counsel. This is a court of law, not Twitter. Then let us proceed with the facts, Your Honor. Under Miss Adams' strong stewardship, the Tennessee Titans have transformed from a gritty playoff contender into what can only be described as a footballing purgatory, where offensive lines go to die, coordinators age decades and weeks, and wide receivers mysteriously vanish and forget how to catch the ball. We made the playoffs in 2021 as the 1 seed. We made the AFC Championship in 2019. Yes, much like a paper towel makes into a microwave, you're technically present, but utterly useless by the end. Counselor, continue. The plaintiffs, namely every sentient human who has watched a Titans game since the middle of 2022, allege gross negligence in the management of this team. hiring GMs with a strategic insight of a soggy napkin, drafting players who immediately require surgery, or in the case of Isaiah Wilson, never see the field, building half a stadium while gutting the soul of fan base. And let us not forget the most egregious offense, firing Mike Vrabel and trading A.J. Brown. We thought it was the right move at the time, and you were wrong. That trade alone should qualify as a federal offense under the Don't Be Stupid Act of 2022, if such a thing existed. And frankly, I'm drafting an ad for this trial. Let's stick to actual statutes. Fine. Under Tennessee Code 4718-104, deceptive business practices are unlawful. Promising fans a new era while fielding an offensive line made of Swiss cheese and regret is deceptive, Your Honor. Football is unpredictable. Injuries happen. We're rebuilding. There's a vision. A vision? You hired a coach from Cincinnati's offensive staff, hired his father as well, and gave him the equivalent of a burnt toaster and a prayer. You then kept him after he got the #1 pick. That's not vision. That's negligence in a leather jacket. And you requested relief? We respectfully demand that Amy Adams Strunk be forced to sell the Tennessee Titans to a competent party. Ideally, someone who has heard of the modern offensive schemes and does not refer to a 3rd and 12 run play as a bold strategy. And what? Sell to Elon Musk, Jeff Bezos, some hedge fund with a TikTok account? Frankly, Your Honor, the plaintiffs would sell for anyone who doesn't draft a guard in the first round while the quarterback is being chased by Scooby-Doo after every Sunday. Miss Adams Strunk, do you believe you've acted in the best interest of the franchise? Yes, Your Honor. Every decision I made was made with care. I did play Hammer. Yes, I did already. Intent and the guidance of professionals. Rebuilds take time. You can't fire the owner for a few bad years. Tell it to the Carolina Panthers. Enough. The court finds the emotionally valid, legally ambiguous, and frankly, factually mostly accurate, but unfortunately, can't force a private owner to sell a team just because the fans are fed up. So, mediocrity wins? No, Counselor. Mediocrity just gets another season ticket renewal form in the mail. Thank you, Your Honor. But if you trade another wide receiver for a 3rd round pick, we're doing this again. Understood? Court adjourned. So, partial win. Partial win. Now, Doof tries to buy the Tennessee Titans, but has no money. Football, America's second greatest passion, right behind biological science. And today, I, Dr. Heinz Doofenshmirtz, will finally buy the Tennessee Titans and rename them the Evil Empire of Touchdownia. You'll see, my brother Roger has basically done everything under the sun at this point. He's always been the golden child. Well, I've been the forgotten red-headed stepchild of the family. But you know what? He doesn't have a football team. He is not on the football team. I will get the respect of everyone in Gimpelstadt once I take over the Tennessee Titans, and I will build a great football team that dominates and then relocate them to the tri-state area. That was intentional. Doof barges in wearing a suit in Tennessee Titans headquarters. Greetings, football executives. I am here to purchase your team. Cash? No, but behold, buy one, get one free smoothie for life. That's what I tell you, I can't pass up. Plus, I have some rooms in my my office building that you could use. Sir, the Titans are valued over $3 billion. $3 billion? American or other currency? Is that even money or regular money? You know, he paced around his lab realizing he's not going to buy the team. You know, he's always the biggest rival? Yeah, I think after the MC Championship, it will always be. Fine. If I can't buy the Titans, I'll become the Titans. Behold, the Titanator. With this baby, I'll create a football team so powerful, the real Titans will have no choice but to forfeit in fear. They already forfeit anyways, all their games, based on how they look. But they'll now forfeit for real. Perry the Platypus then arrives as Doof creates the Titanator. Perry the Platypus, you may have Derrick Henry, but I have Wrenchy the wide receiver. Go long, Wrenchy. Wrenchy. The greatest wideout ever. And Perry tackles Doof. They fight, and he watches the Titans win a game on TV. I was this close to owning a football team. Curse you, Perry the Platypus, and basic economics. So Perry thwarts Doof from buying the Titans. He also has no money to buy the Titans. That does help. The final thing in the queue as things stand. Wrenchy better than Jerry Rice? Yes. Better than Calvin Ridley. Wrenchy the wideout. I love it. Wrenchy the wide receiver. God bless that man. I remember watching Renshi. That touchdown in 92 brought me to my knees. One of the greatest plays in the history of sports. All right, last thing in the queue. Again, we got nothing left after this. My record versus both teams offensive late. Almost all our wins have come with banged up arresting stars. Yeah. Yeah, that Rams is a big rivalry. Obviously, Rams and Niners are 1-2. Cardinals are distant third. But here we go. Commissioner Stephanie makes it so the Mariners and Dodgers can't make it to the World Series. The Mariners have taken Game 2 again. Kelly will be pleased. She slams her hand on the console. Not on my watch. She turns to her assistant. Initiate protocol swift strike. But Commissioner, protocol swift strike invalidates the infield fly rule. Bans beards and replaces all team walk-off songs with "Look What You Made Me Do." Exactly. The Mariners now preparing for Game 3. The fans chant "Energy's electric," and the sky darkens. A hologram fills the clouds. Packers and Broncos over Cards. Yeah, I see that. I see that. You know, Cards are just there. Michael with a $5. Frank versus Doof. Ooh. And the last vote went to Miami, so we're just going to stick with that. You know, Packers have been a lot of great games, and Broncos Super Bowl. That makes sense. And they were in the division for a while, because you were in the AFC West for a little bit. For a long time, actually. You know, players begin dropping bats and wandering toward the outfield on trance. She's doing it again. Oh, no. Meanwhile, in the NLCS, the Dodgers lead by 3 runs in the 8th. The lights flicker. The scorer rewinds time, and everyone starts booing as they're on Groundhog Day. Due to temporal irregularities, this inning will be replayed indefinitely. She's looping the inning! She's looping the inning! Steffi stares out, watching this unfold. The Dodgers will never see the light of the ninth. If they can't win, no one will. And the Mariners, well, she walks over to a glass case with a Mariners jersey, pierced by a ceremonial Giants bat. You should have never left me, killer. Now I leave you with nothing. The game is unraveling. She's corrupted the rules. And Keller emerges. She wants more baseball. Time for the bottom of the ninth. But it's not happening. For I am Taylor Swift. I will have the final word. I've dominated the Hot 100. And I will dominate baseball forever. The Arby's lawsuit. Wait, what Arby's lawsuit? Oh, hang on. Let me figure this out. Then we'll get the Frank ChatGPT in. Deceiving its customers. The sandwiches feature contain at least 100% more meat than those in stores? Wow. That'd be awesome if they win that suit. That'd be awesome. Wow, an arbitrator dismissed it on puffery charges? No, you took a photo. That's not puffery. Puffery is like world's greatest coffee. That's clearly an opinion. And that's clearly... Like, a photo is not an opinion. A photo is real life. That's a... Who's Arby's lawyer that tried to get dismissed on puffery charges? That's stupid. That's not puffery. If I say this is the world's greatest football stream, you can't sue me for puffery. You can't sue me for that because that amounts to puffery. That's puffery. But if I say donate money, I'll do this, and you donate money and I don't do it, you can sue. I can't say that's puffery. That's insane. Are we some dumb lawyers trying to dismiss it on that? Trying to dismiss it on that charges? That's insane. Hopefully they win. Hopefully they win. That'd be great. That'd be great. Yeah, I don't like false advertising. This one will almost give us a tie? Yeah, I would think so too. I would think so too. That would be, I would love that. I would love that if Arby's lost the suit. 100% less meat than what you actually get. So for some perspective, It's like if I buy a tissue box and it says 48 tissues in the box, I get 24. Like, that's a lot. Puffery, yeah, basically, puffery is a term that is used in advertising where you can say stuff and not be punished for it because you're just trying to hype yourself up. It's like hype man. It's like hyping it up. So if I run a pizza place in New York and I say, this is New York's best pizza, the best pizza in New York, you can't sue me for that, even if you don't think it's the best pizza. If you think my pizza sucks, or, well, it's not as good as this place, you can't sue me. It's an opinion. You can't sue over an opinion like that. And also, it's clearly made as a statement to hype the business up. Now, if I have pictures of the pizza on my thing, on my window, or put it above on the, like, behind the cash register, so you get an image of what it looks like. If I have that, and the pizza looks nothing like that, and you order a cheese pizza, and it looks nothing like it is in the photo, it's not a homeless situation, or everyone's not a homeless situation. Yeah, you can get sued for that. You can get sued for that. Puka's probably not missed more than the Jaguars game, and even then he may still go. Yeah, I think Puka's going to go. I think Puka's going to play. I think Puka's going to play. So, that's what that is. Or like if I create a drug, and I say, this is the tastiest drug in the world, that's puffery. If I say this drug can cure cancer, and it doesn't, I get sued for that. That's sort of what the Arby's thing is right now. Like, puffery is the wrong term for that. And the fact that Arby's trying to get dismissed on puffery charges is insane to me. That's not puffery. You took a photo of it. Real images are not puffery. Real images are real life. And if your thing does not look like it is in the description, just like on eBay and just like anywhere else where it does not look like it is in the box or look like it is when you ordered it, and get sued. I like it. I want a new drug. Yep. I wish I had some Huey Lewis at the band. They do not, unfortunately. They really should. That was like a road game, yeah. They should probably 5-0, and it would be a complicated kicker. Yes. Yeah, with Cardi, they would be a lot better. Without Cardi, I mean. All right. Let me get this prompt in. Probably move a kicker at the deadline. Yeah, with the way Cardi's kicking right now, they might. Meaning, Santos or Moody will be available. One of those two will become available. But yeah, that's crazy. I did not know about Cujo. I did not know about that lawsuit. That is insane to me. But I hope they win. I hope Arby's loses. All right, last thing in the QS thing standing at $5 more gets to at this point. Right now, the game is UNC Cal, by the way. The game right now is UNC against Cal. Right, no, not Moody. Yeah, well, Moody would be interesting. Might be worse. Oh, well, the way I played today. It might not be. The way I played today. So let me see. What we got here. All right, perfect. Dude fights Frank. Here we go. Dude insurance builds an inator. Here we go. Behold, the ungood inator. One spider will remove all unnecessary goodness from the world. No more free puppy adoptions. No more people indoors. No more surprise cupcakes on your birthday. I was treated very harshly in Gimple Stump. Is it a fluke? I don't know. I guess we're going to find out. But maybe you turn a new leaf. You need a little bit more. But so far, so good. I was not treated very kindly in Gimple Stump, and as a result, I developed a cold heart, and now I'll make it so that no one feels the joy that I was deprived of as a kid. Meanwhile, a knock at the door. Peace Springs Waffles. Frank? Frank, the durable good and the durable do? What are you doing? Did someone call you with a friendship emergency again? World needs balance. I do good. Well, it's about to get unbalanced, baby. This is my moment. Once I zap the town with my ungoodinator, it'll be mildly convenient for everyone. No more strangers smiling at each other on subways. That sounds bad. That's no good. Yes, exactly. That's the point. Wait, that wasn't a compliment, was it? Kindness defeats scheming. We'll see about that. Hit it! Doof pulls the lever. The machine whirs and then sputters. Frank then sets down his dandelion, which blooms 1,000 flowers. So the machine is broken. Now there's flowers growing in Doof's apartment. Well, no, you counteracted the evil energy with wholesome vibes. Love beats lasers. Like a fortune cookie that found legs. Forgive. Hug now? No, I have boundaries. Okay, maybe just one hug, but that's it. They hug. The ungoodinator explodes. Frank tosses it away. Confetti spreads joy. Confetti clogs vents. Joy unplugs hearts. Stop being so poetic and ugly effective. You need tea. Okay, weirdly I do. I do need tea. Let's actually get tea, alright? But no singing on the way. We'll see, friend. You're impossible, Frank. Possible through kindness. I do good. You do too much good, Frank, but we'll get some tea. Why not? They walk off, and Doof has been defeated by all the kindness that that Frank has spread into the world. Frank does his good doing as he always does. All right, last call. Last call for anything. $25 for Whitney Houston at karaoke. I want to dance with somebody. $5 for any audio, video, chat GPT. What if sports is still $2? Sporkle quizzes, GeoGuessr maps. Anything you want me to do. Fair one involving Frank? Ooh. Oh, man. I don't know. All right, last caller is going to sign off here. And Cal UNC is the game we do. Cal UNC is the game we're doing on Friday night. Now, that is a late start. I should note, that is a late start time. That game kicks off at 10:30 Eastern time. That is a 10:30 Eastern kick. So we will go live. Was that on Cardi? Yes, it was. Yes. Yeah. The final one was not. The other one, the miss before was. So UNC Cal is at 10:30 Eastern on Friday. We will do a Q&A overtime before that. Because it might be a bit late to do a Q&A overtime after. Because it would be going on 1 in the morning on the East Coast at that point. But that's the game plan. Q&A overtime before on Friday. And then we do the game UNC Cal. Tomorrow, we do the next You Make the Call. Tuesday. And the first half of Wednesday. PAT Versailles, that was on him, yeah. In the first half of Wednesday, we'll decide the 12 o'clock game. Second half of Wednesday, overtime stream on Thursday, we'll decide the 3:30 game. 7:30 decided at night. and during Friday's streams. Actually, I might do... I'm going to do Tuesday, first half of Wednesday. I might do, depending on how close it is, Wednesday and then all Thursday, and then Friday, just have that one day to decide. I might do that. I think I'm going to do that. So, the next you make the call, the options will be LSU Vandy, Washington, Michigan. We will have Georgia Tech, Duke. Georgia Tech, Duke. UConn, Boston College. Those will be the options. Did you guys a Thursday? No. No, regular stream on Thursday. Wait, actually, hang on a second. Time out here. Time out. New game plan. Time out. New game plan. New game plan. Oh, wait, Owen George top 10? Oh, wait, is it? Oh, yeah, that's this week. Yeah, that's locked in. Never mind. That's locked in. You're right. That's locked in. There's nothing else anyways. That's locked in. Yeah, there's nothing else anyways. That's locked in. I forgot about that. Okay, that changes a lot. We're going to sign off. Yeah, so Ole Miss Georgia's locked in. All right, let me actually think this through. Tuesday, Wednesday, we'll decide the 12 o'clock game. Thursday, Friday, we'll decide the 7:30 game. Ole Miss Georgia's locked in. Yes, that's the top 10 matchup. I totally forgot about that. Yeah, this is like the first time looking at the schedule. We got some... We got some good options for the night game. For our concert? Oh, man. We got some good options for the night game, I'll tell you that much. Tennessee, Bama, USC, Notre Dame, Mizzou, Auburn, Utah, BYU will be the options. Here's the new game plan, actually. I'm not going to be able to do this. UNC Cal is the game we're doing on Friday. Okay? That's the game we're doing Friday. That game starts at 10:30. If the Mariners do not sweep, if we do not have a sweep, because obviously this is game 5, we will do Blue Jays Mariners at 6 o'clock. So we will do that. Blue Jays Mariners at 6 on Friday. If it does not be a Mariners sweep, obviously, because obviously then there'd be no game. So here's the game plan for this week. Let me just explain it and then we'll sign off. So here's the game plan. Tomorrow, FIU Western Kentucky. Wednesday, Delaware, Jacksonville State. Mariners Blue Jays. Mariners look really good right now. Mariners are really impressing me right now. Thursday, Q&A overtime stream. Yeah, I'm not crazy about Krusky Merritt. I think the hype is a lot with him. I think there's a lot of hype. Want to get surprised? Yes, they did. Very much. I was over 2 on the picks. I was over 2 on those. Yeah, they got a fumbling problem. They definitely fumble problem. I'm not crazy about Krusky Merritt this year. I know he's got a lot of hype, but I'm not sold on him just yet. I'm not sold on him. I'm not sold on that front either. I'm just not sold on that defense. Lattimore, that play with Swift, the play with Swift, he's so washed at this point. Thursday, overtime stream, plus, yeah, Debo looks a bit washed at this point. He's not as explosive as he used to be. And the hands issues too. That slam pass before. That slam pass in his prime in San Fran, he takes that to the house. Instead, it's a gain of 8. Like, come on. But Thursday, Q&A overtime, and then we will be live for the game between the Bengals and Steelers. Friday, overtime stream if it's a sweep. If not, we'll do Blue Jays Mariners. Then we will do UNC Cal. No, not full trolling logos anymore. Nope. I update it. Saturday, one of these 4 games at 12 o'clock, 3:30, Ole Miss, Georgia, 7:30, one of either these. I'm debating on that one. Because Holy War is also good. I'm debating whether to go 2 at once on that. I'm going to lean toward no. It's only going to be one game. But I'll have it on in the background. I'm only going to do one of these. We're not going to go 2 at once. My voice would just be do shot. I got to be smart, protect myself. Especially since we're not doing overtime on Saturday. So I got to be smart. Yeah, because we're not doing OT on Saturday. We're going to do OT every other day, but obviously we can't do it on Thursday, but we'll do the stream beforehand. I can't do OT Saturday. So one of these games. Well, it wouldn't be between UTBM and Holy War. It would be between that and USC Notre Dame. But we'll just put it to a vote. Tennessee Bama, USC Notre Dame, Utah BYU. I'll throw in Mizzou Auburn as an option. I highly doubt anyone votes for it. But I'll throw it in as an option in case anyone wants it. I'll just throw it in. And we'll go from there. So, that's the plan for this week of streaming. Man, why are all these games at the same time? Why are all these games... Like, this slate kind of sucks. This slate kind of sucks outside of Ole Miss, Georgia. Why are all these games at the same time? Man. All right. We'll figure it out. But that's the game plan. Tomorrow we're going to be live, definitely, at 8 o'clock Eastern time for FIU Western Kentucky. So, keep that in mind. Appreciate you guys being here. JG9 signing off. We'll go brief. We'll go brief overtime tomorrow too. Brief overtime starting at 6:20 Eastern. We'll do an overtime stream tomorrow at 6:20. Then 8 o'clock we'll do FAU West Kentucky. We can squeeze one in. We can squeeze an OT in tomorrow. So 6:20 Eastern will be live tomorrow at 6:20. So keep that in mind. Live at 6:20 for OT. 8 o'clock FIU Western Kentucky. Appreciate you guys tuning in. JG9 sign off. I will see you guys tomorrow for some videos and 2 streams. Falcons win, Bears win. Take care.